Hey bro, how you doing?
What's going on? What's going on, man?
Does
Man,
does
finally.
my mic sound good to you? Is it all right?
Yeah, everything sounds good. Everything sounds good
Okay.
on my end.
Yeah, all sounds good. All sounds good.
Cool.
Where's your boy?
My boy, he's still stuck at work because I was like, that's cool, bro. Yeah, he's busy. Busy dad as well.
No,
We're
that's cool,
busy
man.
dads. So I was like, it's cool, bro.
Yeah, I didn't realize you guys were dads. That's fine. Well, just to like bring everybody up to speed on what's going on. Also, what's going on, chat? Sorry, I didn't say hello to you guys. Today is the first time that I guess I'm gonna get questioned, even though I'm hosting the stream. Gordley, is it said Gordley?
Yeah.
Gordley's going to ask me the questions. I haven't prepared anything. I don't know what he's going to ask me. I don't know where the conversation's going to go. I do know that at some point, if it's okay if you, D all the way G might actually come to the stream as well.
Cool.
So yeah, he might. I know he's stuck at work as well, so he might show up to the stream.
Cool.
But I'll just let you control the conversation. If any super chats come in or any questions, then I'll bring them up on screen, and I guess we can read them out.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, no, first of all, that intro pissed me off in a good way. In a good way, because that should just made me want to play 3D fucking MK, man. God damn it.
Yeah,
But,
I'm a 3D
wait,
guy.
I don't want to swear too much. My bad.
No, it's fine. As long as you don't use slurs, it's all good.
Nah, I don't do all that. No, that's all good. No, but no, dude, I think a lot of this situation, as we all know, that brought us all here, is the also famous Legacy Collection. You know, people are crying. People are upset, happy, whatever, chilling.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've called out people that just not, I don't want to say called out, but more so just we made content on takes I didn't agree with. And I thought they were bad. Because a lot of people try to downplay issues that the game, like basic shit, fun shit that you already know, fundamental shit. But it was one thing you had said, and it was like, man, you were saying something like when the legacy dropped, you're like, dude, this is what we go through with anime games. And I was like, sheesh. And I don't play anime games that much, or really that much at all. But I did buy this one. What the fuck? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All Star Battle R.
One of the best anime fighting games that has one of the worst onlines ever.
Dude, that was my welcome to the shit. I was like, what is this? No lobby. It had private match and ranked. I know that for sure. And I think that was it.
But it had private match and ranked, but it just didn't work. So
and then it was trash. Yeah,
it was no point. You couldn't even do anything, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, so I was like, man, dude, and then I honestly wanted to ask you about that. Really start off because I was like, man, you seem to know a lot about. I see you play. What's that game? Bleach.
Yeah, I played Bleach. Literally just playing it before we started.
Damn. Yeah. So I was like, how would I need to get educated on that for one, because I don't want to say anything that's dumb, like, oh, this dude doesn't know what he's talking about. Just
before I answer that, could you let the chat on my end know who you are? Because some of them are asking who you are. So if you introduce
who the hell is this random brown guy? What is no, so on Twitter I go by Dark Rewind. It's a long story. It's just my Twitter handle, but my gamer tag's Godly, and I'm pretty much the mastermind evil guy behind the YouTube channel Next Gen Nostalgia. And me and my bros, we're just a bunch of dads that just make content on YouTube. A lot of passion projects are on there, but our secret passion was always Mortal Kombat, and we tried our hardest to not do Mortal Kombat content. And then it took until I think the Legacy got announced. No, the MK2 trailer and the Legacy being announced is where we started just doing a lot of Mortal Kombat junk. And yeah, that's what we are. And
wait, why did you try so hard to not do MK content? Why did you want to keep away from it?
Because we would go crazy with it. Okay, like we don't want to be like just doing MK like from the start, because we are well versed shooters, MMOs, RPGs, retro games in general. Like my boy Advanced Boss, he's a fucking platform beat boop 8-bit god, bro. So like we just want to show off. Like we could just starting off, let's show off what other things we can do. But Mortal Kombat's like our thing. We're just like, okay, let's just do it. So much stuff was coming out with the collection and the trailer and stuff. So we're just kind of just been going with that. And we're trying to get back on track. I think right before I started streaming Mortal Kombat, he did Castlevania 64. I did some Battlefield 6 stuff, a lot of other games, but Mortal Kombat, I know we would go overboard, and it's like the perfect excuse to do it, obviously, but it is what it is, you know.
All right. Well, to answer your question, yeah. So I play loads of different fighting games as well, and I've grown up playing anime fighters. So aside from playing Tekken, MK, and Soul Calibur, I was predominantly like a Budokai guy. Like Budokai was where I'd spend a lot of my time.
Okay.
Ultimate Ninja before Storm. Obviously, like I played Heat of the Soul as well, which was the old Bleach fighting game on the PSP, and yeah. So I've been playing anime fighting games for years, and when I saw the Legacy Collection, I put up a post saying, you guys are about to experience what I've experienced basically since anime games came out, which is if they have good online features, they don't work online. If they work online, they don't have any features for you. They don't have anything for you to do. So right now, I'm playing Bleach Rebirth of Souls. That game came out in March. And when it launched initially, it had no ranked. It was just private matches, which obviously everyone was like, you can't even give us ranked matches. Like even in the anime scene, that was pushing it too far. The developers actually listened and they updated the game and gave us ranked in June. So the game has been a lot more fun since then, but we still don't have lobbies. We've only got private matches. So it's painful. Demon Slayer came out. Demon Slayer basically gave us everything that we wanted. There's nothing that I don't like about Demon Slayer. The only problem is that I prefer playing Rebirth of Souls. Like the battle system to me is better. So pros and cons, I guess, you know. So the MK Legacy Collection, when I saw it come out and I saw people basically talk like just lying and just not admitting the truth, I was just a bit like, are we really doing this again? And then obviously got called an MK hater. So
of course that comes with it. Be grateful. You know, you're not grateful. You know, we're not grateful. This is the ungrateful stream. I seen a comment coming in. I hope this isn't the Bash Fest. You might want to look away because I mean, I'm not here to bash it though. I love the franchise and the game. A lot of the people that are crying probably weren't even around when I was playing it. Like I grew up playing. I live in Chicago. I grew up playing Wave. I played the Wave. I played X Band online, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. I've been around this shit since the beginning. So to hear people say "be grateful" is hilarious to me because it's like, well, you know, you guys are saying we're crying about a game, and you're in the whole. What is it? The day one. It's day one. It's day one. It's day one. Yeah. Guess what? Collection. Huh?
Go on. Sorry,
I was saying the collection is literally it's a collection of games that did what on day one? They worked. So it's just funny to see a collection full of games that work day one not work day one.
I think that there's two types of gamer now. There is the gamer that came before, like I'd say like 2009, I guess, and then everyone that came after. And I don't blame people for like accepting those things. It's okay if you're okay with buying a game at full price, that's fine. But if you can't understand why somebody would be annoyed at buying a game full price and it doesn't work, then we can't really have an understanding. I can get where they're coming from. I get some people they're laid back. They're like, they're fixing it, whatever. But
and that's fine too.
Yeah, I'm not angry at these people. Like I don't go into their posts going, are you excusing this shit? I make YouTube videos talking about how I feel about the fighting game industry or games in general, and then they get mad at me. So I throw it back at them. I'm like, okay, cool, you're getting mad at me because I paid full price for something that doesn't work. I'm sorry, but like I used the analogy in my last video. If I pay for a gym membership and you only have a bench press, we're going to have a problem. If I pay for a leisure center pass and the swimming pool has no water in it, and you turn around to me and say, it's coming, the water's coming, I'm going to look at it and be like, are you stupid or something? I paid for the membership. Give me what I paid for. Some people are okay with that. Like they don't mind. I have a friend that goes to a gym not too far from here. Nothing in that gym works, but he's fine with it. I said to him, knock yourself out, bro. Do squats all day. Yeah, he's a grateful soldier. I'm going over here where everything is working on as soon as I pay the membership. So there's two trains of thought.
Yeah, no, I agree. 100% agree. It's sad it's like that because I enjoy when it works. I enjoy it. Obviously, I'm fucking streaming it. You know, I'm playing it. Unlocking achievements is fun, but I can't like not acknowledge all these problems That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying. Look, if you enjoy it and you say it's an 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10, but you could say, but it's fucked up. They're working on it. I'm cool with that. But like when you try to, say we're spoiled brats, cry babies, all this crazy stuff. Who if you like online, I don't play online. That's stupid. It's like, dude, please, come on, stop.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Yeah, if you
Yeah.
went to a restaurant and you ordered steak and chips, and they
Yeah.
bring out chips, and then 40 minutes later you get your steak, are you not gonna look at it and be like, "We've got I ordered steak and chips. I don't order chips and then steak, right?"
I'm with you on that. I would throw a fucking fit. Like, well, what are we doing here?
Yeah,
Take this plate back, and we're gonna talk about it. But
I don't understand
I'm not
people
grateful, and I'm the one we're paying.
Exactly, we're paying. I'm paying you for a
service.
service, and you know, I can get mistakes. I understand mistakes. No games are perfect. The fissures that occur in the game, like I saw Fate uploaded a video where the game is basically just cycling through every single page at once, and it's like the Grudge is about to come out of the screen. It just looks insane.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, this glitch could give someone a seizure. Like me and my girl had to look away from the screen. I couldn't look at it anymore.
Yeah,
but
well, that's
I could even say, as long as you didn't kill anyone with that glitch, I could forgive you for it. But
yeah,
not launching a game without basic online features is intentional. They did that on purpose because they thought they could get away with it, and they're only adding things in now because they know they can't get away with it. And it's even worse because Digital Eclipse did add ranked and lobbies to the Street Fighter 30th anniversary collection, from launch. And even though that game has issues, they understood that the Street Fighter community would not accept less. And my problem with the MK community is that they call me a hater, but I actually think they hate the game themselves. Why would you accept less and then complain at somebody who is saying, why aren't we getting the same treatment as Street Fighter? How am I the bad guy in that situation?
You're the problem.
Every time I ask these people this question, I always say to them, okay, you're yapping on Twitter. You're yapping in my comment section. Always give people a chance to express their views. I don't gatekeep my podcast. Anyone can jump on and question me. So it's, oh no, I haven't got time to do that. But you got time to sit there and type away for hours, for days on end. And then when I don't respond, they're like, oh, he's chasing clout. I can't win with these people.
You can't. You just got to stay in your lane, bro. Like I learned that really quick. Like I used to start to reply to every comment. Are you serious? No. If you say some dumb shit, I'll heart it, give it a thumbs up. Thanks for watching. I'm not gonna entertain.
I'll reply.
You can't.
I'll reply to people because
you are a soldier. You are a soldier.
No,
I give you that.
If people take their time out to watch my videos, the least that I can do is reply to them, even if they're hating on me. So I'll respond to them. But if you're rude to me in the comments, I'm just gonna be rude back to you. I'm not gonna like treat you the same level of respect that I would have if you were polite. I mean, I don't mind people having disagreements, but just saying random stupid shit at me.
That's what I'm saying. The random stuff. It's like, oh, okay, dude, stop, please.
Yeah,
stop. But yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. I really quick. You are a soldier. I gotta, dude. You fucking stream. I would obviously we're in different time zones, so it's gonna sound more extreme. I'll get up 6 a.m. and you'll be streaming. I'll finish work, cook dinner, and then I'll be like, let me see what's on YouTube. This motherfucker's still live. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. I was like, you know what? Endurance God. He got it. It's
fun. It's fun.
It is fun.
Like,
yeah.
I'm very fortunate to like have a great community, and even like the people that don't like me, we end up making the streams are also pretty entertaining, even with those people. So you got to take the good or the bad. I also think that my community has been so supportive towards me that if they ask me to like stay on for a certain amount of time, or if they want me to stream something, like a particular topic, like I always get recommendations for topics. I'm like, okay, cool, we'll stream that, we'll make it memorable. And oftentimes we start with like a goal in mind, and it just spirals into chaos, and then everyone's laughing by the end of it, and then I go to bed with like 2 hours sleep, get up for work, do the whole thing again.
Damn. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Because I'm telling you, I'll be like, damn, dude, I woke up. And he's just,
you got kids.
Just be, oh yeah, and I have kids. It's different. I can't do it. Yeah. Dude, they're dying right now. So they're like, oh, okay, Dad, all right, go do your thing. I'm like, all right, thank you.
Yeah.
But
no, if I had kids, it'd probably be different as well. Like, I've got a girl now, and I do have to like obviously divvy up my
Yep,
time a
set your
little bit
time.
more. So
Yep.
now
Yep.
instead of doing 7 streams a week, I'll do like 4 or 5. But
That's how it
she's
works.
cool with it. Like I've done the beef set streams, and these guys can't see it, but she's literally where I'm pointing. She's right behind me, just reading the book. So she's cool with it. She don't mind.
Yeah. Now that's dude. The support would, man. That shit would take you mountains, miles away.
Yeah.
You know, that'll definitely help out. Like you said, with your community, when you have people in your real life IRL supporting you. Oh, dude.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. That's dope, man. That's dope. Yeah, and I had to get a quick glaze moment, man, because I was like, dude, this dude, man, like I say it like it is. I always do. That's my thing. I just say it like it is, man. Like
Yeah.
I have no ill will towards people. Like when they say a bad take, you're OF.
Just for the record, I don't have an OnlyFans. This is a running joke that they seem to have.
my
They have this link called Swallow the Hollow. I don't know where they got it from.
What?
I don't know who came up with it. It's not mine. I do not have an OF.
That's funny as hell. Yeah, dude. Yeah, all I do really, man. I don't like headlock. I think I call it headlock gaming. Bushy Stallion, Daryl Sung, D All the Way G, Scotty Combat. And really, I never came at him personally. Just came at their takes, you know, especially like headlock. I think headlock got it. Him and D All the Way G got it the worst. Because there was like they were passionate about what they were saying.
Yeah.
Which was cool. I respect that. But like Headlock, he's cool as hell. I actually talked to him. I literally were like, we're planning on playing MK Deception online. Like we're cool. No beef. But I was like, when he put that tweet out saying, "Oh, the net play is perfect or it's fine," I was like, really? And so I just went to his stream and just said, really? And it's fucking, you know, audio's all shitty, laggy. I'm like, oh, what the? Come on, bro, stop. And then same for Scotty. You know, I was just like, guys, look, you could love the game. I love the game. But I'm gonna say, if it's bullshit, it's bullshit. That's it. You know, you love.
Wait, did they get angry at you?
Not that I know of, especially not Headlock.
That's cool.
I haven't talked to D All the Way G. I can't find him, like where to reach out to him. But you know, I have no beef with people. But if you say some, you know, not stupid shit, but if you say some shit that's like really, I'm gonna call it out. Especially if I know about the subject, I know about Mortal Kombat. So, and then they are supposed to know. And then these people that are just talking about it, I feel like they're just talking and they're just putting shit out. Like, come on, bro, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
You know, let's
let's
take it a step back.
Firstly, I made the video on D, but
I started to watch it. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people thought that I was like attacking him. D already knew the video was going up. I messaged D beforehand, before the video went up, and I said, "Yo, bro, I made a video about your opinions. Yeah, I didn't make a video about you because we talk. I talked to D in the DMs. He voice notes me. Me and D are cool. There's no issues between us whatsoever. He's well aware of the video, and he was like, "Yeah, it's cool. Like I made a video. You can respond to it. Like it's not a problem." So he was cool with it. But I had people in there going, "Why are you attacking D? I thought you and D were friends." I was like, "Oh my lord, did I cuss his mom? I didn't say anything about him. I attacked his opinion."
It was just about the game. It's about the game, dude.
And I've attacked people's opinions on the game and their stances on it, and they've taken it personally. Like they think I'm attacking them. And the only thing that I can really imagine with those people is that MK is their whole life. So when I attack MK, they see it as a slight on them, which it's not. Yeah. I don't know them personally. I'm just saying what you're saying, first of all, is verifiably false. And secondly, I just don't agree with it. That's all it is.
We're just talking games, bro. It's just like a console war. If I was team PlayStation, you're team Xbox, and oh, Mike, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. This idiot Xbox. Seriously, you know, same thing. It's not. I'm not saying Mike Hollow himself is a piece of shit. No, it's just we're talking about games, you know.
Yeah.
And people lose the fact. Yeah, I do notice MK community is very passionate in a very good and sick way. Because man, it's scary. It's scary. I think that's why I didn't really say fucking shit about MK1. If you say one bad thing about MK1, that game was horrible, fucking garbage. Garbage. Gameplay's cool. Kinda. No, like at launch, it's cool. Like when you first play it, you're like, oh, it's kind of tight. And then you're like, once you've seen it, I was like, oh, this is all right.
Yeah.
But it was garbage. Overall, the product was just garbage, just all around. Graphics cool, whatever, but that's it. Like it's garbage. Crossplay, they had that little sneaky shit they did with crossplay where they had a page up, then they deleted that part of the crossplay, and then 6 months later dropped all that little sneaky shit. I noticed all that. I was like, okay, yeah, okay, you know.
Well, the thing with MK1 is that like that was one of the first videos that I got noticed for when I started re-uploading on, because I uploaded for a while. Like I used to do like martial arts reaction videos, and I was just doing it for fun. But when I did the MK1 video, it got a lot of traction, and I got so many threats over it. And I was just like, I'm literally telling you what we're all looking at on screen, and you're getting angry at me. Like I don't understand. Yes. So I thought to myself, I can either cave to all of these threats and all of these people dragging me on Twitter, or I could just double down. And I'm very stubborn. Like I will admit when I'm wrong, and I'll say sorry. But if someone comes at me sideways over a video game, then we're gonna have this out, and the other person's gonna quit. I'm not gonna quit. So I thought to myself, I'm not wrong here. So what I'll do, rather than like caving to like Twitter pressure or whatever, I'll just start inviting people on to talk to them. And if we talk in front of everyone, one person's going to come out the victim, one person's going to be wrong. I'm confident in my talking points. And we did it a couple of times, and then we started to get like people like backing out or like saying that I was attacking them as a way to like move the conversation. So initially it started off with a lot of people would jump on to like debate me, and it started to dwindle down because they realized that there wasn't really a debate. It's not because I'm Albert Einstein or that I know something they don't. I'm just telling you what we're all looking at. Like there's not really too much to like misinterpret there.
That's it, bro. That's it. Literally. Honestly, I've been dealing with that since MK11. Because that was the first time I really passionately kind of hated a Mortal Kombat game. Like I was like, this is not it.
Yeah.
Which is sad because it's almost a better overall product than MK1, but it was a trash game. And I remember I got blocked by Ketchup. I got blocked by what's that dude's name? Aquaman. And because they were posting these clips, hyping it up, right? And I was like, am I seeing the same game? You know, I'm like, I just don't see it. All I was saying is I just don't see it. Can someone help me? Can someone educate me? Oh, you're a hater. Can someone educate me? What's hype right now? Because this little string, this little was it crushing blow little thing you guys seen or hyping about? I've seen that shit since the beta. And there's no fucking new tech. Because like coming from MKX, dude, and MK9, bro, there was like every time I see the game 30 days later, there's a new character, there's some new tier list, new tech, new exploration, new all kinds of shit setups. And then right when we got to like the Injustice 2 MK11 days, it just stopped. And I was like, oh fuck, whatever.
Well, you're not allowed to have different opinions, right? Like you have to. So you have to follow what they believe, otherwise you're hating. And like I said to people, like if you go on my YouTube channel, you can see that I played MK11 a lot. Like I was playing it, I had a set against Foxy, I had sets against that Pro Stunner, a lot of top players that I would play with them all the time. And I got really good at the game. Like I was taking games off of like very like Evo finalists and whatnot. So I wouldn't say I enjoyed it. I invested as much time as I could before I was like, this game is just painful to play. Like I can't play it anymore. And this is coming off the back of MKX, which was so much fun. Like MKX, for all of its problems and all of its shortcomings and the bad balancing in the game, the actual game is just tons of fun. Man. So to go from that to MK11, I tried. And it's not like I'm just saying that. There's documented proof on my channel of me playing loads of top players, me going to tournaments. I tried. I really tried. MK11 was just so painful. And then MK1 came out, and I was really mad at MK because of MK11. So I said, okay, I'll give it another try. I started uploading loads of gameplay footage. There's, I got to Elder Gods, and then I said, you know what? I can't do this. Like MK has just fallen off the map. Like I don't know what has gone wrong in that studio, but from MKX to MK1, it's nasty to look at. It's not for me. But then I started getting called an MK hater, and I was like, that doesn't even make sense mathematically. You realize there's 15 MK games. I don't like 2 of them.
You hate it, yeah.
I now hate the whole franchise. So then I would say to these people, do you like Deadly Alliance, Deception, or Armageddon? They'll say, no, the 3D era sucks. I'm like, oh, well, I guess you're an MK hater then.
You're a hater. They hate more games than you.
They hate more games than me, so I guess you're a hater then. And then they go quiet, and I'm like, okay, then shut up. Like, why do you keep saying that?
Yeah. It's I mean, yeah, I hate that argument. I hate that I've dealt with that as well offline. Like I'm not you're in the presence of YouTube. I deal with that in IRL as
Mm.
well. You know, it's like, oh, you're crazy, bro. You're crazy. I'm crazy. Okay, all right, sure,
Well,
fine.
when you go to tournaments,
Yeah, well, yeah. I used to go to Combo Breaker, Frosty Faustings. Then I played MKX. I did ESL. I think that was about it. I did never travel far for a tournament. Nothing because it's local. It's right here. Combo Breaker's right here. Cool.
you're in Chicago, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Let me
Galpin
be
goes.
honest. If someone in Chicago says to me, "Oh, you're an MKH," I'll just say, "I am." I'm not getting into a fight with someone from Chicago. I've heard
Listen,
stories
man.
about Chicago.
Listen, man.
I want no smoke with people from Chicago.
I don't want to derail the stream, but we could talk all day about Chicago people, and they don't. You know, just assume
fine.
everyone has a gun.
Yeah,
right?
well, I do. Exactly.
Or assume the dude around the corner that's his buddy's waiting for you with a gun.
Yeah. If someone from Chicago thinks I'm a hater, yes, you're 1000% right. When I heard Trump say he's sending the military in, I was like, I ain't fighting those guys. They can say what they want.
They're ready. To pull up, folks. Pull up.
Yeah,
Bring it down, Chicago. I got this drum. It's yeah. It's not as bad as the media, but it's bad. It's still not good.
Okay.
You know, it's not like GTA PvP. But
I heard that it's the murder capital of America.
I don't know the statistics to say yes or no, but it's put this way. Chicago, for a person that I have to live out in the outskirts to raise a family. I wouldn't raise a family in Chicago. I'll put it that way. You could say what you want to say. Go raise a family on 63rd or in Inglewood. That's Chicago. People always want to talk about that little by the Bean, by the museum downtown, all that shit. That's nice. Pass through it, bro. If you come out here, just pass through it and get the fuck out. That's all you gotta do. You shouldn't have to do that.
I'm good.
You shouldn't have to do that.
I'm good. Chicago is not on my list. Or respect to people from Chicago.
Come get a Polish and some garlic fries.
I'll stay in Europe.
I'll stay. Yeah, like I said, it's cool for what it is. But it's not. I don't like when people try. It's just like MK. They like to downplay it. It's like, dude, stop. For real.
Yeah. Well, Daniel with the 199 super chat. I used to live in Chicago. Yeah, no, it's bad.
It's bad. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad, but you know, people make it work. There's definitely obviously there's nice people. There's cool people. There's cool shit to do, like Galpin Ghost Arcade. That was like speaking of MK9, that was like my hub for playing. I used to play with Dizzy, the GGA boys. Who else was there? DQ, my boy DQ Beats. And they used to have these cool events, the Shang Tsung Fight Night, where like all the actors from the OG MKs would be there playing. They'd have these tournaments in all MKs up to 9 at the time. And I think that's where I seen Tom Brady for the first time. I was like, "That's that fucking Tom Brady's here? PL is here?" Like all he do is flew out to come. It was like a kind of little. It was cool. It was fun. Good times.
Yeah.
And that was cool. Just sit there and play games with people. And like we have cool shit, but it's not. Just go straight home though after you're done.
Yeah. I've heard people telling stories. I think it was James MK was saying that like you go to the arcade, and if you leave at a certain time, you'd leave the arcade, and there'd just be a bunch of hookers outside, and you had to navigate the hookers and the gangbangers.
I'm talking. It's like, you know how like in TMNT movies back in the day, like foot soldiers, gangbangers, or graffiti on the wall, like
yeah.
It was shit like that. It was shit like that back then. But then there was, if you went to Schaumburg, that's not Chicago, so that doesn't count. It's an hour away. The people always do that thing too in Chicago. Don't fall for that. Like Combo Breaker, they'll say Chicago, but it's not in Chicago. Your plane lands in Chicago, but the venue is a fucking hour away. So it's like,
okay.
It's just like I said, it's bad. Some areas nearby are nice. And that's what it. And then there's the really expensive areas that are real nice, but then there's always somebody stealing some car, hit and runs. You know, it's random, dude. It's random. Like I said, I don't want to derail because I could talk about this shit all day.
No, that's cool. I get the gist. This sounds like a PvP server.
Yeah, it's an extraction shooter. You know, you guys like Arc Raiders, right? You want to experience Arc Raiders? Come to Chicago, guys. We got drones. Yeah, we got all that shit, dude. it's It's a fun place. But that's
Yeah,
where Mortal Kombat was born. It makes sense, right? The most
yeah.
violent game ever
The
made
violence,
in
it adds up
Chicago. Yeah,
100%.
see? Yeah, the streets level, you see the trash flying around. That's real. That's real.
Mhm.
That's a real map, dude. That's a real area. Like that shit's
I'm not
real.
surprised. I'm not. I mean, listen, I live in London. London's not great. I mean, it's not
Okay.
Chicago levels, but we're like known for our knives and acid in London. So if you get on the
Dude,
wrong person's like side, you might get acid thrown. Like, we've got reptile out here.
acid, bro.
We got reptile out here. It's crazy, dude. Like people,
Acid.
I've seen attacks where people have said that I wish he would have just stabbed me. Like he threw acid. They've disfigured them now. Like you will see people. Like I've seen videos, people of like having their windows rolled down, and then they've, it's normally gang related. Like they don't usually do it to randomers, but
Okay.
they'll like have like there was someone like walking around with a Lucozade bowl, and they just throw it through the window, and you think at first, oh, it's Lucozade, but then suddenly your clothes start melting, and you're like, oh shit. And yeah, it's chaos, man. Absolute chaos.
That's it. That I'm not laughing at the people. It's just acid. Like I just can't make somebody just throwing some fucking Dr. Jekyll fucking vial at them and just fucking. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, people do vile shit, man.
That's crazy. Well, I guess everywhere's fucked up, man. I at the end of the day,
yeah,
everywhere. Some places a little bit more, but it's overall there's no paradise.
But, all right, well let's move it back to MK before.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Mortal Kombat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost forgot what I was gonna say. My bad. That violent, that acid fucked me up. I'm sorry. That was crazy. But but yeah. So you were saying you like MK9. That's crazy. I didn't know you were deep in the streets like that with MK9. That's kind of if you had a viable way to play, I'd say, man, we got to play, man. We got to check you out. Yeah.
Well, the first MK game that I ever played was Trilogy. That was that's where I got my start. Me and my brother would play Trilogy on the PS1, and we played that to death. And then from there, we just kept on playing MK games. My brother got sick of fighting games, and he sort of moved over to shooting games. And that's when Deadly Alliance came out, I think 2002. So I was like 10 years old now. Obviously, we were too young to be playing MK. But I saw Deadly Alliance. I was like, wow, this is like super violent Tekken. Like it's over the top Tekken. And I just fell in love with the series ever since then. So I was a 3D guy. Like I loved the 3D era. And when they switched away from it, I was kind of like, oh, man, this isn't how I really remember MK as a kid. I remember MK as the 3D era. But I decided to like continue playing. So I got my start in like the tournament scene with MK9. And that's where I met Ketchup, Mustard, Foxy, Problem X. We were all at the same tournaments.
Oh, man.
We all came into the scene at the same time. And me and Problem X were in the first grand finals in London for MK9. And it was a really big tournament. It was really, it was one of my favorite tournaments because all of the guys that are like quite big now from the UK were present. Most of them anyway. And I beat Problem X in the grand finals. I was like over the moon about it. He was talking to me during the grand finals, and I was doing Scorpion's teleport on him, the EX teleport. And he kept going, how do I beat that? What do I do? And I was like, I ain't telling you. I'll tell you after the match. I'm not telling you now.
Right.
Yeah.
It's my money, man. Fuck.
Yeah. And then obviously like Foxy came in next. I faced Foxy in the grand finals of the second tournament for MK9. He beat me, which was one of the worst beatings I've ever received on a fighting game ever. Because
he's dope.
Firstly, and this is an excuse, he would have beaten me anyway. I went out partying the night before. And my whole thing in that tournament was I was battering everybody whilst I was hungover.
Okay,
So I couldn't use that excuse anymore. I was like, I can't use this excuse because I've battered everyone. We got to the grand finals and Foxy just dog walked me. Like it was bad. And and then I guess I made friends with him from then. And then everyone kept playing up to MKX. I kept on placing high in MKX, and then MK11 came out. I was doing well online, like I was fighting all of the top players online. But then I just got sick of it. MK1, I was like, I can't even play this for more than 2 months, and I just threw it in the trash.
Yeah, I think it was about a month or two. Yeah, I think I played for like a month. Yeah, it sounds about right. And I would play when the DLC, because I bought the fucking DLC. So whenever a character came out, I'll try it out, and then I'm like, re-uninstall. Because you get excited, like you get that hope, like I was hoping and coping, man. Like that's what Fate said, hope and cope. Yeah.
I
was like, shit, dude, I want it to be good because I love the franchise. Like that's the thing. I hate when I get called a hater. And it's like, dude, no, I love this shit. You know, I was like, shut up, dude. No, stop.
I got a curveball for you though. So
Oh shit. All right.
the other way G's come into the stream now.
Okay.
So what we can do is we can add him in because I guess me and D disagree on like the legacy collection. And
Right.
if you want, you can ask the questions and I guess moderate the conversation.
Cool. I'm down. Fuck it. Let's do it.
No, yeah, and obviously if you want to like go back and forth with D, like I don't mind. I'll read chat in the meantime.
That's fine. Either way. Let's bring him on. Bring on D.
Oh.
Yeah.
D, can you hear us?
Yep, loud and clear. Can y'all hear me? Can we get started?
Yeah, we can hear you, man. How you doing?
All right, hey, I'm doing all right. You know.
Cool, man. Well, how long do you have, D?
How long do I have up?
How long do you have? Like, how long can you be here for the stream?
I got about an hour.
Okay, cool. Well, I guess like obviously I guess me and Gordley probably disagree with your takes on the legacy collection. I guess because it's Gordley moderating it, I'll let Gordley ask the questions and then we can just go from there.
Okay.
That's what's up.
No, that's what up, D. Anyways.
Hey.
So we know you like, I don't want to say you like, we all like the collection in a way, right? But you have a certain stance on it. So I don't know if everyone knows this in the chat. What is, I guess I'll start off real quick. What is your stance on the collection as far as like the problems? Like how do you feel about the problems that people are complaining about? Like online input lag.
I mean, the problems are legit.
Okay.
When I did the video, I acknowledged the problems that the game have. I mean, they're completely legit. I'm not denying that at all. It was just more of me giving my personal feelings on why I decided to see through those problems and go along with the legacy collection. But yeah, all of the problems are legit. Yeah, there's definitely issues with it.
Most definitely, yeah, because a lot of it, I guess. Okay, for example, we made a video about it. We had some hee ha ha moments. That shit was funny, but at the end of the day, like we felt like a lot of people, not just you, I'm just saying in general, a lot of the thing that's going around is like there's issues and that people are kind of like downplaying it. You know what I'm saying? Like online's trash. Fuck that. We're not here to play online. And it's like, well, if this was 92, 93, 94, I'm 1000%. But even then, back then, I was playing online. And then I think the one thing that kind of makes me laugh is like when they say these aren't meant to be played online, fuck online, blah, blah, blah. But they included an online version of the game, WaveNet. That's literally made for online, So that's where I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here with this shit. Just being honest. Like that's just how I'm saying. I'm speaking in how I made the video. Like that's how I feel. But you feel like, man, you're like, fuck the online. Would you say so? I'd rather get my ass whipped by Shao Kahn, or cheating at Shao Kahn. I don't mind that take, especially if you're like, this game is fucked up. But I guess I personally didn't see the acknowledgement of errors, of issues or whatever, however you want to word the fucking problems with the game. But
the thing about it was like the video wasn't a review. Like everybody thought it was a review, but it wasn't.
True.
Like I said, it was a personal outtake. I was actually going to do two separate videos. I was going to do a personal outtake, and then I was going to do the technical review, just like I did with Tekken 8. I did two different videos, me personally talking about it from personal feelings, and then I did a technical review on Tekken 8. So I was going to do that. So yeah, it wasn't a review. But when it comes to like the online, yeah, it's fucked up. But I went off about how I grew up with it. I was one of those type of people. If I wasn't playing with friends or family or my brothers, I was either at the arcades or playing on consoles just by myself, and that's what it brought back, So that's why I had the mentality like, fuck online. They say they're going to fix it. That's great or whatever. So, I went in with that mentality, just growing up with the classic Mortal Kombat games. Really, if I'm not playing with friends and family, I was always playing by myself, even at the arcades,
Okay. I mean, I can't be mad at that. I guess I look at it I guess Mike's the same way. We look at it as like a consumer point where it's like, I'm not speaking for him either, but I know we said it before. On a consumer point, we're paying for a product. And if we feel fucking, unsatisfied, especially with fundamental, it's not saying we're unsatisfied, like ungrateful. It's more like fundamental shit's fucked up. It's like, come on, bro. It's literally 2025. Like, and then what triggers me is Digital Eclipse has done this before. They've had lobbies, they've had ranked, they've had the Street Fighter collection is not perfect by any means, but they've had where you can select your fucking game in the lobby before the match, all this shit. They did UMK 306. That was online. It had lobbies, it had ranked, private, it had all this fundamental shit. And then here we are, 2025. We have to play the hotfix game. Yeah. Granted, I love the way they're moving. I gotta give them props for that. They're definitely moving, like they're moving their ass. I just wish we had that energy pre-launch, or they could just been straight up say, look, it's an early access game. In December's the 1.0 patch. That'd be a totally, I probably would be like, man, all right, they're working on it, guys. Whatever. This shit, they need to work on this. I'd be more constructive. But I ain't gonna lie, when I see people online, like I said earlier, all the people I listed, like when they say this is fine or fuck this, fuck that, and it's like, well, dude, we paid for this. This is fucked up, So that's where I stand with it. Mike, if you want to butt in, but I didn't want to speak for you either. Like, oh, this is our opinion,
No, that's fine. My problem with a lot of content creators' takes on it is that it would start off as like, I'm playing this game for this reason, and then it will turn into who cares about online, or nobody cares about this shit. And as I said before, whether I love a game or not, you have to try to review things objectively. Things like story mode, I can understand where subjectivity comes into it. But if you're talking about like the game's general infrastructure, then you should be able to say, I'm playing the game for this reason. However, maybe you shouldn't buy it because of this reason. And a prime example of this is when I did my review of Rebirth of Souls, because I was one of the main people like promoting it on Twitter, just posting gameplay clips. So people would probably look at me like, hey, you kept posting that shit. We bought this game. But when the game came out, I managed to play it a bit early, and I told everyone, don't buy this game. I've bought it because I like the battle system, but it doesn't have ranked. And to me, that's unacceptable in a fighting game, regardless of everything else that it's got. If they bring it out later on, which they did, then fine. But they didn't have it on day one. And I think you've got to be objective with those sort of things. I also think that, and this isn't something that D mentioned in his video, but it's something that I've seen mentioned over and over again. And I find it to be one of the silliest things, is that this game is meant to archive the history of MK in like a documentarian way. The problem with that is that the documentary is now on YouTube. So what am I paying for? I knew the documentary was going to be on YouTube. I think it's cool that they put it in there. I think it's cool that a lot of work went into it. But MK Collection is a video game first, and then whatever else it wants to be second. So if you can't get the video game portion of it right, I don't care about what you're offering elsewhere. If you get the video game portion of it right and everything else is bare bones, I'm more willing to accept that, because I can play with my friends. I can enjoy the collection as it was intended to be enjoyed. But we couldn't even do that. And there was a lot of people saying, oh, that, MK doesn't need this because MK was never a competitive game. I don't know what planet these people were on or where they're from, but over here in London, MK was competitive. I remember going to the arcades, and sometimes they would have like little TVs in the HMV gamer base, and I would see guys playing Trilogy and UMK3 for hours on end, like sweat lords, throwing money down. So I don't know where they got that from. And as far as I can remember, MK's direct competitor was Street Fighter. And no one's going to sit here and argue that Street Fighter has not ever been competitive. We all know it has. So it's like,
I agree.
I think that the people that were not reviewing it objectively were hurting Mortal Kombat going forward, because my concern is that the developers are going to continue listening to these takes, and then the new Mortal Kombat game will come out and it won't have ranked and lobbies. And then we'll be sitting here going, this is your fault. Like, I'm going to blame the content creators who didn't call it out the way I think they should have. And it's obviously not going to be their fault entirely, but I'm going to look at it and be like, we know that there's an echo chamber over there, because I had an MK developer on the podcast say it. A former MK developer came on here and said there's a bit of an echo chamber over there, and they don't like people that call out shit like Tom Brady. So if that does happen, then I'll point the finger and be like, well, this is the road we've gone down because for some reason in the MK community, we're okay with accepting less. And you see the people that are asking for more as villains, and you see the people that are glazing things that are bad as heroes. And not only that, the game online didn't work properly. I only had quick play if you managed to get online. The game is full of glitches, full of fissures. It had sound issues. There were things missing from the game that people were talking about that I wouldn't have picked up on because I wasn't that much of an OG that like certain people were picking up on like things that looked a bit odd. So I was like, it's meant to preserve the history of MK, but it doesn't. It's a mess. Now they have rolled out loads of changes, fair enough, but I'm not the kind of person that pays for something and then someone tells me, oh, they're bringing stuff out. You give me what I paid for, and then we ain't got a problem. That's the same when I go to a restaurant, same when I go to the gym, when I go to a swimming pool. If I pay for a go-kart and the go-kart's got 3 wheels and not 4, and you turn around to me and say, oh, just drive, man, we'll fix it. Like,
while you're driving, we'll throw on the last wheel.
Yeah, like if you pay for a car, 90% of the car's working, but the gearbox is fucked up. Oh, what are you complaining for? I'm not on board with these people.
Only thing I want to add is I think also with the online, which makes it an issue when people try to like downplay the online part, is because they use the online rollback as a selling point in this collection. So like they kind of advertise it a lot. Like they're like online rollback. Like they even had like 2 I think on Twitter they had like 2 screenshots side by side showing how it would play online, latency, all this stuff, and it's like it's trash. It'd be different if there was no lobbies and the online was fucking dope. I'd be like, okay, but it still sucks. But it's like, oh, at least they rollback, No, shit's still dog water, and I can't accept it. Can't accept it. We gotta, especially if you're an influencer. I think everyone needs to just band down and just be. You only got to be toxic. Like just be like, look, this game is great. Thank you so much for helping me relive my childhood, but all that shit's fucked up. Let's just keep it real. That's it. And it's not even like you're shitting on their hard work or nothing. Like you're literally like if someone threw a fucking sandwich in front of you, you're like, dude, I love this turkey sandwich, but I literally see a fucking piece of mold on my crust right now, bro. Can we like?
Bro, I'll give you an example here. That nothing would pain me more if they re-released Burst Limit, the Dragon Ball Z game, and the online didn't work. Because I would want to do nothing more than tell people, play this game, let's run lobbies, let's do tournaments. Because I think Burst Limit is one of the best anime fighting games. Or even JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, All-Star Battle War. Battle system-wise, features, everything about the game, I'd damn near say they nailed it. It's almost a perfect JoJo's fighting game. But the online doesn't work. And when people ask me about it, nothing pained me more because I would love to stream that game. I'd love to build a community about it, but I can't lie to people just because I love JoJo. Like you can see in the back, you probably can't see up there. That whole shelf, that's all JoJo's figurines from Japan. Like I love JoJo's. I would never, ever, ever want to shit on JoJo's. I went as far as collecting some rare JoJo's cards that set me back a pretty penny. But I can't lie to people and tell them the game is good. It's rubbish online. It's one of the worst experiences ever. So I told people don't buy it. It don't work. It's rubbish. And if Burst Limit got re-released, Headlock, whoever else it might be, D or whatever, I'd say to everybody, it doesn't matter if like obviously you having fun in the game matters, but with a large subscriber base, if the game is not working, which it wasn't, it was a fucking mess. And majority of people in the modern age play online. Everyone's saying that's not true. That's obviously a lie. So I think it's important to tell people if you buy the game, you're getting half the game, if that, on day one. That's what it was. I don't know if you disagree, D.
I mean, I agree. But like I said in the video, like I didn't mention like if you buy the game this, buy the game that. I actually tried to stay away from it because I don't like trying to persuade. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, if I talked about the issues, don't buy it. Or if I talked about why I love it, get it. I try to stay away from that because, people are going to make their own decisions at the end of the day. It was just one of those type of things where, like I said, the online, it's fucked up. But I looked at it like, I've been online. Yeah, it's fucked up. They got the quick matches, a lot of things missing. But as Mike said, there are a lot of people that say online, doesn't matter. There's different type of fighting game communities that prefer offline than online and stuff like that. The whole online warrior stuff like that. So, I've been kind of teased with that. So, that was part of me saying when I said F online, because I have been kind of teased with the whole, oh, you're an online warrior, that type of stuff. But, at the same time, I also said, F online because, like I said, it's just past life experience, past life experience and what I went through with the game. And even though we had a collection back in the Xbox 360 days and it had, online, I still went back to, the early 90s when when there was just arcades and consoles, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I went off of. But as far as, saying this game is okay, get it, or this game sucks, don't get it, I personally just try to stay away from that because, I just don't like, persuading,
Fair enough.
That's fair.
The thing that kills me the most about the MK Legacy collection and people saying that online doesn't matter is that Fightcade has existed for so long and it's basically kept these communities alive. Like the sweat lords, the people that are going online, are the ones that kept the old school MK scene alive. And the 3D era was basically kept alive by the clan battles that we used to have, and even the stuff that they're doing now with the new Deadly Alliance stuff they did with Deception. Someone like modded the game and updated it, and then people are playing online. Like I saw that on Headlock Gaming's thing. So everyone's saying online doesn't matter. Online kept this shit going for years. Like it's the only reason that we had any sort of scene for a very, very long time. So I just don't understand why people that, and I'm not saying this about D, I'm just saying people in general, like there's comments that I've received where they're calling me a hater, and I'm like, you're asking for less. Like you understand that you are asking for less. The bare minimum that every other fighting game gets, you're saying we don't need that. Do you not understand that? Like that mentality is bad for Mortal Kombat, not the people saying give us more.
Right. And it's funny that you mentioned, like the Fightcade and stuff like that, because, after I did the video, that's where a lot of people came at me with. It's like, they were like, you do realize the game is on Fightcade and all of that. And, I responded by, hey, not everybody has access to emulators. Not everybody has access to a PC. And I'm one of those people. I don't like emulators. And I've said it numerous times. I don't like playing fighting games on PC. And that was another reason why I said that when it comes to this Legacy collection, that's why I'm riding with it, because I'm just arcade console first. When it comes to that Fightcade and all of that, that's just something that I just don't do. I tried Parsec like 5 years ago and I didn't really like it. So, like with the whole Fightcade and stuff, I'm just one of those people that just don't like it, Okay. So when it comes to the Legacy collection, to me, this is the only access I have when it comes to the classic Mortal Kombat games as of right now. I don't know what they're going to do in the future, but as of right now, this is the only access that I have to it.
Yeah. Do you guys mind if I read out 2 super chats real quick?
I'll do your thing.
All right. So Tom, thank you for the $5. The amount of shower deficiency from the trolls in these comments is crazy. They got just about as many issues as the MK collection, but 2 times the stank. I didn't even see any trolls. Sorry, I must have missed it. Was something happening in the comment section?
I actually saw one of my stalkers in your comment section.
Oh God, that's the worst.
It's a guy that goes by the name of Johnny Christ. Yeah, he's another stalker of mine.
Oh right, okay.
KFB, oh shit.
Well, guys, let's try to keep the conversation to MK. Okay, please don't spam my chat with like death threats and stuff. That's we can't have that around.
Guys. Fucking lame. Come on, dog.
Yeah.
just enjoy the show.
Yeah, the comment.
We're just talking, man. God damn.
Oh, the mods already got them. Okay, cool. No problem.
Good shit.
KFB, thank you for the $10. Huge fan, great panel. I have to say one thing about MK Online. The worst is when they say we never had MK Online back in the day. Why do we need MK Online now? It drives me so crazy. Well, as far as I'm aware, we did have MK Online back in the day. Like I just said, that it's been around for a very long time.
It's been around, bro. It's been around. X-Band, if you guys don't know, man, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, look it up. It was a cartridge. You put in your console, slap the game on top, and you could pull in your dial-up cord and sign in and play online, and that's
And
how I played KI and Super Nintendo.
And I was one of those people, I never knew about that. Never knew about it.
I grew up. My dad. Context. My dad was a hardcore gamer when I was a little kid, so like he had all that stuff. So obviously, it's different for me than everyone else. It's not a normal thing to know, but it's been online. Then we have WaveNet. WaveNet was online in the arcade. And it's when people say we didn't have online, it just makes me laugh. I was like, damn, I've been playing online my whole life, and to say the online doesn't matter is crazy. But I will say, the offline is bad too. The input latency, especially you play on console, dude. That I played. I promise you, someone gifted me MK Legacy on Xbox. Right, that shit. Moves literally don't come out. I know how to play Mortal Kombat. I promise you, the shit does not come out. I'm not trying to be like I'm an elitist or anything either, but like simple shit like Sub-Zero slide, things are just weird. It's not consistently bad either. Like I'm cool with input lag because obviously when you come from a 360 era. You play online, Mike. You know about online lag. You have to adjust that delay.
And
it's
then
a whole
on top
like
of that,
you can adjust. Yeah.
I'm sorry for cutting. And then on top,
no, go.
Me and Mike, we play Tekken 8, so Tekken is notorious for input lag. So there's input lag there, but it's like I'm so used to it because I play Tekken. Tekken's notorious for it. So
the thing is that I know that MK. On the on the original arcade cabinets, if I remember correctly, I think UMK3 had input lag anyway. But the problem is that the input lag on the PS5 version is so bad. Like I'm not gonna sit and pretend like I was an expert on the arcade era. I was a kid when they came out. I got good by a kid's standards. Like I don't know how I'd measure up against you guys, but I knew how to play them. Like I know how to navigate them. And one of my friends has an MK arcade at their house, so I can go there and mess around on it. So I know how to do stuff. And when I played it, because I played it on like day 2, I think, I was just like, this is absolutely abysmal. Like this is shocking. And this is offline. So we went online and I said, this is actually not playable. Like this is ridiculous. You would have to shut your brain off to enjoy this shit. It was really bad. And I think they've brought it down now, but it's still not at the same input lag as the arcade cabinets. Is still way too high, so they've got a lot of work to do, man. Like maybe if you're super casual, maybe you won't notice.
Yeah, you won't.
Yeah, but if you're even a little bit inclined with like how fighting games work, that shit's gonna piss you off, man. Like it's too much.
Yeah, even the in-game rewind thing. I don't know why they did that. That was. At default.
Man, this is the baby era. If it's too tough, they're not going to be able to play it, man. This is the baby era. Everybody's soft. No one knows how to play fucking games anymore. We need rewinds. And look, I'm the rewind god. You know what? Fuck it. That AI is fucked. So but it's the baby era. I'm cool with or without it. But yes, it is what it is, dude.
Yeah, it's silly. I don't mind. Like, if they want to put rewinds in for the newer players, I understand because gaming has moved on a lot. Like back in the day, we even have like some Mega Man games. I think way back in the day, they just throw you in. There was no tutorial, just get on with it. Now obviously it's like do this. And it's like whatever. Like I don't care that much. I mean, Sub-Zero Mythologies is pretty ridiculous. Like it can get really annoying. So I understand why they did that.
Yeah, you need rewind for that bullshit. Or you could be a save state god, There's a way to cheat in that game regardless, man. You can save state cheat, rewind cheat, it don't matter, man.
Yeah, but, I mean, I was playing Chain Together with my girlfriend, and that game drives me, it can drive me mad, especially like she was laughing.
So y'all want to fight.
Yeah, she was laughing her head off, and I'm sitting here like, like I'm like, babe, please jump. And she's laughing too much to jump. And I'm thinking to myself, I need a save point. This game needs a rewind feature. I can't do this again. Like it was driving me insane. So I get it for Sub-Zero Mythologies as well.
Yeah.
I think D had internet issues.
Yeah, he probably lagged out. No, it's all good. No, dude, that shit. That shit's hilarious. I don't know. The rewind doesn't bother me. It's it's just the way it performs, man. The way it performs offline is still unacceptable. And like I said, I'm not a fucking frame meister. but I know what Philly like when something feels bad, like you said, like it just feels bad. Like it's like, dude, and I try to adjust to it, but I feel like it's not consistent. And a
Mm.
lot of it too, I do know on a nerd note that Mortal Kombat doesn't run like at 60 FPS. It runs at this weird like it's like 58 point. It's like a specific number, dude. I don't know off the top of my head. If an expert's in here, they probably know, but I know it's not 60 hertz. It's like a
Yeah.
weird thing. So there's no turning off VSync. There's none of that stuff. So I feel like that plays a part of it too. Like I don't. It's just I'm not a fucking dev. I just know the shit don't feel right. Fix that shit. Hurry up.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't know. It should have been
it's
fixed.
definitely there. It's definitely
Yeah,
there.
54. Somebody said 54. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't know why people wouldn't want them to fix it. Like I don't know why people wouldn't push for more fixes. It's something I only really see in like the between MK, Street Fighter, and Tekken, because I guess they're the biggest ones. It's only really in MK that I see that, and I'm starting to wonder if it's because we've received subpar products for so long that any sort of criticism towards it because of how the FGC already looks at Mortal Kombat is like they get super defensive rather than just being like, yeah, do you know what? This is shit. This is shit. This is shit. We need this to be changed. I remember when Homelander came out in MK1, and I was looking and I was like, did they check this guy before he came out? Like he's riddled with glitches. He seems broken. Like and not even broken in like in the sense that like he was passing through people, but
yeah,
he just had a ridiculous moveset. And I was like, did no one test this? And immediately I got met with hate, and I was like, guys, they put a broken character in the game. Why are you not complaining about this? Fix it. Why are you accepting
slop? You gotta be grateful, man. You have to be fucking grateful. You know better now.
I'm 10 toes down with this shit. I will continue my crusade.
Fuck that.
Yeah, the beatings will continue until morale improves. I'm not going to stop telling the devs to like make the game better because I see the people that accept slop as haters. I see them as, or not haters, but they're bad for the game and the community. They are the kinds of people that will they will drag it into the mud.
All right, D, I got one question for you. Do you think if let's just say if we didn't speak out, like you've acknowledged it's fucked up, but do you think like if we all would have just been grateful, do you think we would have got these hot fixes and patches as fast? Well, I'm on Steam, so to me it feels fast, but I know on Xbox, I think you guys just got a I don't know what system you're on, but I know they just gave consoles patches. But like, do you think like they would have moved their ass like this? Like if we were all just quiet, being grateful, playing the game, oh, it's fun, I'm playing offline, woo, online sucks, I don't care, do you think they'd move their ass like that? Like the way, because I am impressed the way they're moving. I just obviously wish it was before, but it is what it is. But
well, I'm not really familiar with digital eclipse that well, but
okay.
I feel like they would have continued to fix it, but like you said, probably not as in an emergency situation like they're doing now. But I still think that they would have continued to work on it and add things on, but probably not at the speed that they're doing right now. Probably at more conservative speed or something like that.
Yeah, I feel like we definitely put the torch to that ass. I really definitely think we was like, look, this shit is, this is messed up. But like I said, I have to give them props. They've been responding to me. Yeah, I think when the shit first came out, I was dog walking that shit.
Yeah, I mean, they literally responded like the first 48 hours after the release. So
so I give them that, but it just I don't know. I just think we all, if you're an influencer, if you have a huge following, and when you talk about products like that, they're just like incomplete or just not up to par, man. We definitely gotta I just think we just gotta just band down and like there's nothing wrong to say it's good, because if you're genuinely enjoying it, it's fine. But like when I played PUBG was fucked up when it came out.
Oh yeah,
I remember but it was garbage at the same time. It was like, oh, this game sucks, but it's like I love this. Like this is fun, but
especially on console.
Okay, that's what I meant to say. On Xbox, I played on Xbox, bro. That was literally like that was a crime. Like that we actually paid for that. And that's what we received. Like we were falling through the map. Shit wasn't rendering. Like it was really bad. And it took for them to come out with a whole new series, not Series X, the 1X, for it to be even halfway playable. It's like it's fucked up,
Hey, I remember those hectic days.
But you had to call it out though. If I would have sat there, like, oh, Shut up. It's fine. It's fine. You're an asshole. No, bro, no. This is ass. Like, I just feel like we gotta move the same way. MK community, wake the fuck up. If the shit sucks, just say it. That's all I'm gonna say. If it sucks, just say it. Look, this sucks, bro. I love the series, I love the game, but this shit sucks. And then we'll get better products.
We're probably not far off another MK game. Like, we're probably like a year and a half, 2 years now. And if the community does not hold their feet to the fire, it's going to be another 2 to 3 years of MK drought. And I'll say it here so everyone can hear. I do not want that to happen. The last thing I want is for another MK to come out and it sucks. I want there to be an MK game that we can all sit there and appreciate. I can't play MKX online with these guys because it's region locked. So I can't host lobbies for it because 90% of my community are American. So I can't even play with them. So it's not like people are like, why don't you play an MK game you like? Well, as far as I'm aware, MK9 is just good luck. You can't play that shit online. MKX is region. I don't know what is that sound. Can you not hear that?
Is that me?
It's coming through the mic, I think.
Not sure. You sound.
Don't know. Wait, hold on. Well, it's D. It's you.
Oh, it's me.
I just heard some intercom. Oh shit!
Yeah, I was like, what the hell is that? The last thing I want is for an MK game to come out and it sucks. I don't want there to be another MK game that sucks. I want an MK game that doesn't have to be perfect, but just listen to the community. Like, they've got their heads so far up their asses because the game always sells well that they think they can do no wrong. And we are finally starting to see cracks. We're finally starting to see people saying, this isn't good enough. Like, you need to do better. MK1 lasted 1 year and 8 months. That is absolutely abysmal. Now, whether that is NRS or WB, I don't give a shit because none of us know what's going on.
I say it's a group project. You're all involved. Boone, everybody. It wasn't Boone. Look, he gave it the thumbs up. It counts, bro. I'm sorry.
As far as I'm aware, WB did not tell NRS to I'm just gonna mute D real quick. I don't know where he is. D. Let's keep him muted for now. That's painful to listen to. But
yeah,
the design choices are all they're all on NRS, right? The time constraints and all of that stuff, maybe that is WB's fault.
That stuff, yeah.
But it's a perfect storm, and I don't care who's at fault. We want a good Mortal Kombat game. We want something that is going to have crossplay on day one. It's going to function properly on day one. Please, for the love of God, restore the characters to what they were before MK1. Like, we don't need Kuai Lang as Scorpion. Dumb shit is that, man? Like, who asked for that? That's like making Chun-Li Ryu. No one asked for it. I don't think anybody wants it. It's so dumb. You need to fix your damn story. If you're gonna have what was that stupid thing they added in that took them a year and hyped everyone up, and then it was just a leaderboard? Warrior Shrine.
Yeah, what was it? The shrine, not the shrine.
Warrior Shrine.
Yeah. I was like, this sounds cool. It was
I couldn't believe it. Do you know what? Yeah, the idea isn't bad. To immortalize the best players online by season is a good idea. But the way they spoke about it, we were all like, oh man, NRS, they're cooking. Something is coming out. People were speculating, people talking about Conquest, and that's not NRS's fault for people jumping to conclusions, but it is NRS's fault for not communicating properly. Like, I didn't jump to a conclusion, but I did think to myself, well, you kept it grayed out for a year. It must be something sick. And it was the most inconsequential mode that is. They cater this game to the casuals, but that mode was catered to the hardcore because only the hardcore is going to be the top 5. So it's like,
isn't catered to casuals. It has Combat League. It has all this rank. The best way to unlock shit is through ranked. And
well, this is what they say, right? The MK is the casual. It's not Tekken or Street Fighter. So I'm like,
that's right, I forgot.
Who was this? Who did you do this for? Like, why did you do that? Warrior Shrine on day one, no problem. I actually quite like it. I think it's pretty cool. Hyping people up for a year. You gotta be like slow or something. Are you stupid? Like, what did you think people were going to do? See, Dave, you saw that your mic. think he's all right now.
Mm.
D, can you hear us?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, have you got like have you got the TV on in the background?
It's like straight room audio, like crazy.
All right, never mind. He's got it again.
Like,
I'm just gonna read out some super chats again.
Oh, yeah.
HC, thank you for the $5. For me, I wanted a filet mignon and a Merlot for MKOK, but we got a veggie burger and strawberry shast. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds dreadful.
It sounds like you need to be grateful. That's what it sounds like.
Eat your slot and say thank you.
Oh God.
KFB, thank you for the $4.99. Question for the panel: glitch jabbing or Sonya infinite leg grabs in MK1, which is worse? You're probably asking the wrong guy.
Just ignore
I don't
him.
know. Yeah, just
glitch jabbing. Oh my God. Okay, you could if you get hit by Sonya, you get hard knockdown. She could loop you to death with her leg grab. Glitch jabbing is something everyone could do. You cancel out the punch animation by punching constantly, and then it's like auto block while moving, while attacking. I'm sorry, almost. You know, it requires very little bit of execution, but it's a thing that people do in high level MK1.
Yeah,
and me and KB have this debate where I tell him Sonya's is worse. It's worse. It's because it's brain dead. At least with glitch jabbing, it's something you have to execute, and you still have to have spacing and knowledge of the game. It's kind of like, for example, Magneto doing infinites in Marvel 2. It takes skill to do it. It's an infinite. It's technically not. That's not how the game was designed, but it takes training to do that. But this whole leg grab shit, the leg grab's easy to do. Once you get a hard knockdown, you just do it. It's like down and low kick and low punch, I think, or some shit like that. That's it. And you just spam. You don't even have to time it. You could just spam it and just keep looping them to death. And
I'm not an MK1 guy, so like
don't worry.
It's obviously before my time. Like I said, I was trilogy, so I don't know. But I was aware of glitch jabbing. The Sonya thing in MK1. I played MK1 once, and I said, "This is not as good as trilogy. Goodbye. I'm never playing it again."
I love 2. 2 is dope. I love 2.
Yeah, everyone loves 2. I mean, it was before my time again. I did play it, and I thought, okay, this is much better than 1.
Oh, dude, that's...
But, yeah.
Shout out to my bro, Advanced Boss. I'm glad you can make it.
Advanced Boss, thank you for the 5.
That's who's supposed to be here.
This your boy.
This fucking guy.
If the new MK game is in 3D like Deception and with all the cool modes like chess and 150 level tower like MK9, MK will be so back. 2D is cooked for now. I am in full agreement. I think they've tried the 2D thing several times. I get why people want it to stay there. I think maybe, and I do understand people are going to say NRS do not have the minerals to make a 3D fighting game. And I might say you might be right of that, but we've done MK9, MKX, Injustice 1, Injustice 2, MK11, MK1. Like that's 6 2D fighting games now that we've had. Yeah. Let's try our hand elsewhere, because if we go 7 and they fuck up again, it's just well, it's over. I think we're at the breaking point now. I think that MK has pushed its goodwill as far as it can, and they pushed it far. They've done a lot of stupid shit, and I commend them for even being able to last this long and not be turned into a meme. But if they do it again, if we get MK 1.5 or something, it's over. Bro. It's over.
MK has been riding its coattails on its name. They've definitely abused their name. Like, dude, it's called Mortal Kombat. These dudes will buy it no matter what is wrong with it. And they're right. It's just like Nintendo products in a sense. I love Nintendo stuff, but Nintendo, if they drop something, people are going to buy it without even looking at it. That's how Mortal Kombat is. I pre-ordered the fucking collection. I have a physical coming for Switch 2. Mm-hmm. I've been bought that months ago. Didn't even know nothing about it. So they're right. They're right. But now it's to the point now. If you fuck the collection up, bro, I really can't trust you now. It's like, oh hell no. Even if we get a 3D collection, I promise you, I'm gonna be the most like just tiptoeing my way around. Like, is it good? Is it bad? If they don't answer any questions, they don't do. I'm not buying it. I'm like, nope, nah, red flag. Cause all that secrecy shit, dude. Fuck that, dude. I knew that shit was gonna. I knew this shit was gonna be fucked up, but I couldn't believe it because my inner shill. I ain't gonna lie. I'm an MK shill now. Don't forget. I was coping so hard, bro. And then I played it, and I was like, and then the early access guys pissed me off because they sent all of us off. I think you know what? That's where it started. It's fucking. I told Headlock, it's your fault. You did that. You had the early access shit. Catch up, all you guys. You should have said something. You probably couldn't. You should have just texted me at least something. So I could have been like, all right, this shit's fucked up. I'll wait. It's just fucked up. Don't wait yet. I'll go on Discord, y'all. That shit fucked up. Wait.
I got a lot of questions from people because obviously Ketchup is my friend. Like I've been friends with Ketchup and his brother Mustard since 2009, and they got a lot of hate for that video. But I do need to tell people that was Ketchup in the video. Mustard wasn't even in the vicinity when the video was being made. And obviously they're twins, so people just lumped him in. Mustard had nothing to do with it whatsoever. But I spoke to Ketchup in DMs. Like, we had a long conversation about it for about 2 days. I spoke to him. Damn. And I said to him, like, obviously I'm not going to divulge the contents of our conversation. Yeah. A lot of people are saying to me, call out Ketchup, he's your boy, call him out. I've told people 100 times, and I don't care how people feel about it, I don't call out my friends like that. If my friends do something that I dislike, I message them. Like I messaged Ketchup, and I had a long chat with him. And if you know what I'm like, then you know how the conversation went. But Ketchup's my friend, and I spoke to him with respect. But I told him how I feel about the situation, and he told me how he feels. And I said to him, why don't you jump on my podcast and we'll have the conversation in front of everyone and maybe clear the air, or like, just try to move past it, because you've been doing this for a long time. He's a great guy in real life. Like, he's honestly a really nice guy. I can imagine. Yeah, him and his brother, two of the nicest people in the MK community by far. And I wanted him to jump on so that we could try and move past it, because I didn't like reading the comments that people left about him. He's my friend, and I know he's a good guy. Yeah. But I did say to him, listen, bro, this don't look good at all. This really doesn't look good. But people say make a video on your friend, blah blah. And I told people before that I will never do that. I will never make a video dragging my friends through the muds, because that's just not how I am. I will drag them in the DMs. I'll cuss my friends out to their face, but I ain't gonna go on the internet and start ripping my boys. And even when I made the video on D, I messaged D before the video went up, and I said, yo, D, I didn't cuss you out in the video. I just don't agree with your opinion. And they told me to watch it on stream, and this is the video. I didn't insult you once in here. There's no insults or anything. And D said, cool. So I don't do those things to people. I will, however, if I dislike you, I'll be honest, if I dislike somebody and they do something I don't like, I'll maybe not drag them, but the video might be a little bit more like, you were chatting shit, blah blah blah. But I'm human, like
I see you get down. Hell yeah. I was like, this motherfucker, boy, God. Remember I told you, I wake up 6 o'clock, that stream start, man, get off work, eat dinner, he's still dragging this motherfucker 8 to 9 out. God damn. Bro, holy, I can't even finish some of the VODs. I'll be honest. It's bro, I'm like, I need a whole day to watch this.
No, I don't blame you. When people tell me that, bro, it's 9 hours, I can't watch all this, I'm like, I ain't gonna get mad. I understand.
No, that dude. I just off that alone, I'm already dying laughing. Like, this motherfucker is cooking today. Or sometimes it might not even be that, but I just be like, man, dude, insane. But yeah, no, I respect that. I respect that. I don't have huge content creator friends like that, or just people in the scene that to drag. But like, in person, IRL, the same shit. I just do the same thing. Like, look, bro, that shit was dumb. Don't stop. Stop, bro. Because they know how I talk. Kind of like how I talk. Like, the way I'm talking now is kind of literally how I talk. Like, no, bro, just don't. And I guess when I make a video, people see that sometimes it's really negative too. And I'm like, you know what? They don't know me, so it's cool. Like with D, wait, you're from Chicago, right? Somebody told me you were from Chicago. I don't know. Right. So like, you know how people from Chicago talk. Like we just. Well, you said what?
Could you hear him?
No, I saw him nodding his head, but I don't know if he said something.
Yeah, he was talking, but nothing came out. Damn, D, you need to buy a mic, bro.
Damn, it's muted. God damn it, D.
He nodded his head though. I assume he's from
Yeah, no,
Chicago.
he was like, we can't hear you, but I think I caught the gist.
Yeah.
But like this, a lot of us talk like that too. Like we literally fucking clown people just in public. Like literally, hey, look at this motherfucker right here, boy. Get your fat head ass. Like that's literally how we like. You could be getting a glizzy from the hot dog stand, and you'll get fucking toasted. They're like, boy, if you don't get your, and we just start. That's just how we talk. So bringing that energy to YouTube sometimes gets misunderstood. Which I just explained it. Like, look, man, that's how I talk, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just keeping it real. What he said was dumb.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it when people do that to their friends. Like I was watching MK Rio's podcast from yesterday.
Oh my god.
Oh, bro, I listened to that podcast. Bro. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. And I, me and Tom have spoken plenty in DMs. I know a lot of personal things about Tom. And there have been times where Tom has said to me, when you jump on the podcast today, Mike, please don't talk about this. And there's things that I know from Tom that I've seen, I've got receipts on, where I've never told anyone. Never, haven't even told my girlfriend. No one knows about the things that I've spoken to Tom about. If he's asked me, keep that confidential. Because Tom's my friend. And if he asks me not to say something, I've got respect for him. I ain't gonna say anything. Now, I know some of the things that Tom has said to me, if I come out and say them, the viewership's going to be crazy. People are going to go, what did he just say? Trust me, there's some stories in the MK community. If you heard them, you would go, what the fuck? But I think your friendship should mean more than just getting some clicks. And when I was listening to that podcast, I was like, me and my girlfriend were listening to it this morning. We put it on while we were doing some stuff. And there's a point in the podcast where they go, okay, we're starting now. And then they count it down, 3, 2, 1. And they go. But I'm like, the podcast has been on for 8 minutes. We've just heard all of that shit. All of that's been aired. Like, why did we hear that? And so I messaged Tom and I said, did you even know that you were being recorded at this point? Like, did you know that this was out there? And Tom's a nicer guy than I am. But I just said to him, listen, if my friends did that to me, what you experienced on that podcast, if my friends did that to me, there would be problems in real life. I wouldn't take that. So,
and that was the recent one. Me and my boy Advanced Boss, we actually were going to make a reaction video to when you covered that Tom Brady shit with the voicemails.
Yeah.
But the voicemails, to me, that was an issue. But the real issue was when you called out his boy, and I was like, bro, his boy ain't shit. I forgot his name, something Dave, M2 Dave. I was like, bro, he ain't shit. I was like, they just he's literally going through some serious shit. They don't give a fuck. I'm like, bro, are we serious? And you call it out. I was like, yeah, they think they trying to be slick, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. That shit's fucked up.
Yeah, if the chat don't know what we're talking about, basically on Rio's podcast, there was an accusation being thrown around that Tom didn't exist in the arcade era, essentially. Like, he wasn't around. And I was like,
they're dumb, bro.
I was like, kind of a mad thing to say, because I remember over here in London, we had a few arcades. I only really went to one arcade, which was Trocadero. I went to some others here and there, but they didn't know me. I'd walk in, I'd see I think I saw Cobra Commander, I saw Ryan Hart, but I was very young. I would stay in Trocadero. I think sometimes they would come over there as well because we had gamer base, but they can't tell me, oh, you weren't about, bro. Like, we never saw you, so you didn't exist. I was listening to it and I was like, what is this, bro? This is ridiculous. But even if that was the case, there was some altercation between two people, Tom and this guy called Lex or Lax or something like that. And
heard of him.
It was the accusation where Tom was saying that I guess that Lex wasn't the top player and that Lex was saying that he was. And then the guys on the podcast were saying, no, Tom, you weren't even about. What are you talking about? You didn't come around until MK4 Dead the Alliance. And it seemed this is a 20-year beef. And I was like, why is this being spoken about in public? This seems quite personal. And then it just kept going and going. And there was a point where Tom said to Rio, and obviously I know that, Tom's got proof. I know when Tom's lying and when he isn't. And I said to Tom, you asked him for 10 minutes of your time before the podcast went on the air. And he said, oh, you said you can't do the podcast on Wednesday, but that's not what Tom said. And I said, as your friends, if you messaged me and said, hey, can I get 10 minutes of your time before you go on the air? I say, of course. Now, as long as it's not a minute beforehand. Otherwise, just text me, I'll read it, and I won't talk about it.
Yeah.
But then it all got aired, and I was like, damn, this is shitty. And I already told Tom, listen, I'm not going to tell you to be friends with. You're like 12 years my senior, but maybe you need to look at your friends a little bit, bro. That shit seemed fucked up. Even my boys were listening to it, and they were like,
it's rough. It's a rough listen, like, because like you said, we were aware that these are his boys, and it's like, yeah, Tom, bro, you're a little too nice, man. That'd be my criticism. Like, you're just a little too nice, bro, because you'll be cut the fuck off, cuss the fuck out, and then cut the fuck off.
Yeah.
And it's just being honest, bro. It's that.
Do you know what killed me the most, bro? Is I was trying to listen to it because I was like, I want to see where this goes. And like Tom would start explaining something, and then Rio would be like, I just don't understand. And I'm like, let the man finish. Like, I don't understand either. Let him talk. Like, you won't understand if you keep on saying I don't understand. It was so. And listen, I got nothing against Rio at all. I've never had a problem with him. I quite enjoy his content. I think he puts out good stuff. But that podcast was one of the most painful things that I've ever heard in my life.
I didn't even finish it. I started my morning and I was just like, I can't. I'm not going to listen to this. Like you said, it was fucking personal. It was definitely like a personal vendetta, like a thing this should have been, like you said, we should be outside talking about this, or, you know, on an actual FaceTime call, whatever they want to do, but not fucking, no, not that. That was not it.
Yeah.
That was not it. I agree. And like you said, big fan of Rio. He's an animal, and it's fun to watch. A lot of the episodes that I do catch are good in general, and that wasn't it. That wasn't it for sure.
Yeah, I don't think that you should. I think when it's your friends, I think you got to treat the situation differently. And I think when it's someone that you've got when you've got respect for them, I don't think it's a thing where you should be talking about that on a podcast. There are, for sure. Dude, I'm not even joking when I say there's so many things that I know that have happened in different scenes that have been told to me in confidence and I haven't spoken about. Now, I know I get accused of being a drama farmer all the time, but if I was actually farming drama, dude, these stories, they'd feed generations. they would feed generations. Like, they are ugly stories with receipts as well. Like, receipts. I've seen receipts. Even some of them I've seen video footage, and I'm like, all right, well, you told me not to speak about it. This is your business. If you ever want to jump on the podcast, we'll talk about it. But I don't air people's business. Like, if they talk to me about something, I don't air it. If you or D messaged me and said, hey, this is what happened, but don't air it. Yeah, I won't air it. No problem. Even people in my community have messaged me and they've said to me, hey, Mike, blah, blah, blah is going on right now, but I don't need to talk about it. No problem. That's fine. So for that, me watching that situation, it was pretty ugly.
Yeah, I agree. That shit was. That wouldn't fly. That wouldn't fly in our IRL, man. That's definitely a line crosser. But kudos to you, man. You know, I think that's when I watch Tom the most is probably here. And you guys are always, like I said, 10, 12 hours straight, you know, fucking just so much info.
Oh, dude, he could just keep going.
I was in a Discord call with him. I think it was me, him, and Fate. And I literally talked to him almost my whole work shift. And I didn't talk much, but he was spitting a lot of info, bro. Because we were talking, this was around the time the collection was announced. I remember that. And he was just talking about MK4, all the glitches, like deep. So I know he could talk. And you two together, bro, shit.
Well, listen, when Tom's here, even I don't do much talking. I just sit back and let him talk.
Dude, man, he gets stuff. And then I love how what's he always say? Like, something about like this is gonna be his last video, his last stream, like 10 videos later. Oh, dude, that shit. I love that. That should.
No, I actually had a go at him this morning. I messaged him because of all of that stuff that happened on Rio's podcast, and he took all his videos down. And I said to him, stop. I literally messaged him and said, stop taking your fucking videos down, bro. Like, you look like you're in the wrong every time you do that. And there's so many people that love listening to Tom. And I asked him because, you know, he gets in his head sometimes that the world is against him. But I'm like, show me the like to dislike ratio in your videos right now. They're always above 95%. I said, show me your Twitch. Your Twitch is you're the most watched MK Legacy Collection streamer. Your videos all get loads of views with loads of comments backing you, but you're letting some people from a bygone era get you down. Okay, like they're saying you didn't exist in this era, but you are an MK champion. Like when Tom Brady speaks, people listen, regardless of whether they're hating or not. So I said to him, make content for the people that care about you and fuck all the haters, man. Like let them talk. They're still coming and feeding your videos. So
yeah,
I had to go at him in the morning. I said, put your videos back up. Put them up right now. We're not doing the podcast because we're going to do a charity stream on Thursday. I said, put that shit back up. I'm not doing it. So he put them back up. I was going to say, put all your videos back up because Tom's got some great content on his channel that no one can watch right now because he won't put them up. But they're unlisted. They haven't been deleted. And I've told him, Tom, you are such an important voice for the MK community, regardless of what Twitter says.
Yes.
Make sure your voice is heard. We need people like you. We cannot have an echo chamber around here.
Yes. Tom Brady is definitely one of the people I wish that there was more of, on stance wise with MK. Because people call him like a hater or whatever the stupid shit they say. Dude, he been keeping it real for years. Even even in its highs, he's been keeping it real, whether it's good or not. Whether it's about a player everyone loves or a player everyone hates, he always kept it real. And when I see that shit, I don't laugh. I'm just like, this is sad, dude. Like, it just shows how sick a lot of people are on the internet. Because it's like, dude, he has his own opinion, but he speaks a lot of truth though. When he came at but like when he talked about the FGC and how you need to focus your life elsewhere, you can still do it. You want to compete, but he teach you how. He's really educating people, and they're like hating on him. And I'm like, dude, you guys need to listen. Dude's always preaching. I ain't gonna lie, he's always preaching, man. I'm not even trying to glaze. Like, I'm just keeping it real. Like when it comes to MK, FGC shit, this dude sucks. This dude doesn't suck. He whooped this dude's ass back in the day, and in the first of 10, whatever. He always has some story to go with it, and he's always spitting the truth. And then he'll say, "Oh yeah, I'm washed right now." He'll say he's washed or some shit. Oh yeah, sure, whatever. But you're playing a game that's dead or is gonna die or something. Like he'll spin truth, bro. And I think he's just acknowledged himself. To be honest, he's acknowledged himself. Like, look, bro, you're like you said, you literally are kind of like the online voice of Mortal Kombat. You're the streets. You're the streets, bro. You got to speak for the streets. You can't be deleting this shit, man.
He really should have.
You can stay on his ass. Don't delete that shit. No podcasts.
Bro, I get onto him all the time. I tell him all the time, you need to show up for the people that care about you, because no matter what anybody says, I don't know who this Lex guy is. I ain't got a problem with him. It doesn't make any difference to me. But Tom is the most relevant old school player. Like, he's the one that people show up and listen to. So if you know that the new audience is listening to you, stop giving in to these people that are trying to drag you down. Okay, people said you didn't exist back then. Do you know how many times I've been told by people, "Oh, Mike, I never saw you at Trocadero Arcade"? Like, okay, I don't care, bro. I mean, there's pictures of me there. But if you don't think I was ever there, I can literally give you the layout of where things were. But if you don't think I was there, that's fine. Your opinion doesn't change reality. And Tom needs to realize that when he goes onto his channel, he gets an overwhelming amount of support. He said to me that if he streamed MK Legacy Collection, he wouldn't have 25 people watching. He streamed it. I went and checked. There was like 300-400 people watching his stream. I was like, Tom, whether people watching you are hating or like you, people are watching you. You have the attention of the MK community. When you tweet, whether they're hating or they like your tweet, they're interacting. And as somebody that's trying to get a message across, that's what you want. You want some interaction so you can continue the conversation. And Tom has been in the trenches. He has been a tester. He has been there working on the game in the office with them. So
strategy guides, all that shit, dude.
Yeah, we need you. We need you to continue uploading. Don't stop all this. It's my last video. It's my last video, because it's not. We know it's not your last video. You will be here and you will upload. Like that. Those are, I can guarantee a couple of things in life. And one of them is Tom Brady will speak about MK. So let's just try to stay on course.
Let's call him out for it. How many times did he say he's not buying the collection? He's still here, guys. That's okay. He'll be around. Sorry.
He's synonymous with MK, and I think
I'm not buying a collection. No, I have no interest in it. No, I've heard that so many times here, that Rio's everywhere. I'm not buying it. I'm not. Where's he at? On the
I
collection.
went and
There's
checked
nothing
his
wrong.
streams.
Thank you
Yeah.
for being. Call the shit out. We need that analysis. All that shit, dude.
Yeah, and I spoke to him
moving,
because
bro.
he's done so many good things as well, and like
Yep.
he lost the bet to me, obviously. So in losing the bet to me, he owes me $1,000, but we're gonna donate it to a kids charity.
Okay.
And I said to him, that's a good thing. All of these people that are hating on you, they ain't throwing up $1,000 to give to a bunch of kids. So people that are hating on you, let them hate. It doesn't matter. Like, you're doing something good. When you go to bed at night, you know you did something good. And I know things that Tom has done personally for people. Hand on my heart, they've messaged me saying, hey, Tom did this for me, but I can't speak about it because the MK community is on his ass right now. And so I understand sometimes where he's like, oh, the MK community hates me, because in his mind, he's like, I do things for people, and then those same people flame me on the timeline or won't defend me. But I said to him, not everybody can deal with those kinds of things. Like, you got to understand that some people are just not built like that, but you should still want to help those people. Don't do it because you're looking to get something in return. Do it because you're Tom Brady and you're a leader in the community and you're a good guy. And he messaged me and he goes, yeah, you're right. And I said, fucking 10 toes down, Tom. Like, fucking stop deleting your videos, man. I got pissed off at him.
Oh shit! He needs more people like you in his ear, man. Not
less M2
like
Dave,
those other
man.
guys. Yeah,
that guy.
Fuck that, man.
Every time, because I like listening to Rio's podcast, despite what happened in the last one, I do tune in whenever he uploads.
Same.
And every time he uploads, I sit there and I'm like, I'm listening to it, and then M2 Dave just throws my name out there, and I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, this guy. And the worst thing is that when Dave comes on here, I'll call him out. I'll say to him, so you said this, and he's like, well, I didn't mean it like that. I was just rage baiting. And I'm like, you're a grown man.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, please. Come on. We're all, I don't want to say old fucks, but we're getting there, guys. Come on, relax.
What's that? Fate, I sent you the link to this on Twitter if you want to join the call. M2 Dave, I think.
All right. Right.
Yeah, me and Fate used to go at it, man. We used to.
Oh, I remember that shit, dude. It was funny. So the first time I interviewed Fate on my old channel, right? I didn't know that beef was going on, and I was like, "Wait, people hate you?" He had to educate me on, like, at the time, I was like, "Damn, Mike Hollow, you're beefing with Mike Hollow, bro? What happened?" It's long, all that shit. I watched all the streams, and then now you guys are besties. I love it. I don't want to say besties, but you guys are cool now, and
yeah.
But both of you guys are cool as fuck, and I hate seeing that beef, but it was crazy, like seeing that, like, damn, you just
that beef got ugly.
That shit got crazy. It got crazy. It definitely got crazy for sure. But then I think the funniest stream was your fucking the Unity stream. That shit was fucking. Oh my god! I was like, look at these fucking guys, dude. This is hilarious.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I remember I told Fate, like, the every now and then we would get into a fight, like, it would die down and then something would happen. And I'm not stupid, obviously. I knew when he was referencing me, so I was always like, he's not saying my name, but we've beefed for so long that I feel like I know this guy.
His little.
I know what he's talking about me. Yeah, so I'd hear him say something, I'd be like, okay, well, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna do this now. And it got so petty, and I was walking. I remember something happened, and I saw this kid with their dad, like, playing in that, and I can't remember what happened. I remember I told Fate that something happened, and then I messaged him and I said, I think we need to end this. I think that a lot of people watch our videos and that, and I think this is getting out of control. Like, it's turned from like a petty thing into this is quite ugly now. Yeah. And I didn't think he was going to accept, and he accepted, and it was fun. Like, we turned it into a funny stream. I had a lot of fun doing it. I apologized to Dragoon as well, because at the time, Dragoon had made a comment about pulling my teeth out, and I was like, "You ain't pulling my teeth out." And I got annoyed, and I was like, so I sent him a voice. I was like, "You ain't gonna fucking do anything to me, blah blah blah." And I was like, "I'm not this person. Like, I don't like being like this." And I'm sure he's a nice guy as well. And we spoke, and he probably is. It just got out of control. But
Dragoon's cool too. Yeah,
Dragoon is cool. He's a cool guy.
You know what? I think it's just Man, does he have a shirt? Oh fuck! Damn it!
It's always the black shirt.
Damn it!
Out of defiance, I'm not wearing a sleeve ever again. Like I saw the super chat. I saw it, man. That's some mad disrespect for us Australians down here. You don't understand heat. You don't understand heat, all right? My mistress here, the air conditioner is like a foot away from me. That's how hot it gets.
Yeah,
So,
I don't
you
know.
know.
Yeah, that shit is literally blowing your ass all day.
Faye, how you
I've been
doing?
awake.
Man?
Oh god, I've been awake for like 5 minutes. I got my Milo. I'm waking up. So thanks for having me on. How you going, D? Nice to meet you, dude. I think is it that way?
What's going on, Faye?
There you go.
What's going on?
What's happening, man?
Oh, shoot, nothing much, man.
And my boy, there's my boy right there. Look at him. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I raised him all 2 weeks.
Oh my god. Yeah, right. Mike's bestie. I just seen his. Yeah,
well, I'm going to Australia. Yeah, I'm going to Australia in February. So I said to Faye, I'll probably have some spare time. I'll pop down, say hello. Do you know what I said to him? We should do a video where if I get to his house, I'm just going to sit in his chair and talk as if I'm him and not even reference it.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just going to talk like Fate, not going to even mention the fact that I'm sitting there and then just leave.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
That's some old school trolling. I love that shit. That was funny. Yeah.
Because there's still people that think that me and him are beefing. Like sometimes they'll see him in my videos and they'll be like, why am Mike and Fate doing a video together? So when people see that on his channel, they're going to go, what the fuck is going on here?
Oh, well, not to disappoint people if we're thinking everything's all happy and stuff. Can I give you a little bit of information about a certain TW booty hunter? Can I drop a little sprinkle, right?
Yeah.
So when you and I were like, you know, digitally making out, everything was cool again on that one stream, right? And no, it was the second stream. I think I was talking to you, and we had Booty Hunter in the chat. Remember, he was in the chat crying about, you know, I need to be demodded and blah blah blah, because he was losing his mind because the whole beef was sorted out, right? Because some people just like having the drama going. Then something happened about a month ago. Something got shared to me on Twitter where apparently his Discord got hacked, and he might have been chatting to people of the same bracket of people that you have exposed from the Smash community. Except he's actually. I'll send you the shit.
What?
No, all I need to hear.
Like, it was because it got shared to my mod section, and I'm like, wait a sec. Hey, wait a sec. Hang on. Wait. Hang on a sec. So this guy is basically bleeding into his tampon about me and Mike just calling it quits and being cool now. And this motherfucker's out there, right? TW, like, minor, like, chaser downer, like, whatever the fuck, you know, and I'm just like.
Hey, I have a question. I'm sorry to interrupt. Please, did you say Booty Hunter? Yeah. Like, that's not a troll name. Like, that's a real, like, he's.
Ask Mike. He did many videos on the man, too. Yep. It's a
Booty Hunter. Yeah. That's the guy that. Okay, all right. Continue. I'm so sorry. I can't believe that.
No.
Okay.
No, that's all right. Yeah. It's still so early to be talking about pedos, but like anyway. So I'm just now, and then he goes, "Oh, it's hacked. My Discord was hacked." Okay, I'm gonna make a video just proving it was hacked. Still no video. All right.
Okay.
So I'm like, I mean, sometimes it's not the ones you know, is it? Like now again, like this is all it could be legit, right? But it just makes you think, right? Like some of these people that are the most fucking outspoken end up being the ones with the most skeletons to hide. So
that's nuts. I mean, I really hope that. I mean, as much as I dislike him, I really hope that it wasn't him, because that's foul. That's disgusting, man.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys don't know who Booty Hunter is, he really doesn't like me very much. And when me and Fate squashed the whole beef, I did say in the chat, Fate can verify. Booty Hunter, do you want to squash it? And he was like, "Oh fuck no, man, I want to talk to this guy." I was like, all right.
His name is Booty Hunter. He's hunting that booty. Like, he ain't gonna squash shit, but booty. That's it. Fuck. Dude, what?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Booty Hunter, bro. That's crazy. Like, man, that's That's wild, man. You guys are some nice guys. I don't know if I could have a conversation with somebody named Booty Hunter. God damn.
Yeah, it's a bit.
This is an MK guy. Please don't tell me it's an MK guy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming he is, considering, like, you know, obviously, like when you make a channel around a certain topic, people then gravitate to that. So they kind of, by association, you think they are. But yeah, it was it's like shit. Fucking hell, man! Like,
this is just.
Yeah, that's rough. Well, I don't want to make this too much about Skeeter.
Yeah. Can we not? Yeah, please.
No, it's all right. You know.
Thanks, Fate. Thank you so much. Thank you.
No. Listen, listen. Caring is sharing. It's all good, bro. It's all good.
This fucking guy.
Well, Gordley, did you have more questions surrounding MK, or like things you wanted to talk about? I guess like Fate and D's here as well, so maybe you got more questions for them.
Okay, sorry, we've derailed. So I apologize. Good, I'm not much of a script writer. I just kind of just shoot dumb shit out my head. But I had the couple questions I did ask you for sure. All right, the ones we already talked about. But we already talked to D about the MK thing. I already know what fucking Fate's gonna say. It's gonna be an echo chamber at this point, you know. We all hate rock. We're all grateful.
I've got an idea. Usually, like I open up the floor for people to come on here and ask us questions. So if what I could do is I can open it up and like start getting like randoms on to ask questions.
Oh shit! As long as ain't no booty hunters coming in here, I'm straight, bro.
Hey, listen, if Booty Hunter wants to come on, Booty Hunter can come on. There's not going to be any hunting of booty around here, but
we're gonna pause on the Booty Hunter part real quick, just so we secure all angles. But all right, if a individual named Booty Hunter would like to join, sure. But
what I'll do is I'm not calling the chat randoms, Alex.
I just see this. So Mike called us randoms.
No, I'm not calling the chat randoms. Don't start. But what I'd prefer is I don't want this to turn into an echo chamber. So if you disagree with like our takes, or if you disagree with D's take, then you can aim the question at D, or you can aim it at me or Fate or Godly, whoever you disagree with. But I don't want people to come on here and just reaffirm what I'm saying rather than asking a question. So if you have an actual question that you want to ask that disagrees with either one of us, then jump on. Otherwise, I don't want it to just be like, oh, I also hate the MK collection. It's like, great, let's move on. You know, I'd like to open up the conversation, because I did get a lot of comments from people saying that I'm just hating on the game and that I don't know what I'm talking about. So I was like, all right, well, maybe I don't, but this would be your chance to like prove me wrong.
For sure.
So I'll put that up. Where is it? There we go.
The line is open. Our phone lines are open. Call us in.
Right. Let me just read out some super chats in the meantime. 360. Thank you for the 199. MK was before my time. Know your history. Thank you for the 199, bro. Mr. Jamie. Thank you for the 499. Speaker of Nintendo. It's the same situation with recent Pokemon. Yes, it sold well, but not where it needed to reach. People are noticing a downward trend. Yeah, that new Pokemon game. I know it's not a mainline Pokemon game, but man, that was I don't know why people even bought that shit. Pokemon needs to fix up.
I'll admit, I did want it initially because I have a Switch 2, and I'm doing that whole I need an excuse to buy a Switch 2 game, but I didn't buy it. Wasn't that interested. After seeing when they started coming out with the truth of what the game is, I'm like, I'm not that impressed. Maybe I'll get on sale though, but
maybe it's worth it. So
if I have time, I don't know.
DQ, thank you for the $2, man. Rio knew what he was doing. He was instigating. Yeah, 100%. Rio knew.
Oh yeah, he was being slick.
Right. He wasn't even being slick with it, man. Like it was.
Oh yeah, not even slick. Yeah,
that shit was crazy. Again, like I like Rio's shit. I think Rio's been doing good things for a very, very long time. But that podcast, we've all fucked up every now and then. That podcast, in my opinion, the way it was handled was a complete shit show. So yeah.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
For your randoms, right? Who was worse, me or M2 Dave? I need to know. I need to know.
Okay, so
He's like, oh, gee, I don't know, man.
Let me sit back. Let me instigate this real quick. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So in terms of like the beef, like we were actually having a beef. Like every time I would do something, you would do something back. So
Yeah.
with regards to that, obviously you were much worse because I was actually dealing with something. Dave is how do I say this? Dave is not an opponent for me. Dave is like he's like a whisper in the wind. Like he's not somebody that I'm particularly like. I'm like, oh shit, Dave called me out. Like when Dave calls me out and he says things about me, I'm just like,
Damn.
like this is an easy slam dunk. But now it's gotten to the point where it's like he's been such a bad friend to Tom. And every time I call him out on something, he like scapegoats it with, oh, I was just rage baiting, or oh, like he was like saying things that didn't even make sense. And then every time I would like push back on it, it'd be like, I want to change the conversation. And just the way he doesn't seem to care about the human being, he cares about what the results are. He just cares about the game. Like all of the community stuff and the person behind the controller that's irrelevant to him. It's did you get top 8? Did you do this? What's the hype moment? And so I think we don't see the community in the same way. He thinks that my channel should be a certain way. Obviously, every time he says that, even people on their comment section are always like, this is so stupid. Like, why does he keep saying that? But his scapegoat is that he says certain things to make it more entertaining. I've spoken to Dave enough to know that that's just bullshit. He just doesn't know what he's on about. So who's worse? I mean, in terms of like trying to hold a conversation together, Dave is insufferable. You were much more worse to deal with in terms of like I woke up in the morning, I'm like, oh, fate's done something fucked towards me. Now I got to clap back. So it was two different things.
Damn.
It's like, well, you want to sleep, boy? Not today. It's not happening.
There was a time that me and Fate got into like a huge fight. People probably haven't even seen this because it was on Fate's channel. I was sitting up at 3 a.m, and obviously because of the time difference, Fate was streaming, and they were something was going on, and I think the whole chat was talking about me, and I said, oh, fuck this, and I went into the chat and I started flaming everyone, and then Fate said, jump on. I said, let me jump on the call. Fate said, okay, cool, I'll jump on. And then it was for 4 hours we screamed at each other, but the Fate took it down, and it wasn't on my channel, so no one heard it. But for 4 hours we were like, shut up, bitch, blah blah blah, and his chat was listening. It went on for 4 hours, and then eventually at the end I said to Fate, I need to go to work, and he's like, all right, bye. That was it.
Oh, that was so nice. Oh, so nice. All right, have a good day at work.
Yeah, that was it. Went up,
Hey, sweetie.
All right, see you later. Call me later.
Literally, like I remember my brother was waking up for work as well, and he thought I was in the fight with someone because he said he doesn't hear me shouting. But that was the only time on YouTube I started shouting. I was like, "Shut up! Who the fuck are you talking to?" Blah blah blah. And then we shouted at each other for so long that it was like, "All right, man, I ain't got anything left. I'm going to work. Like it's done."
This is so I was telling someone the other day what a colossal waste of fucking time the entire thing was. Like it was just like expended energy for nothing in the end. But it kind of I was just listening to you talk. It just reminds me of all the old like buddy cop movies back in the 80s, right? But they fucking thought they were better than each other, you know, couldn't stand each other, you know, you just shit and talk crap. And then something happens and everything's like, oh yeah, like what the fuck are we doing? Like,
yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, do you know what? I wouldn't say it was like a big waste of time because I feel like I grew from that situation. You know,
true.
like
I'm the same. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It sort of felt like the amount of effort and stuff we spent into it, but yeah, like, yeah, I definitely learned from 100%, man. It needed to happen, I think. Yeah.
Even I don't know if Godly knows, but my sister Ellie, she got involved in it for a little bit as well, and even she said to me, "Oh, tell Fate." I said, "Sorry, I went overboard." But everybody was like,
I think I remember. Okay, I do remember that. Yeah. I do remember.
Yeah, and that was like that. I remember on Twitter because both me and Fate would get hate from the Twitter community. it was like when we made up, they were like, "Oh shit, here we go." Like now they're both gonna now Faye and Mike are gonna start on us, and I was like, "I'm not looking to start on anyone. I was just trying to squash the beef. Like, it's not that deep."
Yeah, literally. They love the drama, man.
There were some people. I think I showed you, Mike, after that. So, what's his name? Fuck was his name? Veteran Spartan. He literally was trying to like get us to start fighting again because it was entertaining. And it's like, and I know you've said it, Mike, and it's like plenty of times, and I've known this too, that there are people, like we aren't just like AI, on a screen. Like people have lives and shit, and whether people admit it or not, sometimes, arguing with people is draining, it's annoying. We don't want to do it,
Yeah. It just got out of control. It was just one of those things where like it could have probably gone a lot better if either one of us like said one little thing differently on one particular day, but there was a double down on both sides, and then both of our communities were doubling down, and it just it got very ugly.
I've seen some of it from the outside, just a person that was just like, whoa. As a person that watched both of your channels, even before
Godly, Mike loves the nickname Chocolate Biscuit.
I do not.
What?
I definitely do
he's
not.
smiling. Look, he's smiling. Right? If you didn't like it, you wouldn't smile.
First we got booty hunters. Now we got chocolate biscuits. Man. What the
you have to smile through the pain sometimes.
Okay, it's one of those things. Okay. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let me just read out some of these because I've sent out the link to some people that are going to jump on and ask us questions. Let me just read some of these. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. Lex was very pathetic on that podcast. I haven't even gotten to the bit where Lex comes in, to be honest with you. I only got an hour and a half in.
Mike, I will say I do have to leave in like 10 minutes. I have to take care of some dad stuff. So I will not be able to stay for the full call-ins, unfortunately.
That's all right. Well, I'll do a call in. I'll add someone in now.
Okay.
We got C4 in here. How you doing, bro?
Yo, how you going? What's going on? Faye and the Rewind?
Rewind, Golly. I gotta change my name just to Golly, bro. I don't want to confuse people. Like, who the fuck is Dark? Who the fuck is Godly, Dark Rewind, wherever's easier to say.
Cool. I've got a question. It's aimed at everyone. Mike will probably see where I'm coming from. Have you guys got like a good definition or your personal definition for shilling? Little context. Mike, and I'm sure his chat knows, I would say that I kind of big up Hunter x Hunter and then Impact, even though I acknowledge it's a shit game. But I think it would be easier to say I'm a shill for Arxis. I don't think anyone would call me a shill, right, Mike?
No, I wouldn't call you a shill for it because the way you big it up is just like your own personal enjoyment.
But you say it's a shit game, so you're not really shilling. It's like a joke shill. Like you're not like 10 toes down accepting this game as being bad and telling everyone it's fine. That's kind of like it's like no, what are you talking about? You're crazy. This High Impact is the best fighting game out right now, and we're like, bro, is he serious? And it's not that you have to agree with us either, but you have to not acknowledging the issues.
I think when I say it's a shit game, I read the room, so I know Mike and most people won't find it shit. But I commentated the game with Mike, and I didn't act like the game was shit. I don't believe the game is shit. I find it fun. Right. Every time I commentate it, I find it fun. When I tell people to play it or buy it, I'm in the case of like, oh, this element's fun. I just don't talk about the shit bits. That's why I was asking you guys, what part of shilling is like the problem of shilling?
I would say personally, I would say that the problem occurs when you're like, whenever I've seen you talk about Nen Impact, you kind of just talk about what you like about it. I haven't really heard you saying like go out and buy this game because it's a good product. I've just heard you saying you find it fun and maybe you want to grow it. I think the shilling part comes where there's different tiers of shilling. If you are paid and you've been sponsored by the company to do it or whatever, then obviously you're paid. By definition, you're going to shill the game. Same way we go to work and maybe our company does something we don't like, but you're in that meeting and your boss tells you you have to tell the customers this. And we're sitting in the meeting going, but this is fucked up. If you want to keep your job, you're going to do it. So we all, I'm sure most people probably shill in their day to day if they work for a corporation. I'd say that's shilling. I'd say that like the people that are looking to get paid as well. There's content creators that are like saying that they're people that are looked to as like figureheads in the community, or like people see them as responsible on some level, and they get the game early. Like they get maybe early access, or maybe they just got their hands on it early, and they don't talk about the bad things at all. When you have knowledge that you're looked at that way and you do that, I have to call you a shill. Like you are trying to get paid. You're trying to get more code. You didn't tell us that this game is fucked up. Like I would tell you how. Obviously, there's mistakes can happen. You know, you can overlook things. Games can launch differently. Like I know that I've played games before they've come out, and like we've tested them online, but there's not really an online. Like it's just a couple of people playing. Yeah. Versus when the whole world gets it, it's a totally different product. And then if you say that, but you don't give enough context, then people are going to go, oh, you're a shill. You could have made a mistake. So I think leaving out context when you're telling people to buy a game, you can be I think it'd be fair if someone called you a shill.
Okay. Is that sort of what everyone thinks in terms of shilling?
Not to echo, but yeah. I mean, he pretty much hit all the main points. And especially when they're not getting paid, that just makes me laugh. Like there's people that get paid.
Sorry to not interrupt you. I'm going to read the super chat, guys. I didn't miss it. Just let me know.
Yeah. Oh, the super chat. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. He just, dude. Yeah. When people just try to get the benefits of, I hope they see me. I'm gonna tell them it's all good. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up, dude. Stop, please. But Mike just nailed it. I ain't gonna lie. So
yeah.
I
sorry, can't say.
No, that's right. So I've actually been called a shill for acknowledging some good parts of something that is shit after the fact, right? So like you can't shill a game when it's coming out because you don't know. We don't know what's going to happen with it, right? You're just hyped for it. You're excited for it, like everyone. You don't know what the product's going to be once you get it, home. But I've actually had people go, "Oh, so you're liking the online now?" And it's like, no, I'm just having some fun in the matches. Like, you know what I mean? Like, even, like I'm not shilling it. I'm just kind of, I'm just enjoying what I can get out of it. It's still acknowledging how bad it is. Again, like some people have misused it. I think you've spoken about it before, Mike. People can misuse these words without realizing the implications. Shilling is definitely like what you said. It's sort of it's not illegal, because I listened to your video or something the other day, Mike, about really breaking down what it is. And I was going to ask you, because I think it's not illegal. If these people want to do it, they want to feed their families and stuff. Listen, hey, like, I don't think any of us have the right to do that. Calling them out doesn't change anything. I mean, I know me and Mike have done that, and it never changed a single thing. Like it didn't change anything with the people that we were calling out when it came to stuff like that. But I think there's like I don't know, it's like or maybe a moral thing, perhaps. It's like, it's kind of like a used car salesman, right? You go, they're probably not a bad person, but they're a little, they're a little sleazy. They're sleazy. Everyone knows they're sleazy, but they're still working within the parameters of it being legal, So you're kind of going, yeah, we know what you're doing. We know there's no actual engine in the car. We know that. Just lift the hood. No, but the tires are good, bro. And the wheels it's fantastic. Look at the gloss, man. Look at it shows the engine. No. Anyway, check out the leather bucket seats and stuff. No, like, you kind of, it's not an illegal thing, but I don't know if do you understand, Mike? Like, it's like a moral thing. It's kind of like, yeah, I know what you're doing, right? And it doesn't sit well. It doesn't sit well.
Yeah. I said that in my video. I was like, I said to people, and they didn't like when I said it. I was like, MK has failed us so many times now that if you're out there buying it day one, that's on you at this point. If you listen to some content creator, whether that be me or whoever else, and you went out and bought it off of that, then if you're like a regular, if you're a regular on YouTube and you are regular in the streams, or like you frequent MK content creators and you're getting information from them, even though we've been burned as multiple times, as an adult, I have to look at you and be like, How many times are you gonna walk into traffic, bro? Like, okay, they're shilling 100%, but you're also not blind. They keep on fucking us over. That doesn't account for like new viewers or people that are actually just on the internet going, oh, let me see what people are saying. So I still think that you have an obligation to tell the truth. And I had a conversation with somebody. I won't say any names, but there was a conversation where a lot of money was involved and like questions were being asked, and the question got to me, and I said to them, I don't want to be involved in this, because if I agree to this, then yeah, I take my girl to the Bahamas, I'll have a good time, but when the truth gets out, I'm gonna get cooked for it, and you guys ain't gonna be there to save me. And you know, I work anyway, so respectfully, you can keep your money. It's not a problem. Now, I'm not saying that there's things that like I've already told the chat things that I would accept money for, and maybe they don't necessarily agree with, but it's things that I believe. But I can't be on here talking down on these games, and then when the developer reaches out to me or somebody connected to them is saying to me, oh, you know, if you go down this route, then you know you'll be compensated. I can't do that, because I've already been on here for 2 years saying I'm not going to accept less. So I could take the money, and I get why people do, because sometimes they reach out to you, and depending on who it is reaching out to you, they will pay a pretty penny if you do the job properly. And I'm not saying that this is NRS, by the way. I'm just saying that this has happened. And I was talking to my girl about it, because I said to her, this is how much that so and so is talking about. And she's looking at me and she's like, what are you gonna do? And I was like, well, I don't think I should lie. And she said to me, yeah, but you know. And I said, babe, we can't go down, because once you accept it once, that's it. It's over. You've done it once. You might as well keep doing it. It's like if you I don't know, you cheat on your girl once, probably gonna do it again. You can probably it's gonna be a reoccurring thing. So
it's like, boy, it'll feel good.
Yeah,
you got
it. She's like, Mike, I'm not getting no fucking holiday, am I? You know, and you're like, nah, babe.
Not from that.
No, it's not happening.
Yeah, no, but she understood as well. She was like, no, you're right.
Yeah.
Obviously, but I understand why people do these things, because some people that are not in the content creation game, that don't know what opportunities are offered, they might just look at it and be like, oh, how could you do this? But some of it can be life-changing in certain circumstances, and some of it can open loads of doors for you. And so those people have to make a choice. Now, I was in my situation, I was fortunate enough that I was already working. I was already doing my thing. I just did YouTube as a hobby, and it turned into a big thing. And then I was lucky enough to have a community that supports me and to have videos that get high viewership. So I said to my girl, and I said to my boys, look, I don't need to be making Dwayne the Rock Johnson money. Like I'm good. Like I'm all right. I'll make my way. I might not have as much as other people, but even if I get things wrong, I'm not lying. I'm not shilling. So I don't know if that answers your question, Fate, but yeah, it's not illegal.
Yeah.
But I think it's a bit scummy. I think it's wrong to do that to people, but I get why they do it.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I feel like we just deviated from C4's question.
No, it's cool. It makes sense. Like, sort of, lying by omission isn't legally bad, but it's morally bad.
Yeah.
What I was going to say real quick, I do a monologue, because with my commentary, I've gone through the fact of I'm kind of a shill. So like, I started in Guilty Gear, Xrd Rev, then I did commentary for Strive. It's a little bit different because Arxis don't pay commentators. I think it's only Tekken, Street Fighter, and MK where the devs actually pay the commentators. Don't quote me, but I think that's how it works. With Arxis, it's the TOs that pay us. But with Xrd, I definitely shielded it, even though I wasn't. Arxis never recognized me. They still don't recognize like their commentators or their people.
Wow,
that's just how it is. It's just different to the big three. But when it comes to like Guilty Gear, I kind of I talk about the community. Like I've done it on Mike's thing where I'm like, yeah, the game's cool. I've not played it in the last 4 or 5 years, and I've openly said it. Like, I've told people I don't play the game. I just watch it, and for some reason they've not knocked me off a commentary. The game's not for me. I openly say that. But a lot of the artist games I like Dragon Ball, I really like that game. So I actively commentated it. And then with Nen Impact, I think from an outside, people will be like, you're clearly a shill. Because you can't say Dragon Ball's a good game, and you can't say Hana Hana Nen Impact's a good game. You must be lying. If you're someone who enjoys fighting games, you clearly can't enjoy that game. But that was also say, I feel in most other scenes, you only get haters when you get shills. Because I can't think of people being called shills in the other games to the degree in MK, and you don't really get people being called haters to that degree. You get people outside of the game being called haters, but people that play Street Fighter, there's no shills in Street Fighter, and there's no haters like actively being said. So I was going to ask you guys, do you think pointing out that this person's a shill creates the other side, which I think doesn't exist unless they're shills, which are like haters, which you guys are probably being called?
Yeah, definitely 100%. I think it's it's like a vicious cycle. It just keeps on going. But you know what you were saying just now, C4, about you don't really see this in other scenes. I've recently gotten into League of Legends, like not playing it, but my girl's really into League of Legends. So we sat and we watched the Worlds, and sometimes like stuff will pop up on my feed now. You know, when you talk about stuff, your algorithm seems to know for some reason. So I'm getting League of Legends stuff. And I think with fighting games, I think it's a bit more visceral with how everything works, like whether we're being called haters or shills, because we're such a small scene that I think everything is like, people are like overprotective. And if you're shilling or you're being negative, or a hater, either side is going to come at you really nasty. But I'm still new to League of Legends. I don't know too much about it, but it doesn't seem to be like that on that side. But maybe because the game is like considered a national sport in Korea at this point. So I don't know if it's because fighting games are so niche that because we're so niche, everything is so extreme. Maybe, I don't know.
Right.
League is it's a whole different animal. Holy shit. Like,
there's
fighting games are
gaming on close. PC, there are PC communities like everyone. League of Legends community, holy shit, right? MK looks like daycare. Like when you like some of these, like they take that shit as serious as a heart attack with the Dota, like that style of game. Oh my god, be careful, Mike. Wear a bear suit, because I tell you what, man. Right, you wade into that pool, and MK is going to look like kindergarten, because they can be really, I mean, psychotically vicious. Like I love League. Like League's a great game. It's a great game. I think it's cool, but like it's like Godly knows this. It's like MMOs, right? You get like the community becomes so protective of the world, because you are in a world. You know, you're running around in a world with other people, questing together, forming memories and stuff like that. People start to become psychologically not just addicted but protective. And so anyone that threatens that, even if it's like something simple like, oh, this is a dog shit story, like the entire community just rain hellfire down, because they see you as an outside threat. They just want to absolutely just burn you out.
I did see one thing about League of Legends. Sorry, there's a character called, is it Xin Shao or something like that? And in the lore, he's apparently died now, and he's been resurrected as like this godly creature. I don't know what the character's name is, and people were pissed. And I was like, "Why? He looks cool. Like he looks really cool." But people said, "Oh, we've got another humanoid, super sexy looking Korean character," and I was like, "They were like, we need more monsters," and I was like, okay, well, I guess they got their own thing going on. I said I'm not going to say anything, because that would literally be grifting, because I don't know much about League of Legends, so I'm just watching right now. I'm like, oh, he looks cool to me, but I ain't got no standing over here, so I'm just going to shut up and watch what's going on.
He's learning.
It's weird.
He's already learning.
Yeah, when you're from the outside, you're like, I'm scared to say that looks cool. You know, it's like if people say MK and we're shitting on Homelander, they're like, man, that's the reason why I bought the fucking game. God,
Yeah.
and we're all
Same.
like, fuck that, fuck that. You know,
Yeah.
I bought
he's like,
MK1 purely because of DLC, by the way. Saw the
Yeah, like,
superheroes. That's my shit.
yeah, like I love horror movies, and
Wow.
they had Ghostface, and I was like, shit, you know, like if I like Ghostface, I'd be like, oh god, I just said the game sucks, but
So C4's part of the problem.
yeah,
You know what the funny thing is? I bought the game not when I saw the DLC, but I didn't buy the DLC because I didn't like the game. So they got me. I got.
yeah,
I got. Yeah, technically I'm part of the problem because they got my money thinking I like the game. I think I played it for about an hour, and then someone said, "Oh, if you want Havoc, you got to play the story mode." I was like, "Nope, I ain't doing that shit." So
fuck that.
I never went back to it because
Well,
Havoc
you
is the
know-
only NRS character that I liked.
Is it really a moral quandary though? Like, because I know some people it's like, don't fucking pre-order, and they literally look at you like a heretic, right? And you just said you got. I mean, like I mean, it's not like the shilling side of it, but like, is there a? Do you think that, like, in some way, it's okay that eventually, if something comes along in that game that's been bad, and then you go, you know what, I like that, I'm going to get that. Do you think that's bad? Or, you know, because at the end of the day, it's just games, right? Like, in the end, it's just games. You know, if you're not suddenly getting it and going, fine, this is the greatest game ever because my character's in there, if you still acknowledge it. But some people get very, 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 very angry when you suddenly start liking something in something either you've been openly against, or, you know, or something comes along, you're like, yeah, I don't mind that. I might get that, right? Do you guys think there's a problem with that if you decide to fold one day? Like, honestly.
Can I answer real quick? But it's not going to be the answer that I think most people give. I'm in a pretty weird situation where I can play a game with 10 people that like it, but I can't play a game where 100 people don't like it. And the reason I didn't play MK1 mostly was because the community didn't like it. As someone who plays tag games, I like superheroes and I like tag games. If you've got those two things in it, I'm going to automatically want to like it. So I'm kind of going in biased. And MK1 had that. MK1 had superheroes and tag mechanics or assist mechanics. So I got the game thinking, oh, it's MK, there's going to be people. Everyone I knew said the game was shit. So yeah, I could jump online and probably find people still playing. But I also play MDCI, and there's probably like 10 people in Europe that play it. Or they like the game. So I don't mind playing the same 10 people because I know the vibe's good. So
that's fine.
I think the practice is fine. And I'm the chump that it works on because I'm a sycophant for heroes and tags. That's what it is. So that's why they kind of sold me a dream. The dream wasn't that good, but it is what it is from my perspective.
Yeah.
I mean, to answer your question, Faye, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like, it's like if a game comes out in 2023 and it sucks, but by 2024 they fixed everything. If you want to buy it, buy it. Like, you're not
cheaper, and then all the DLC. Like, you kind of win being patient. I ain't gonna lie, the patient game is definitely the wave now, man. Like,
if the Legacy Collection gets its lobbies, they fix the input lag, then I'll be like, okay, cool. Well, I can actually do something with this now because I can play online with the community. I don't have to do it live. I could actually do something meaningful with the game. But and like Street Fighter Cross Tekken is a good example. When their game launched, it wasn't that good. But over time, Street Fighter Cross Tekken was a sick game.
Yeah,
but by then it was dead. It was dead and gone. Like, there was no one playing. I remember when I tried to play with people, I was like, I'm just sitting here. There's nothing going on. So I was like, it's over. Even though Street Fighter Cross Tekken turned out to be great after all the fixes. So if people change their minds, that's fine. Like, it's not like you're funding a terrorist organization. People go mad like you've done something, like you've insulted their god or something. I'll be like, okay, maybe I won't because I feel like the company has slighted me. And I might be like, no, I'm not buying it now because you didn't do as I wanted on day one. Maybe I want to be petty like that, but that's up to me. I'm not going to tell someone else that, oh, you folded. If the game doesn't get fixed and then you buy it after telling everybody, why would you buy this shit?
Yeah.
To give an example, there's a YouTuber called Dreamcast Guy, and I remember when they did the PS5 thing, and he was telling people, like, why are you doing this? This is stupid. And then I went onto his Twitter account. He was like, I'm in the queue, let me in. and I think he got one. And I was like, didn't you just tell people to not go and support what Sony's doing? I was like, really?
That's the number
Did you
one
just
flip flopper right there. Oh,
I was like,
God.
that
Flip
phone-
flopper, holy shit! I haven't heard that
Yeah.
term in years. Yeah,
That's a
yeah,
flip flopper right there,
Yep.
boy.
that
Yep.
fold, that when he did that, that was the last time I ever watched him. I was like, I can't watch you now.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You can't do that shit.
Yeah.
Let me
Untrustworthy,
know you
innit?
get him on here if he ever does that. Oh, talk
I
about
don't
a
even know what
cook
we talk
session.
about. Like, what would we talk about that?
I
But he'd
don't.
probably
There's
get
nothing. Yeah,
offended.
he doesn't even play the games he reviews, to be honest. So yeah, there's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, it just turns to a bit like he can do what he wants. He makes his money, it is what it is. But for me,
Yeah.
I used to watch Dreamcast guy all the time.
Yep.
That was one of my go-to guys. And when he did that, I sent him a message on Twitter, like just a comment when he did that. I was like, "Are you fucking serious, bro? Like you just told all your subscribers to not buy it, and you went out and bought it. What's wrong with you?"
They
They
always
obviously
have
didn't
it. They always
reply.
do that.
Yeah, I was like, "Fuck that, man. Do your thing, make your money, but I'm out."
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a Dreamcast guy move. But I gotta go, man. Dinner's here.
Can
Everyone's
you
ready to
stay?
eat.
Can you stay for the super? Can I just read the super chat sign and then you
Let's do
can?
it. Come on, let's do it.
Let's see, where are they? Just because I didn't want people to like pay in and then we don't answer the question.
Oh, true.
All right, let me get through them quickly for you, and then I'll bring in 360 and then Dragon Eye. KFB, thank you for the $4.99. Mike Collar, any chance you can promote Godly's podcast? It has so much good MK content right now. It's called Next Gen Nostalgia Podcast. It's good. Yeah, I mean, what I've been doing now is, and I'll do this on the stream ends, is I did it with Fate as well. When I do a video of somebody, you can do a collaboration thing. I don't know if it works for live streams. I'm going to try it out, but I can send you guys the link, and then your names come up on my channel, and my video or my live stream appears on your channel as well. So you can like get subscribers from that and stuff. But yeah, no, I've been watching your podcast for a long time, long before I even knew that before like I even knew that you were following me on YouTube, on Twitter. So
oh, that's crazy. That's crazy to hear. Shout out to KFB though. That's the bro. He's the official YouTube street team. I swear to God.
Yeah, I see his posts, but I just want to apologize for anyone that keeps on posting stuff and tagging me. I am trying to get through everyone's messages. It can get a little bit difficult sometimes, but I do have to say, please stop tagging me in Sonic Fox's deal with Nike. I don't care.
Oh my
God.
God.
Please stop. I've been tagged 100 times. I don't care. Okay. I don't buy Nike products. Okay. I don't have anything that is Nike. I'm not interested in what they're selling. To be honest with you, most of the time I just wear a black top and black trousers. Like I don't wear designer stuff, and I don't wear. I don't wear. Actually, you know what? I'll do Jordan's
Did you and Fake collab with your outfit today, or you both just have the same black?
Do you know what? I was here first.
Oh, okay, true. Yeah, Fate, you copied it. That's right, that's true. Okay, I'll just give you guys.
Who's older? Who's older?
Fate's older. But
God, here we go.
He was asleep. I was awake first. But yeah, anyway, so please stop tagging in the Sonic Fox thing. I don't care about I'm not even hating on Sonic Fox. He got a brand deal, he probably got paid a pretty bag. Let him do his thing. That's up to, if the internet wants to cook him for that, that's up to them. I'm not interested. Yeah. People ask me, do a video on Sonic Fox. For what? What am I gonna do? Start hating on the guy because he got a Nike deal? All right, he's a furry. Like some of us find it a bit odd, but he got paid. Let him do his thing. So
I think the craziest thing is that he's in an advert with Billy Mitchell. That is crazy. Billy Mitchell and Sonic Fox in an advert together, never would have conjured that idea up.
Yeah, it's people are like, oh, this is how everyone's going to get introduced to the FGC, but Sonic Fox was already a massive name. If people were going to get introduced to the FGC, it probably would have been through him. Like he would have been one of the people. So anyway, like I don't mind if people are annoyed by it. It's like it's you have a right to be annoyed by him appearing on a Nike advert, but I don't care. I saw it and I kept scrolling. I was like, this is not on my radar. All right, let me get to the next one. 360, thank you for the $1.99. $4 Fate to buy a t-shirt. Nope, $1 for Fate to buy a t-shirt.
Nope. Not happening.
Nope.
Good try.
I'm not a sellout. I'm not a fucking sellout.
Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $1.99. Would love to see Tom and Finty do a Tekken panel. I can make that happen. Tom is aware of Finty. Tom, thank you for the $5. M2 DJ Academics. Easy, no contest. He's fake as hell. Giggles to himself every time he finds candy and bacon grease underneath his hairy mounds on the street.
The fuck?
God, wait a minute, man. Y'all crazy, bro.
This Godley's just about to eat. Does anyone consider this?
I don't want to hear about
like,
some bacon grease underneath his hairy mounds.
That's Tonto. That is one of the most foul things you've said in, bro.
Good shit, top, man. I'm not hungry now. Guess I'm staying.
Satan Moss, thank you for the $2. Good to see you, bro. Tob again, thank you for the $5. Make M2 Dave change his name to M2 Diamond Dallas Page. Who in the hell is M2 Dave, anyways? All right, he's the one trick from Elm Street I remember now.
Oh my god, he means Freddy. Okay, yes, all right,
very good, nicely done, Tom.
Can't get a refund.
$1.99. You missed my $4.99. Can I get a refund? Can I get a refund? I did not miss it.
No. KFB's a troll. He's a troll. He's just trolling. He's a trolling. Just stop. KFB, stop, bro. You're embarrassing me.
Saint Moss, thank you for the $4.99. I hope they read my message. It's really creative and witty. Please read my super chat. Spend good money for this. I promise, guys, I will not skip super chats. It's just you gotta let the conversation flow a little bit.
Yeah.
Avocado Meat, thank you for the $2. Stay dreaming. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you. And the last one is Alexis. Thank you for the $4.99. Chat says Mike can't season chicken. Also, along with the rest of the UK residents, he has no bum. Chat's word, not mine. Well, I'm not even going to comment on the bum comment, but I can season my chicken. However, I do have a lovely lady that will do it for me, so I don't have to. So hold that shit,
bro. Flex on, I don't know, man. Shit, man.
Yeah, hold that shit, Alexis. All right, Godley, I know you need to go, bro.
Yeah, man.
Was there anything you want to close on? I guess we'll probably stay on, but yeah.
Yeah, no. Hey, man, thank you for allowing this to happen, man. It's been fun, and I know we're just rambling on, having a good time, chilling, and that's just what I do. Fate knows we just talk. We just talking shit, talking, having a good time. So I appreciate it, man. I've been watching for a while, so it's cool to finally, interact and chat with you. And you do stand on business. If people want to come on the show, he opens the floor, or you just hit him up. That's the man right there, man. Mike Hollow, Mr. 10 hours, bro.
I appreciate you. If you wanna use the whole VOD, like even the part where you're not on it, like, and you want to put it on your channel, then feel free.
I'm just gonna put the whole thing, bro. Laws is not like 12 hours, but I'm just fucking. I'm just playing.
It won't be 12 hours.
I'm just fucking. I'm just fucking with you. I do that. Trust me. My bad. But I enjoy myself, man. Everybody was cool. Nice to speak to D when he was here. Shout out to everybody, man. This was fun. But gotta do dad stuff.
Nah, man. Well, shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you being on, and we'll see you soon.
All right, man. Later.
C4, you sticking around?
You got people to jump on, right?
Yeah, well, we've got space. Like, you don't have to leave.
It's up to you. Leave. Nah, this isn't in my lane. But before I go, I do need a date for the alliance of Fate and Mike Hollow. I need some content. I need you to play like 2x KO in the same team or something like that. Because I've been trying to get this done for years. Mike knows, he's got the DMs. I've been trying to make this alliance happen for ages.
Well, me and Tom Brady are doing the charity stream for Mortal Kombat on Thursday. So I was gonna message people like Fate and some of the OGs, and we can try and like play some MK games, even the ones that we don't particularly like, and just do a long stream. And then at the end, I'm assuming that Tom. Well, we're probably gonna choose a children's charity. Then we'll donate it to the children's charity at the end. And yeah, it should be on Thursday. It'll probably predominantly be MK games though. I haven't even played 2XKO yet. I'll be honest with you. It's not on console, so.
I'm sorry, Mike. I'm going to hell. All I was going to say is don't ask.
Oh, I know what you're going to say. Don't
ask him which.
Yeah, I don't know. You've got to tell me now. I don't know.
Do you remember?
I sent him a DM. I sent Mike a DM as well, just to prove that exactly what I was talking about. So yeah.
this
Whenever you
is
get a chance.
actually Fate. Do you want to explain it to C4 before?
So, all right, just quickly, like, so obviously, like, you know, when you beef with someone a long time, some people just don't want to get over it, right? Even when you work things out. And there's a guy who used to be in my side of the community called TW Booty Hunter, who I'm pretty sure you've seen Mike do videos on.
Yeah,
And anyway, he was having a meltdown one day because me and Mike had squared everything away. And then, like, however long that tweet was that I sent you, Mike, like, I get shared this on my Discord in the mod chat going, he's just been found to be talking to what appears to be an underage thing, infant, maybe, whatever, right? And it's like, motherfucker, like, this guy was having a meltdown because, like, two grown men figure shit out. And this dude's out here, like, you know, claiming he got hacked and got exposed, apparently, for possibly, right? So we don't get in trouble here. Possibly what appears to be talking to people of not the legal age limit. So, you know, like,
Right.
that's, yeah. And
I mean,
Mike knows that's a sore spot for me. Like, that's it. That shit really, like, no. So, yeah.
No,
What's
these
that?
messages are
Charity.
mad. Oh my
so, yeah,
God.
you read them.
So obviously, I can't put this on stream because we don't know for certain. I will leave this in the hands of Skeeter Gene if this is actually a thing. But this is awful. I don't know. These are text messages though. These ain't from Discord. These are like Twitter messages.
So it's claimed to have been hacked. Like, it claimed that it was apparently hacked. Like, his Discord was hacked, but he never did a video follow up that I could see that proved otherwise. You know. So
that's crazy.
yeah, I got no patience for shit like that. You know, that's patience for that.
That is fucking foul. All right, well, yeah, I just, you know, we're in the UK, so I can't put this up without it being verified. Otherwise, shit could hit the fan for everyone on this podcast. But we'll yeah, that's what happened. C4. That was the situation.
Yeah, that wasn't.
But yes,
wasn't part of the plan.
I played a little bit of 2XKO. That's pretty it was pretty fun. You know, I played it on the Riot launcher on Steam. So, and I'm assuming it's going to have crossplay. So yeah, I mean, it seemed fun. You know, so
good. Yeah, I need that. I've wanted the reunion for fucking ages, but yeah, I don't understand. I'll go because you've got someone else in, but to self-report and call yourself Booty Hunter and do that is insane. What a name to be! What a name to have and be caught doing that. That's just a self-report. Actually, wild.
That's mad.
Yeah. So if you let me jump on, good shit, good content. I watch your stuff. I've watched Fake play Grand Blue. He's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh really? Oh, thank you. I think. Yeah, I love Grand Blue, man. Have you played it?
Yeah, I used to commentate it. I used to play.
Really?
Sons. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, he's a menace. He's a fucking menace to fight, dude. Like, holy shit. I've come across some Soros players and just a nightmare to fight against. Just yeah, because I made Percival. I love using Percival. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that matchup. Yeah, the only reason I play Soros, he reminded me of when they put High Archie and Soul Calibur, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to be the I'm going to be the guy that fights everyone with weapons, and I'm just using my bare hands. I thought that was cool.
Well, you got Wellness now. You could use Wellness now too. So yeah,
I'm probably going to try him.
He's fun. He's a lot of fun. Yeah.
Cool. Safe for let me jump on again. Catch you guys in a bit. I'll hang about in the stream.
No worries, bro. Catch you in a bit.
Peace.
All right, 360. Can you hear us?
I can now. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up, bro?
All right, cool. Hey, what's up? I thought I had more time earlier, but I'm headed to the gym real quick. So I'm just gonna put a couple things out there. One, console fanboy has no power here. And two, the Rexer show, he sucks at WaveNet MK3. Just right off top. Don't listen to the dude. He sucks at UMK3 on WaveNet. He's trash.
Who?
Especially on the Rexer show.
Who? Is that someone you know, Faye?
No, that's somebody.
Well, so
check
he's
out the Rexer show. As a matter
Yeah,
of fact, I think that he covered you at one point.
Yeah, he's. We haven't had a
I'm
conversation
surprised y'all don't
together
know each
yet.
other. Anyways,
But yeah, Rex's show's
all
cool.
that
I like
aside,
him.
and had to get the beef out the side. Out the way. Real quick, here's my take on MKLK. Okay, wait for the arcade modes. I think that it was all planned. I think they knew that they had a ship product. That when it came out, they only had a limited timeline, deadline, whatever you want to say, and they were expecting to fix bugs. I don't think that the community caused them to go fix bugs any faster. I think they already knew what they needed to fix, most of it anyway. If you notice, when people were applying in Twitter and everywhere else, oh, MK3 cheat mode is broken and all this stuff. They're like, yeah, we're on it. We're on it. We know. Yeah, because they already knew before they even released it. I think that they had to plan that just because the way budgets work and deadlines work. They knew what they was putting out. They probably have a list. They probably have shit we haven't even found yet that they know that they need to fix. And I bet you a lot of it's coming with that arcade patch. I think this quick match is a band-aid. And I'm really surprised that no one's really tested to see if it's rollback or not. Because I don't think it is rollback. It doesn't play like rollback. It doesn't feel like that to me. It could be wrong, but it feels like peer-to-peer.
Mm.
I actually,
right? And I think that's
can
what it's a band-aid fix while they're working on the rest of it. And
So-
they're just not
so
saying
Dan-
nothing, but they're also not allowed to say things either. I don't think.
so Dan Amarick, who's part of.
That's just where I come from. I
Yeah,
think
no,
it'll be
yeah,
good in about Christmas time. We'll be singing a different tune, but that could be some hopium, copium, whatever you want to call it. That's my gut feeling on this whole situation.
So I can add to that.
But
Dan
I want to
Amarick.
thank you for having me on. That's my opinion. Also,
I don't know if he can hear you.
No, I didn't think
Oh,
you
who?
could hear me.
Can you hear Fate?
Can
no,
you
I
hear me?
can't. I heard him a second ago.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
cool. Yeah,
Oh, now
I was
can
just
hear.
gonna.
Wait.
Yeah, I was just gonna add
No,
to it,
I
man.
can't hear
That
him now.
Dan Amarick, who's part of
I
Digital
don't know what's
Eclipse,
going on.
he
Yeah, no, sorry, Fate's just talking right now.
Oh, Faye, let me
do
switch
you want
over
me
to YouTube,
okay,
and
all
then
right.
and I'll back out and I'll listen to what you got to say on YouTube because I can't hear you.
I thought it was just disrespecting you.
It's just like this motherfucker.
My bad. Hey, I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. Well,
No, I
Console
know.
Fanboy,
I was just
obviously,
kidding,
but
man. Yeah.
it's love between me and Rexer. It's love between me and y'all. Catch
Yeah,
you,
it's cool to
catch
have
you
you
on
on.
YouTube.
All right, I guess he's
So
jumping.
yeah, so Dan Amarick on the actual official Digital Eclipse Discord where people have been posting everything. Apparently, like somebody had asked whether there was rollback, and he reckons it is. Ain't no fucking rollback. This is like beeper connection. Like it's I don't know what it is. Somebody the other day reckoned it might be delay based because like if I'm playing people closer to me, it's almost like they're next to me. But as soon as they start to get further away from my region, it's just getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. There ain't no fucking rollback, at least not right now. But I think he's right. I think when the online arcade drops, it's going to probably fix a lot of the online issues. But I don't like that mentality of like, oh, but they're going to fix it. No. I didn't pay to get it fixed down the track. That's something the MK community have been doing NRS titles. Oh, but in a year it's going to be great. I ain't waiting 12 months. The fuck? Why? Like, I pay for it now, not for 12 months time. Like, otherwise, I'll just wait 12 months. Like, I don't know. I just
No. So there was a question that came up. Yeah, Total MK, I can see your messages in chat. Did you want to jump on the podcast? I can send you a link. But I got a message from someone called Modren. I sent them the link to jump on. I don't know if they have seen it, but I'm gonna read out the question. Just so I think this is a bit of a weird question. It says, Mike Hollow, I have a question. Why do you think it's acceptable to not be good at the arcade Mortal Kombat games with a question mark and 2 exclamation marks? Saying a game was before your time does not excuse you. If you're good at MK, you're good at all MK, plain and simple, no?
I don't agree with that.
That's such... Okay, Modern, I don't know if you're in the chat right now. If you know that there's 3 different types of MK games, the arcade era, the 3D era, and the NRS era, how can you be good at one and think you're going to be good at all of them? What sense does that make? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And also, when you say why do you think it's acceptable to not be good at the arcade games? What do you mean? Why do I think it's acceptable? It takes time to sit and learn a game. I can not be good at the game because I don't want to be. That's it. And also, the reason I was excited for the Legacy Collection really is because I was never really excited to play the arcade era games. Like I played Trilogy with my brother a lot and MK4, but they're not the games that like I was like, wow, I love Mortal Kombat. That started with the 3D era. So when this collection was coming out, I was like, oh, okay, this would be a chance for me to sit with the OGs in a lobby and they'll teach me because I don't know. So yeah, when you say why do you think it's acceptable to not be good at the arcade games? Well, it's as acceptable for me to not be good at any other game. Like just because you're good at Tekken 8 doesn't mean you're going to be good at Tekken 5. And if someone said, "Oh, do you think it's acceptable?" That's such a strange question to ask. I'd love for you to come on here and elaborate a bit on that because if you're good at Deadly Alliance, it doesn't mean you're going to be good at MKX.
Yeah, they're literal. Like it's not just like 3 eras. Like they were 3 completely distinct gameplay change eras too.
Yeah,
I mean, like 2D plays nothing like 3D. 3D plays nothing like NRS era. Like it's just, you know, unless you're a fan of all of them equally and you put in the work equally, there's nothing. Like they got rid of the high punch, high kick, low punch, low kick just as a baseline from 2D to 3D. They completely just copied like 3D era fighters with even their button layout and positioning. So no, is this?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. Like that's like saying,
a wild take.
Do you know what? I don't even need to go further. Like that's just a nonsense thing to say. If you wanna jump in, then feel free. But that's don't know what to say to that. Right, I'm gonna bring on Dragoneye. Dragoneye, can you see us?
Yeah, I can see you. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. What was your question?
So I was actually going to bring this up, but then I saw that Fate jumped in, so this is actually perfect. So I don't know if the rest of you guys have seen his video where he was like pointing out the Genesis version where it was like they changed the audio and some of the graphical stuff. Can you go over a little bit of that, Fate?
Yeah. Okay. So I actually thought, given the state of MK, I'm calling it Milk now. It looks like Milk when it's shortened, right? So when I was playing the Genesis one, like what happens is that when you go to do the fatality, the stage music still keeps playing, even through the process of the fatality, right? That's revision point like 1.0 or whatever it is, right?
Yeah.
That was the one that was basically sold throughout most of the world. I have found revision 1.1, which is the one in the actual collection, where they play the test your might music when you go to do the fatality part, right? For me, like this is like having like some sort of like psychotic break when I hear it. I can't handle it, right? Because this is what I played all the time when I was young, right? Like this is the version that was sold. I know Americans that had it, UK people that had it. So I said on Twitter and on a video, this is a ROM hack. It's got to be. I've never heard this version like ever. Stephen from Digital Clips actually DM'd me, and I can show you that too if you want. But he DM'd me and he said it's not a ROM hack. It's actually revision 1.1. And I said, where was it sold? He didn't know where it sold, right? So unless they did some like last minute like changes near the end cycle of selling it, I don't know. Kano's knife actually has like a sound, like so when it hits you, it actually has kind of like an impact sound as well, which is different. But it just, yeah, it kind of takes me out of the game. I know it's fucking petty. I know it's petty.
A similar situation happened with Nintendo where they basically brought in a game that was like Japan only, and they was like translated for the first time, right? But people quickly realized that it was like a fan translation. Like they didn't do anything with it. And it was from a ROM site. It was just like
oh no! Oh shit! Yeah.
But they got into some hot water with that, and after you made your video, a lot of people were going into the game and just like trying to figure out what else they changed, and they found that a bunch of stuff is just like AI upscaled. Like the title screen, right? It's all AI.
Yep.
I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about the stages that scroll past?
Yeah, it's
I love
all
it.
AI. It's
so
cool,
to be
like,
honest, Yeah, it is good. Like, listen, shit, my whole channel has AI fucking music playing, so I don't have to get flagged for like using music. So, so I don't mind that it is. It looks cool. It fits the theme of the menu and stuff like that. That doesn't bother me.
Have you
Like
seen the
that
artwork?
part doesn't bother me. So,
Have you
oh,
seen the artwork?
oh yeah, that was a travesty.
Yeah, did they
Yeah.
fake it? Didn't they fake they faked something? Where it was like some sort of like a concept art, I think, or am I getting that mixed up with a different game? Because there was another game that came out where it's like a remake, right, of an old like 20-year-old game, and that one had a concept art that was later discovered that they faked the concept art because they didn't have the rights to it. This was like literally like one too at the same time.
But I haven't heard that part. All I know is that they used AI to upscale,
Yeah,
like the character portraits, which never needed to be done anyway. They look fine as it is. 2D ages better than 3D. It always will be. You know, because 2D for whatever reason has this kind of like this weird charm to it, but 3D, yeah, terrible. You know, that's why they gave us the.
Horrendous. I don't know if like I think Mike's probably has seen him by now. Like they look really bad.
Who?
The concept, you know, the book, like the
oh yeah, the art book.
They upscaled. Like it looks really bad.
Yeah, I don't know what they were speaking. I saw them saying on Twitter that it's not AI and it's not been AI upscaled, and I was like, okay, well, it's still shit. Okay,
Yeah, like,
it still looks like
really bad.
I don't know what like the original looked better. You could have just left it like that. Especially because this whole thing is about being preserving. So why would you even do that? But
yeah,
I get like if they wanted to like have upscaled images, fine, but it just looks shit. I'm sorry, like no one's gonna look at it. Like, Melina's eyes down here, and the other one's up here. Like,
is it one of the Shang Tsung, like with the long beard, and it like his face is like crooked or something?
It looks like he's having a moment. Like I don't know what I don't know what they were smoking, man. It sucks because I don't want to sit here and keep on saying like bad things about MK, but it's a slam dunk every time. Imagine an art book. You can't even get a fucking art book properly. And I've bought like Mortal Kombat art books before. I bought the MK9 one, and it wasn't. It didn't look like this. Like it's just been a downward spiral constantly. And I feel like the next time they do it is really going to be it's going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back. That I think if they fuck up MK again, well, it's just going to be a meme. It's going to be a meme. The MK community is going to look for a villain, and they're going to find their villains, and they're going to point at those people when instead they should be pointing at the developers. Like, why do you keep on taking this iconic franchise and dragging it through the mud? It's such a simple concept. It is a martial arts tournament with people that have supernatural powers, and that's it. Like Champion of Earthrealm, just make it basic. If you can't tell a compelling story, make it basic. Restore the characters to their former glory. Scrap this stupid timeline, and then just launch with basic features. I'm not asking for the world at this point of Mortal Kombat. I'm asking for the bare minimum now. The expectations are right down here. Just do the bare minimum, and we'll be okay, I guess. You can build upon that, but you know, we'll see what NRS does.
And you know, they really should have been a slam dunk because like those games were already done. You know, all they really had to do is just kind of like port them over, polish, like, you know, like I said, it's on a console. This is like really the only real way to play these games if you're not on PC. And the thing that sucks is if this fails, which, you know, like who knows how it's gonna sell, but if it fails, we might not see 3D Collection. You know?
No, we ain't seeing the 3D Collection, bro.
Yeah,
we ain't seeing those.
Because I think you're trying to do like the Metal Gear route where it's like the Collection Volume 1, Collection Volume 2, you know?
But listen, if the 3D Collection comes out, I don't crash out on YouTube. I've had like 1 or 2 crash outs, and they're not even on YouTube anymore. If the 3D Collection comes out, I am going to lose my mind if they do it poorly. If they drop a 3D Collection and it is not I'm not even asking for the world. I'm just asking for the bare minimum. Give me the games as they were. You don't even have to touch anything up. Like I still think the 3D era MK games look good. They are passable. Just give basic online features. That's all we got to do. I don't need all this stuff. The documentary is great. It'll be on YouTube in 2 minutes. Like I'm not paying for a documentary. Just do the bare minimum. That's all we got to do.
If they release those 3D games, would you buy it? Well, I mean, I know you would buy them, but do you think they would like sell good for like the general audience?
Yeah, I think 3D MK would sell well. I wouldn't pre-order because I've learned my lesson now. I
Yeah.
would be. I would just watch. I'll watch to see what happens because there's only so many times you can, you know, fumble the bag and I give you my money. Like those days are over now. Now I'll watch and I'll wait, and
Mm.
I will wait until the general public gets their hands on the game, or if I can get my hands on it myself without paying for it, then obviously I will because then I'm not paying for it.
Yeah.
It's whatever. That's what I did with Chaos Reigns. So yeah, I would love a 3D collection, but NRS and I guess Digital Eclipse, so they've burnt us so many times now that I'm just like, you know what? Just don't, because I don't want to make a fucking video going, oh, Deadly Alliance sucks. Because now I'm saying that my favorite MK game sucks now, so now I double hate you. So just maybe don't do it. Maybe just leave the 3D games alone.
You know, the thing that really sucks though is it's like the fourth like remake of a beloved franchise that just gets like they dropped the ball on. Like we had a Battlefront 2, I think last year, and that was a fail. Like the same exact problems, and that game died.
Oh, I would love to speak to the people that keep on saying that. I was watching this guy. I don't dislike him because I used to watch him on What Culture, but he's left What Culture now. But he was talking about how MK Legacy Collection doesn't deserve the hate, and people like Top Hat Gaming, I think in his video said that it's the gold standard of collections, and I was just like, what? Why are you guys doing this? Why are you doing this? Did they pay you? How can you call this the gold standard? It's embarrassing.
I
Anyway,
saw
I
a
don't know.
tweet about one of the developers where he said this was like months ago before the game was gonna come out, where he said, that's when they were saying no lobbies, no crossplay at launch, like stuff like that. And and one of the devs was like, look guys, this is out of our control. This is up to NRS and WB. We want this thing in the game on day one. If you want to see this in the game, please let them know because we can't do anything about it. It's up to them whether it's like chain of command, they tell us what to work on, and it's not on the priority list. So like let them know, and then if it receives enough attention, like they'll probably like tell us to work on it. This was months ago. I don't know if you guys seen that.
No, I didn't see it, but they didn't do a very good job of letting everyone know. Like just sending a tweet out and expecting everyone to be in the know is kind of ridiculous, especially because the trailers looked like they were pushing online play. That it kept on saying play with your friends, and in 2025 that doesn't mean go to the arcade. So
I didn't see no trailers for this game. All I saw was like Ed Boon talk, like the first trailer they put up with the sneak peek where he's like in front of the arcade machines talking about the 1990s.
Yeah.
That's the only trailers I was getting for this game. I saw like no gameplay trailers.
Well, I mean they fumbled it, and everyone could see where it is. But Dragon, I need to get the next caller on here because we've got a queue building up here.
Yeah, sounds good. By the way, do you mind if I repost this on my channel?
Yeah, you guys can use the live streams. I don't mind.
Thank you.
All right, bro. Good to see you.
Catch you.
See you, dude.
See you, mate.
All right, let's get the next person in here, which is Total MK. How you doing, man?
We finally this was our game plan all along, right? We've subverted Mike to get the Aussies on here to team up
Aussie takeover
against the UK.
How you doing, man?
I've been watching, and I did want to give my 2 cents if you guys want to hear it on a few things. I could talk about the book. I could talk about the version 1 that you're talking about, Fate. There's definitely multiple versions of Mortal Kombat cartridges that came out. The later ones were updated to a newer version. I've got both ROMs digitally on my computer. But in terms of Legacy Collection, do you want me to just talk or
Yeah, go for it.
Because look, I've been streaming it and I've been having a good time, but I honestly think when I play on the arcade, I obviously can play at my absolute best. I always say this. It's just, for me, it just feels really natural, right? But when I'm playing with the Xbox controller, I feel hindered a bit, right? When I was playing it, I was having trouble doing some of the combos with Cabal, and I thought it was just because I was using the controller. Apparently, that was input lag. I didn't know. I will say this. I'm sort of all over the place here. I haven't really written anything down. Everything that we've gotten before Legacy Collection has never been patched, ever. Do you know what I mean? The one before this one, that one on 360, that version of Mortal Kombat's terrible. Fate knows
that-
I always
yeah,
talk about how
was-
bad it is,
awful.
right? And they didn't even patch it. They just left it there. Like, here you go, eat shit. You know what I mean? And the other versions, like Arcade Treasures and all them, they came out. That was it. But that was more of a physical time, more so. So I kind of get that, right? So at least with this version, they're fixing the issues, and they're fixing them pretty quickly too. They've set up a Discord. You can put all the bugs on there, and they'll look into them. The other thing I wanted to say is, and I'm not going to name anyone here, and if you're one of these people, don't go, that was me, okay? Just stay quiet, because I don't want you to get any hate or anything. I've had multiple people message me, go, did you see this in the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection? That's fucked. Like, they're like, that door was never red and yellow. I'm like, bro, that door's always been red and yellow on the Palace Gate stage. Like, I've literally had people messaging me like ridiculous shit to hate on this game. And then I had someone message me last night, Noob's broken, you can't fight Noob. We've got to tell Digital Eclipse, it doesn't work. And he didn't do it properly. He was trying to do it on a one-player game. He didn't have it set up as a two-player game. I'm like, you don't know the conditions. And all of these people are putting all this hate out and just adding it and just throwing it on there, like starting this big bonfire, right? And I'm not saying don't criticize if there's an issue. I'm saying Fate knows. I'm always like, if there's something, say it, get it out there. But one thing I've been saying in my streams is be really specific with what's wrong. Because I was even watching Tom's stream yesterday. I was getting annoyed because he just kept going, this is broken. Ultimate MK3 doesn't work. And I'm like, well, which one? There's the arcade Ultimate MK3. There's the Super Nintendo Ultimate MK3. There's Ultimate MK3 WaveNet. Which one are we talking about? You can't just say the platform, like on PlayStation or on Xbox or on PC. You got to say what emulated version is broken, and no one's doing that. And I think that's making people get confused. The amount of messages I've had, people coming at me saying, is this any good? I don't know. People saying it's good and it's not good. Do you know what I mean? It's like, it's just so all over the place. I've been having a good time with it. I'm sure that they do use rollback code Fate, because I played Dynasty on MK2 and it was slow, but it got through the whole match. Now, you remember what it was like when you tried to play someone before rollback netcode, right?
Yeah, MK9 was, that was awful.
Immediately. I could never play anyone in America. I've been on YouTube so long and everyone's like, I want to play you. That's the most requested thing from me. And I'm like, it doesn't work. I'm sorry. It just disconnects. I played a few people on the DS that worked. But
it's weird. Whatever they're using though is if it is rollback, it must be like the beta version, because
it could be a modified version or something.
Yeah, because I literally loaded up Fightcade in the same stream, and I played Daryl from Canada, and I played someone from Britain over your way, Mike, and it was like we were sitting right next to each other. This is on Fightcade, right? Yep. So that it's like okay, well, hang on a sec, like. So what are they really using here? Like, is it, if they're using some modified version, it's like, well, they got to get that shit sorted out. Like they have to.
Yeah.
Because then you got the audio issues. I know, Mike, you put clips of mine with the audio issues, where it's all garbled and sounds like it's underwater. Like, it's wow.
Is that the MP4 clip you put up where it was jumping? Because I know what that is, by the way.
That was the glitch. It was, I think I was playing Trilogy with the audio.
That glitch is absolutely. I couldn't even look at the screen. It looked like the grudge was coming out the TV.
No, that's a serious bug. What's happening is it's a code shifting error. So it's breaking the boundaries of the part of the code that it's supposed to be in, and sort of jumping free of that part. And then all that shit you're seeing on the screen is all the stuff that's loaded into memory. That's the sprite sheet. That's the font assets. That's why you're seeing all that stuff there, because it's sitting in the background, ready to, if it needs to be displayed, right? It's supposed to be sitting off screen, but it's broken the boundary and it's flickering between the two. That's a serious bug that needs to be fixed. They'll get it right on that one, I'm sure. But
you can kill someone with that glitch. Like, I was watching it and I was like, you could literally have a fit looking at this. Like, I looked at it for a bit and I was like, I can't watch this whole video. I literally turned away. It was hurting my eyes.
I'm going to tell you something, guys. Something. I was playing back in the old days, Mortal Kombat. We played on Super Nintendo, me and my friend in Queensland, and he started doing something, and I'm like, bro, there's no way out of that. I don't think anyone's ever talked about it, but if you just start up a game, Mortal Kombat 1, and throw someone, All you have to do is walk over to them and throw them again, and walk over and throw them again, and walk over and throw them again, and you can't get out of it.
Damn.
You can't do anything. That version is so bad. I've always hated it. There's nothing you can do. You can't block it. You just get thrown. I might do it. I'm not playing that with you anymore. I'm like, that's fucked.
Yeah. I actually had somebody do the Rain Infinite glitch on me on stream the other day in Trilogy.
Damn.
I just. All right.
But I had to give you a bit of shit on stream the other day. I played Trilogy for the achievement, and I was
Here we go.
mad. I'm like, how the fuck does Fate defend this? Because the AI was being really odd, really strange from the Ultimate MK3 arcade. I'm like, how does he defend this game? I was getting my ass kicked like you wouldn't believe.
If you want to see a war, Mike, right, you just put Trilogy between him and me. It'll crack off, man. It'll crack the fuck off.
Yeah, I was really disappointed that Gold never made it, because I was really in my mind. I was like, they're gonna put Gold in the game. It must be.
I was hanging out for it, but now I know why it's not in there. They clearly rushed this to launch.
Somebody said apparently it's a third party that's doing the emulation, so it's not even Digital Eclipse. It's someone else.
Well, the way video games work these days is that everything's outsourced. It's not. I said this about MK1. It sort of bugged me when they went made in Chicago. I said it should say assembled in Chicago, because half of the games made overseas. Half of the games made by Adam Hawk, who are doing concept art for the team. Do you know what I mean? Then sending it in, because the games have gotten too big. So they get things from all over the place and then put it all together, and then like, here's the game, right? So they have final approval on everything, on all the assets and everything, on how it all looks and everything, of course. But a lot of the parts come from overseas. Like they might, like I was telling Fate, they might get someone to make grass overseas, right? Because grass is just grass. It's just an asset, or a stone wall, or just nonsense textures, right? They come from overseas. But anything that's like Scorpion or Sub-Zero, that has to be in-house, because that's their property, that's their characters, that's the shit they own.
Yeah. Right, okay. Totem K, if you want to stay on, you can. I'm going to bring some more people in, just to see if they have any questions for you guys. All right, next person is Clay. Clay, can you hear us? Clay? No Clay. All right.
Clay fighter, Clay fighter, come and fight them if you do.
Jafar, can you hear us?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So, sorry, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I don't know if you're delayed. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, you're cool.
Okay, I just wanted to help. This is actually perfect now that Total MK is here. Fate, Total MK, Mike, this is perfect. To put down my credentials, for lack of a better term, I have over 300 hours in MK11 and MK1 and MKX. I played the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection for about like 5 hours-ish. And I'll be honest, once like the nostalgia wears off, it's an ass game, even with perfect online. Like, it's just, I feel like, because even with like the Capcom like collections, they do good for like 2 weeks, and afterwards they're just dead. They're just not good games anymore. That's the issue.
Jafar, are you okay?
Yeah, why?
Okay, no, it just sounded like you'd been crying or something.
No, asthma. I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh, okay. No, that's cool, bro.
In the background.
No, I thought I just asked. I thought something serious was going on.
Get your Ventolin, bro. I got asthma too, so yeah, keep that Ventolin handy, bro. Definitely.
I'm good.
So.
Yeah, thank you. I just, because I'm someone who didn't grow up back in the arcade days. I know you guys did, but isn't nostalgia only like skin deep? Doesn't the novelty eventually wear off? Doesn't it just get kind of samey and boring?
Not for me.
Nostalgia wears off for me very quickly. Like there's loads of things that have come out where it's like it would play on your nostalgia, but then as soon as you realize it's not that good, you're just like, I'm not dealing with this shit. So it's different for everyone, I guess.
For me, it's like I'm sort of a person that lives in the past, I guess you could say. I like thinking back to the old times, old ice creams or whatever, or this or that, or old systems. And for me, Mortal Kombat was such a big part of my life. Well, always has been a massive part of my life. And so the hype around Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3 especially was just off the wall. And so I always play it and I never feel bored of it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, if I play it for 2 hours straight or something, I might get bored of it, right? But I just always like going back there and playing it and, you know, trying to find new things even. You know, I found that code in the arcade. And I guess that's just because that's how I am. Some people like yourself who are younger, like you say, it might just be a nostalgia thing, but you weren't there to live in that time where it was such a big deal. And like that sort of rubs off on people like me and Fate and I guess Mike as well. Whereas, younger people, I feel like there's a bit of a disconnect with younger people and older people with why we like the game so much, the older game, and why you guys like the younger game, the newer game, I should say, these days.
Makes sense. I mean, that's fair. Because I would argue even if the 3D collection gets re-released for online, it's gonna flop because even if it's like a perfect game, everything is captured perfectly with rollback netcode, it's just because I don't know. Because even like the Capcom collections, they don't do as well as like the main games because they're not the sequel games. They don't work, I guess, for like the newer audiences. So I feel like it would just be a waste of money.
I would hope that they do come out because people really do want them. But unfortunately, and this is going to be, I know it's going to be a bad comment to say, just look at the whole video game industry, though. They release everything broken. I don't like it, of course, but this is the way it is now. I'm not defending it. But what did you expect? I knew this game would come out and there'd be glitches. But it's just because they do it with everything. Doesn't matter what game you look at, Borderlands 4, whatever. There's always a glitch. Day one. How many games do you know that have day one patch?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I hate it, but it's just how it is now. Like, it's just how this is, and sucks. Well, but
that's all for me.
I don't think they're going to change.
Did you have any other questions, Jafar? Jafar, you good? Jafar, you still there? Oh. Well, I hope he got his asthma pump.
Yep.
Yeah, my brother's got asthma, man. That shit's serious.
So I've got it mild, but when I was a kid, I ended up in hospital a couple of times. Is yours brother's serious, or is it?
So I don't think it is anymore. Although when we were kids, he tried to he pissed me off one day, and I punched him in the chest, and he fell down, and he started gasping for air. And I'm looking at him like, this guy's just trying to play it up for my dad. Yeah, so my dad beat me in front of him, and yeah, my dad beat the fuck out of me in front of him. So my brother, like, when my dad left the room, he got up and he like laughed at me. So I was like, oh, it's not that serious. So he annoyed me again, and I hit him even harder this time. But this time I think it actually. So I'm looking at him thinking, oh, whatever, man. I walked out. Fucking brother's like actually now like going through it. So now I'm obviously panicking. Then my dad beat me up again, and then I didn't do it again because I was like, okay, this shit's serious. I didn't know. So yeah, I guess it was more serious when he was younger, but I didn't know. Like, I didn't even know how it worked. Like, I used to see him like doing the pump thing, and he used to be like, what's this guy doing, man? It never makes sense. No one ever told me. I never knew what it was like, what it was all about until I did that and found out the hard way.
Yeah.
But, my dad beat that into me. So
When
do
you
that
say
again.
beat you, I don't know. I don't know if I should be asking you this. I don't know if this is too personal, but
My dad's like African Ugandan, so if my dad raises his hand, shit went down, yeah. And the thing is, my dad's pretty like calm. He's a pretty chilled out guy. Like I can count on one hand how many times I received a beating, but every time I received a beating, I deserved it. And it wasn't like a little beat. It was like right.
Square the fuck up, boy.
my mum used to chase me around with a wooden spoon.
Yeah, no, we ain't getting no wood. One time, I won't say who it was. It wasn't my parents. It was a family member. They threw the iron at me, but it wasn't on. It wasn't on. Like they hadn't like turned it on. They just picked up and dashed it at me, and it missed. But if it had hit me, I would have been in the hospital. I wouldn't say I deserved it, but I was being a little shit. So I get why they threw it out of anger. But yeah, like I'm half Greek, half Ugandan. So
okay.
I don't know if there's any like Greeks in the chat or anything.
There's tons of Greeks in Melbourne. It's like
they don't fuck about, man. Like if you do something wrong, you're gonna get fucked up. Even in Cyprus, if you do something wrong and the police catch you, they'll fuck you up, and then they'll take you home to your parents. Then your parents will fuck you up in front of the police.
Yeah.
But,
Look at all days. Listen, people fucking behave. Listen, man, people behave more back then, right? I'm just saying there's a correlation. I'm not advocating for it. I'm just saying, there's a little bit of fear.
I mean, I think discipline is good, but that's a crazy level. You did anything like that in Australia, they call the cops.
You get the police calling you here, but like no one's gonna snitch on their parents, innit? So you just hold that shit. Yeah. I remember. I've told this story a couple of times. My friend, one of my closest friends, Fraser, remembers it. I was in a cubicle in my primary school trading Pokemon cards with this guy. So like we snuck off and we were like trading Pokemon cards or whatever. And for some reason, my mum was in the school on that day, and I was very like fearful of my mum when I was growing up, like not to cross her. And she had shouted at my brother and like she dragged him into the bathroom and shouting at him because he had done something. And I could have just stayed in the toilet and told this guy, don't say anything. And for some reason, I was so fearful of my mum. I opened the door and I showed her the Pokemon cards and I said, sorry, mum. She grabbed me by the ear. She dragged me out of the bathroom. She dragged me all the way back to my class, pulled my trousers down in front of everyone, and beat the fuck out of me. And then she screamed at everybody in the class and she said, if any of you give him Pokemon cards, I'll beat the fuck out of you as well. And my friend Fraser's sitting there like he's like trying not to laugh, but he's looking at me. And I'm sitting there like trying to pull my pants up off. I've just had the shit beaten out of me. And the teacher's looking as well. And my mum was looking at the teacher saying, if you say anything, you're going to get it as well. And I was like, oh, man, this is so embarrassing. I wasn't even embarrassed that I got beaten up. I was embarrassed that my mum was just trying to smoke everyone.
So your mum was a Spartan?
Literally, right? Literally. I saw her chasing my brother through the school once because he skipped PE. And I saw him running. I saw the teacher running after him. And then behind them was my mum running after them.
Fucking hell, man. Jeez.
Yeah. No, my mom didn't fuck about it. Even my friends were drunk once and they were outside my house. Ricardo and Stefan, and they got into a fight outside my house, and it was like 3 a.m. and my mom comes out and like Ricardo and Stefan are big guys. Like Ricardo looks like a bodybuilder and Stefan's really tall and quite big. My mom comes out, she screamed at them like, get the fuck up, get in the house, blah blah blah. And my friend's like, sorry mom, didn't mean to like cross you like that.
It's sobered real quick.
Yeah. Sorry, I got off topic. I'll bring in the next caller. So Ryan, also thank you for the $2. Shiva UMK3 underrated, good combo damage.
I love using Shiva on the Super Nintendo version. My favorite character.
I hate Shiva.
All right. Because she got 4 hands.
I can't stand her. I can't stand it. All right, we'll get Clay in. Clay, can you hear us again? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You got me?
Yo.
Hey, what's up, guys? Yo,
how you doing,
Insane Legends in here. I'm doing good, man.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, guys. It's awesome to be on the show. I just had a quick question about MK Legacy Collection. So basically, I've played it and it's been fine. Obviously, it's been kind of a rocky start, but it's all those people that like they're like, oh, the game's trash. I'm just going to cancel my collector's editions. But like as these updates are rolling out, they're starting to fix little here and things more and more. So it's like, are they just going to buy the game again? Because like I get not purchasing a game because you're unsatisfied to show like, hey, you guys need to fix this stuff. But we're all like super insane hardcore Mortal Kombat fans here. If we don't buy the game, or if we just cancel our pre-orders, is it like there's just like a cycle there? I feel like it's like we want the game to succeed, but we don't buy it because we're not happy. But if we don't buy it, then they're not going to make any more MK games, and we're also
Yeah,
going
you're
to be
100%
mad.
right.
So it's like,
Exactly.
so I just wanted to hear y'all's take on like what's the way forward for MK fans, you know?
So for me, generally I buy the Mortal Kombat game no matter what, you know, because I talk about it. But if I see something I don't like, I'm going to put it on blast. As Fate knows, I put MK1 on blast so hard with their, you know, microtransactions and their dodgy shop and the $12 Halloween fatality and all this shit that they did during MK1. I was quite disgusted by it, really, that they tried to exploit the fans like that. But it doesn't mean I didn't buy the game, right? I do believe you can change. You can, if you're vocal enough and everyone's vocal enough, you can push change to a degree with the people who make the games.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of 50-50. Like I understand if I don't buy it, then we may not get more Mortal Kombat games if more people carry my mindset. But if they fix the game and it's working as it's supposed to be, then I don't mind paying for it because ultimately I do want good Mortal Kombat games. And if they get it to a point where it's good, then I have nothing to complain about. I think I'm obviously annoyed that they've released the game in this state, but like Tot MK was saying, most games these days come out like shit. But I don't buy most games, so I'm like, you keep on selling me shit, and I'm really struggling with just being like, yeah, I'll just accept it. Why? Like, I don't want it. I'm like, well, I don't want to give you my money. Like you were tasked to do the bare minimum. You couldn't even do that. So I get on both sides. Like I said in my video when I was flaming it, I said I'm not telling anybody to not go out and buy it because these are the old MK games. I completely understand why people would do it. And I was tempted to do it as well, but they didn't even have lobby. So I was like, well, this is useless. It's literally useless to me. Documentaries on YouTube, so I'm not interested. I ain't buying the game for a documentary. And the things that matter to me are not in the game. But if they put them in there and it all works, then I'll buy it. Like I've got no problem supporting MK, but they gotta get shit. They gotta fix it first. I'm not gonna buy a Mortal Kombat game again on release until I hear that it's working properly.
You know how much I spent on this game?
Oh god, do I want to know?
Over $1,000.
Over $1,000. Wait, how many copies did you buy?
I know what he's done. Yeah,
I bought the collector's limited run. I bought every single deluxe version in Australia. So the PlayStation 5, Switch 2. Then I bought the Atari covers, all 5 of them.
Damn. Oh my lord. Wait. Damn. So wait, what was did you say over $1,000 or just under?
Over. Easily.
Yeah, that'd be Australian. That's easy to do.
Is like collectors. Yeah, sorry, that's Australian. The collectors is 400 on its own, shipped to Australia, and then it's like the Atari covers were like how much were they? I don't know, like I want to say like $90 each or something.
That's the
you know what? I don't feel as bad now because Total MK basically bought my share and bought everybody else's. So they already got the money that they need.
Oh, one thing I'm glad about though is I was sitting there going, I wanted those ninja covers. I liked them. I liked them a lot actually. So something sort of simple and basic about a Sub-Zero cover, a Scorpion cover took me back to sort of Deception, right? And I'm like, well, I don't need it on every platform. I'm like, so what do I do? Do I buy them on different platforms? Do I buy the Sub-Zero one as PlayStation? Do I buy the Xbox one as Scorpion? You know, and I was going crazy about it. I'm like, because then they're going to be different shapes. They're not going to match. Do you know what I mean? They're going to be all strange. So in the end, I just went, screw it. I'll just buy all Xbox. So I just bought all Xbox, and that was good because it's not coming out in where we are, the Xbox One. So there's that at least.
Yeah, that's
Well, you are
kinda
total,
what
you are total MK. You know. So.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I guess there's a delay. My bad.
No, that's cool, man. Go for it.
Oh no, you were good. You good, man.
No, I was just saying like that's kind of what I was saying too. You know, by the time the collector's edition comes out on December 12th, all these issues that a lot of people are complaining about, and rightfully so, by the way, are presumably going to be fixed. Hopefully. So again, you know, yeah, you've already canceled your pre-order, you know, in protest of the companies making a shit game that we all know was going to come out as shit. But so it's like I just think back to like Chaos Reigns, right? Like these companies are very receptive to negative consumer purchases. You know, if you just don't buy it, then they're just going to be like, okay, well, we're shutting MK1 down. It's over. No more MK1. You know, and like that's what I'm definitely terrified of. Like this game, you know, like, and again, I like Mike was saying, I see both sides as well, right? Because we want a good game. Also, we know that it's not going to be perfect on release, and also they look at numbers on release too. They don't necessarily care if it's good or not. Well, they do, but it's like, you know, it's just kind of weird because their Digital Clips is way different than NRS. You know, Digital Clips at least is on Twitter talking every day, like answering questions. You know, we haven't heard from Tyler Lansdowne in years. Like we don't like NRS will just bounce. Like there's no community involvement at all. We don't know anything about MK1. The you know, all the tournaments have been kind of shitty lately. Like Tom Brady was saying too. So, and I don't know, man. It's just Digital Clips at least is trying. I feel like they're at least present in the fan base. At least I got to give them that. So I don't know. I'm a huge MK fan, just like you guys are. I didn't spend as much money as Total MK did, but I bought a couple of different copies myself. I'm still enjoying it, but again, the game's not just for me in the offline content. Like there's people that try to do tournaments and lobbies and stuff, and like you guys too. You know, I have a lot of guys out of state that I like to play with. I can't privately invite them to a match. It's got to be quick match, and you got to get lucky with it, and that's super annoying.
Well, I mean, when I said that I understand on both sides, I only mean that for the Legacy Collection. I don't mean that for MK1 or Chaos Reigns. And the reason I say that is that the Legacy Collection, I feel like is more deserving of support, like just the idea of it, because it is where MK started. So I would like to see that preserved, and I'd like to see them actually do something good with that.
Oh, 100%.
It's disappointing. I'm not going to support it until they fix the bare minimum, but I will support it if they do fix everything. At least get it to if they at least had lobbies and ranked and not the atrocious input delay, then I might have played it and might have said, okay, I can work with a couple of things here, because I was really disappointed by Gold. But as for MK1, no. Like if they bring out another MK game, there's no way I'm giving them my money if they don't get that shit right, because that's a brand new one. And they're going to pump out brand new MK games. They will. Like, even if the next one flops, there'll be another one. I'm not going to support them if they can't get the bare minimum for a game in the modern era. Like, that's just not going to fly. They can go and do one. They can't keep on doing this to MK. Like, it's you have to understand, the MK community is not doing themselves any favors. Every single time something happens, they want to make excuses. So I will criticize it, and they will get pissed off, but that's just how it's going to be. Just release that's it.
That's exactly how it should be. I also think with emulating the old games, you're going to get a lot more problems, right? With emulators, you know, skipping frames, clock timing, you know, new systems. Well, as Mike said, if you're developing a game on the current gen, there shouldn't be issues, really.
No,
because this is the current platform.
All right. So I'm gonna open my legs on this one. Boy. So apparently the people that are doing the emulation for Digital Clips, one of the guys on my Discord said they're called implicit conversions, right? So when I was saying before that they outsourced it, you know, and you said too, Total, like that's where they are. So and I kind of am using the meme here. And going back to what Total was saying about people crying about door colors and shit like that, that's just ridiculous shit. Of course, you know, obviously, like guys like him and me and you, Mike, we're not sitting there complaining about fucking door colors and stuff like that. We're coming across legitimate input issues, glitches, crashes, losing connection with things, missing like even bare minimum features that you've talked a lot about too, Mike, in vids in regards to this. Just simple shit. Like even the Turtle collection, the Cowabunga collection allowed you to it created a lobby, but essentially just what it did was allowed you to essentially start a game and then somebody else could randomly join it, or you could private invite and stuff like that. But like for me playing these games, it was literally Tuesday, right? Because I've been playing on PC for like probably 30 years, give or take, almost 30 years. And so over the course of that time, I've been fucking around with emulation on every single platform. I made my own collection out of them to see if I could do it, to see if I could, because when Gold wasn't in there, I kind of snapped and went, fuck it, I'm going to do my own. And I did, And so I love that they're communicating. I love that they're fixing it. And they've got at least one of the copies that I bought, because I canceled the other two. Because again, I just want the collection. I don't really need all the extra stuff, right? And it kind of soured me a little bit. But one thing I will do is hold their feet to the fire. They got my money. You're going to fucking hear about it. And you're going to hear about it until you fix it. I understand too that people refunded Dragoon, my head mod on Discord. He's been competing, like he competed back in the X-Band days, and arcade and shit. Like he's a diehard MK fan, and he refunded. He was so disappointed that he just straight up refunded within 2 days because that's the Steam refund time frame. But what Digital Eclipse have an opportunity to do now is get those people back. Pull a No Man's Sky, pull a Final Fantasy 14, dig in and commit 100% to turning it around in whichever area needs it. And then if you get those people back, they're gonna be a stronger advocate, just like you, Mike. If you see it fixed and you go, right, yep, no, this is good. Here's my money. You're saying, yep, this is now worthy of my purchase. And then word of mouth will then spread, and then they'll be able to like pull themselves up. No Man's Sky is the best example of an underdog, who had shit pushed out. It was just absolutely catastrophic. Overpromised.
Haven't they done that to a degree? Like they're fixing
for No Man's Sky. Oh yeah, No Man's Sky. MK.
For MK, yeah.
Starting to, yeah. But again, we saw this with the MK1, like the NRS community, where they'd be like, well, they'll fix it. Like we actually got to a point where we're complacent with that sort of mentality. And I know that they release stuff broken. Doesn't mean to say that I'm going to sit there and go, well, this is acceptable. No. If I paid the money, like I never thought about refunding like my Steam version. But at the same time, I get that. I just dig it's not just 10 toes. I'm digging the fucking heels into, and I'm just like, no. You will fix this shit. You will hear about it. And and even though I get randy and ravey and stuff, I do point out the actual issues. So not door colors and crap. Like that's just lame shit. And
that's what my point about that was, that like it's generated this shitstorm. The real issues have generated people to go, oh, I don't remember that being like that, or I don't remember that doing that. You know what I mean? Without checking anything. And I'm like, come on, you got to check this shit, like, and be like on point. You want to put something out there and say, I think this is fucked. If you're not sure, say I'm not sure. It's like that simple. Don't put it out there as gospel and like this doesn't work. It never used to be like that. And that's what I've been getting in PMs. But the difference with WB and Digital Eclipse is WP keeps everything secret. You know what I mean? Until that patch drops and they're like, this is the patch, and they leave half the stuff off the patch notes.
That's what I was going to ask too.
That's okay.
No, I was just like, because like with what Fate was saying, 100% correct. I agree. It's just kind of my question is like, why does it take these huge MK heads to say something for them to actually fix it? Like, this is Cyrex cameo is broken with Sonic Box. Let's buff it. Let's nerf it. Whatever. But it's like let's kind of zoom out to the whole MK community, or like across other games. It's like, well, if the game's bad, does it actually take, big guys like you to say something, or because if not, are they just gonna just gonna throw it out there anyways, or like are they gonna wait for, oh, we're gonna make all these patches, oh, and now the big MK streamers are saying it's good, it's worthy of their purchase. Now that they're buying it, they'll do the PR work for us. So I'm just gonna. I don't know like what the way forward is at this point, man.
So what I want to say about this is the best example. You remember when MK1 came out with that glitch where the combo worked on one player side but not on second player side. You swap sides
Yeah.
and then it stopped working, right? When that first came out, people said, "Oh, he's just a hater." You know, because he wasn't a big guy, right? He was, "Oh, this is nonsense. This is scrap." Until people started checking it and then go, "Oh, he's right." Do you know what I mean? And the problem with the community here is that with the shilling, and this is why me and Fate don't like shills, they won't say anything about this stuff, or they won't check it or validate it. They'll just say nothing because that's a negative thing, right? And it will take something to get traction. Like either I have to talk about it, or Fate, or Mike Hollow, or someone has to mention this glitch is in the game and it doesn't work. And only then will they look at it and go, "Oh, we have to fix it now because there's a spotlight on it." That's a problem. That's unfortunately the way it is.
Yeah,
Well, oh, go ahead, Mike.
I think that I don't know if Digital Eclipse was going to do anything if people hadn't been so vocal about it, because they have done collections before and left them in terrible states. So I don't know if this was like their reputation was on the line or something, or because MK is so big and people were already angry with MK1 that they couldn't get away with it this time. But either way, they're fixing it. Like, at the end of the day, even if we had to get here in a way that we didn't want to, the game is getting fixed. It's objectively better than what it was on day one. They still haven't added in the things that I really want them to add in.
The lobbies.
But yeah, lobbies is like the biggest thing for me. Other than the input delay and the audio problems, is I'm assuming they're going to fix that more and more over time. But the lobbies is the big thing for me, because I can't do anything without the lobbies. Like everything that I want to do with the game.
Right? On the weekend, the lobbies, they tested it.
Yeah. So okay, so what happened was that on the day that I did my last stream, there was a patch that was coming out. So I updated the game, but I never checked it, right? But Godly, that you just had on, and a couple of other people, they'd loaded the game back up and realized that they'd accidentally added in the online arcade into the patch without realizing it. And so people were like, "Fuck yeah, man!" And they would just jump straight in, and they were like testing shit. Obviously, they were placeholder stuff, but essentially, what they were describing is true. You create a room, so you create a total room, or a mic room, or a fate room, and then within that room, you then create essentially micro lobbies, right? So you could have MK2 arcade, or another one, or you could have a trilogy, or you could have MK4, multiple like lobbies in your room, and then you just drift between them whenever you feel like it.
That's pretty sick.
Cool.
But the question is it 16 players per lobby, or is it 16 players per room? That's what I'm not sure of, because they said it's a 16 player limit. Is it 16 players within the lobby inside the room or not? But yeah, I covered on the channel. Godly's, I think, got posts on his Twitter, and his stream also was showcasing it. So yeah, it looks nice and clean and shit. It looks good.
So what I would assume if I was Digital Eclipse is that they're testing the hell out of this feature right now, and they're not going to drop it until they know it's like working without any issues, because there's such a big negative cloud over MKLK right now because of the problems. So I would assume that they're going to make sure, I hope, that when they release that, it works really well.
Yeah. All right, Clay, I need to get the next person on because it's 2 a.m. here, so there's still 4 people I need to get on, bro.
Oh, cool. I'll dip if you want. I've been on.
No, it's cool. It's all okay. You're fine. I'm just gonna get the next guy on here.
Thank you all. Thank you all so much. It was great to be on. Thanks, Mike.
You too, man.
No worries, bro. Take care, man.
I got about 10 minutes, Mike, before I got to run off, man. So
yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Right, what we'll do for the people that are in the call, the people that are waiting to jump on, if you could keep your questions concise, and we'll try to get through everybody, because I got to sleep as well. I got work in the morning. All right, so just ask your question, we'll answer it, and then we'll move on to the next person. All right, Kenjamin, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, man.
That's good to hear. You just said you got to get to bed, so let me make this quick. First thing, Fate. It is definitely rollback. I was watching Tom Brady's stream, and you could see the rollback he implemented, and also that's where a lot of the audio issue comes from. the rollback's affecting the audio. So now it's playing the music back and forward too much. It's becoming audio bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's it. I mean, it's no big deal. I mean, it's it's one of those things where look, it's a car. Is it a good car? No. But hopefully they can fix that. The rollback is there though, so hopefully that's
It
not a whole
is.
bigger issue.
Yeah. Like I
Yeah.
said, I could never play anyone overseas with normal
Mm.
code ever. It would immediately disconnect.
Yeah, exactly. That's another big key of that one. And then going to that one, I guess I have two questions, one for Total MK and one for Fate. Total MK,
Yo.
I'm just curious, no hate or judgment, but do you feel good paying that much money for all the collection bonuses? Because when I first saw that, I thought the same thing of I kind of want the reptile sleeve, I kind of want the Sub-Zero sleeve, but then I just didn't like it because I'm paying for the same thing in a piece of cardboard. They
Look,
reminded me back of like
I do hate
oh, go
it.
ahead.
Sorry, I do hate it to a degree, but I am a collector of the games, and I'm still missing some from the past. I still don't have the Deception Raiden cover, the Deception Baraka cover, and I regret it. And even though it's the same game, I still regret it. And so, like, I thought, well, I'm not gonna. I had the money this time there at that time, so I'm just like, I'm just gonna do it, and like, who cares, right? I'm just gonna, But at least with the collectors, you get all the other things. You get the Goro statue that holds the controller and a bunch of stuff. And that actually hurts me more buying that because I had a beef with that company. I don't like
know that
them.
company be fucking up.
You know what I mean? So I'm like,
but that Goro statue.
Yeah.
Which no, I totally understand that. That's what it stopped me at the moment from pre-ordering because I didn't really know which one I wanted, and then it went back to Mortal Kombat 1. I started thinking about shit. So, which I'm happy about. I haven't gotten the game yet just because the main thing is just that input delay. So I guess to actually both of you, do y'all think this will be fixed at a decent time, at least for PlayStation? I know they're making a lot of headway on everything else, but I got a PS5, so I got the worst version if I buy it.
The only thing I'm the most disappointed at is that these patches won't end up on the physical one. They've confirmed that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It would have been so great.
Really?
Yeah. Yep. You're going to always have to patch in the fixes, which sucks because it ruined the physical version to me. If they I wouldn't have cared even if they said we're delaying it. Like after all these glitches had to drop straight away, I wouldn't have cared. As long as the physical came out with the patches on it, to fix it to at least an acceptable standard, right? Like, because those first two patches fixed two of the biggest issues, right? With the audio missing from the 32X stuff and a whole bunch of other problems. But for me, that's the worst thing about this whole thing. I know they'll fix it, but the physical versions will never be fixed out of box.
Holy shit! That was. I'm glad you told me that because I wanted to get the physical versions after everything was fixed, and now I know there's no real.
Look, I would say this: at least if you have the physical version, and you'll be able to play offline. If you just want to play MK offline, it's probably going to be fine. The arcade ones specifically as well, but without any patches, right? But if you're more interested in the online, you're going to need to patch it digitally.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. Well, if anything, I'll get out of here quick. I hope to get this game at some point. I hope I don't get it like I got the Street Fighter collection where I just waited until that shit was either $2 or free. But I hope y'all have a good night.
All right, bro. Take care, man.
Have a good one.
All right. Now we've only got 3 people left. Are you guys still good on time?
I've got about 6 minutes, so we'll see how we go.
All right, cool, guys. For the guys remaining that I'm bringing in, please try to keep it to one question. We'll get through everyone. All right, next person I'm gonna bring in is Kaneko. Kaneko, how you doing, bro?
Very well, very well. I'm just gonna keep this short because I came in late, and I didn't watch the D stuff at the beginning. I came in late, so I don't know any of the context. I just wanted to bring in like some of the like points about Dan Amrich, because I kind of want to make people notice that Dan Amrich was I think he got too much shit on, especially near the end, and that's why he was losing his cool. He was probably losing his cool because of the people that he worked with.
For sure.
Because he was spilling too many beams that maybe the people at Digital Eclipse didn't like. But I gotta say that he was the one that was actually the most honest, and he was actually giving us details, while Steven was like not saying anything. Every time he got asked a question by anybody, literally on Twitter, especially lobbies, something as simple as lobbies, nobody answered. He just didn't answer the question. You would literally ask, "Are the ants going to be in the game in this certain title of MK? You know, those little ants that you guys had like in the development room?" And he'll be like, "Oh yeah, my aunt's fine. She's healthy." And I'm like, I asked about the game and ants, insects. He would just dodge the question. And it was always gaslighting, vague answers, all the way to the 11th hour. So I feel like Dan Amrick is the one that literally told us that Gold was not going to be in it through the Shinfits thing, but he reiterated the same thing in a different interview. In the MK Secrets, that's the first time that we heard that there were no lobbies, that we were going to get quick play only. A lot of people didn't actually watch that interview, and they're like, "Oh, we didn't know we were gonna have no lobbies," because he said it in that interview. But outside of that, we never heard anything from the team. They never wanted to answer questions about anything negative about the package. They always wanted to reconfirm things that were already announced or that were positive, but they never wanted to answer up to the 11th hour that some things were not going to make it in on release. And I think it was like a little bit of pressure of like being afraid that people were going to drop their pre-orders. They were not going to buy day one. So they were just playing this little like vague language game where they were just giving non-answers. So I kind of want to give shout outs to Dan Amrick that unfortunately, you know, he kind of lost his cool. He was sitting on the community. He was probably taking a lot of shit from everybody because he was the one giving the answers, and people were kind of like misdirecting the hate towards Dan Amrick because he was giving the answers that people didn't want to hear, but they were answers, as opposed to the other people that they just wanted to tell us the things that we wanted to hear that were already confirmed, but they never wanted to answer the bad things before release. So I feel like the package was rushed. It should have just been delayed like the movie. I would have waited until like October 2026. I think that would have been a better date, to be honest. So everything's ironed out. We get a better package, maybe even more games. MK3 Genesis, MK3 Game Boy Color, Digital Eclipse made, MK4, maybe Gold. Highly doubt it though, because that would have been like another like whole development just for one game on one platform. But I think he just got too much shit on. And on the Shinfits thing, I think he definitely got the answer that we all heard. We were just coping a little bit. We just wanted Gold to be in the package, but we were in denial. And I didn't like his response to the community because he obviously got backlash. I didn't like how he was sitting on the community, but I think he was right. He was kind of vindicated for the interview, because I've been to like conventions, and it's like he said. Usually when you record things, the camera makes it seem like you can't hear anything in the footage. But when you're in that convention, it's not like a party. It's not like a rave. Can't hear anything. I'm pretty sure Dan Amrick was actually answering, and he slipped up. He was not supposed to say no to Gold or anything else. Just like many times he slipped up in the future.
I know for sure Dan Amrick is a massive MK fan. He always has been. He's done his stuff with Palette Swap Ninja, Arcade Gaming Shrine. You know, he dresses up as Scorpion Sub-Zero, does that little retro song about, you know, living in the days of the arcade. It's great. You know, like I know for a fact that he loves MK. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, he's probably just under a lot of stress. You know, I think they were told, given such a small window to get this done, and this is why there's so many bugs, right? They shouldn't be doing this stuff, but it's the industry.
Deadlines and implicit conversions, which the outsourcing thing, it just gives me like an idea that there are a lot of things that were not like, they didn't have their ducks in a line. There were so many things that were out of their control, but at the same time, they were also not being honest. They were like, you know, they were like between a rock and a hard place, I feel, as a dev team. And I think WB is at full for trying to get this game out too soon. And to be honest, I don't think they really have the talent to make good collections when it comes to the games themselves. I think for the memorabilia stuff, they're amazing. But I think the company should have gone for Code Mystics, or they should have just made an in-house team. Not really, because WB starting to sell the IP.
I think going with digital was fine, but the problem I think was I don't know if you remember. I look at everything Mortal Kombat, right? This month was supposed to be the Mortal Kombat month. It was supposed to be the Mortal Kombat 2 movie, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, those sodas, those Jones sodas. Everything was supposed to come out now, right? The 2 new pop vinyl figures. And that screwed everything. So they probably said you have to get MK Legacy Collection done by this date.
Yeah, but they didn't do that for the movie.
Promote it. And then the movie got delayed anyway.
Yeah, they should just moved everything back.
So that's where I see the screw up.
Here's the thing. I do want to say that I think they're not good at making collections because of past collections, and I think there's something to look at with detail that Capcom went with an in-house team for the rest of the collections. You can see whenever you see developer, it says Capcom LT for all the future collections. The only problems that I've seen on the Capcom Fighting collections, at least the first one, is that initially at the beginning it had some matchmaking issue. That you can find games like literally within the first couple days or so, but after that it was like smooth sailing, and everything was there day one, and everything that mattered like long term, the gameplay, and the netcode was good. I didn't like the 30th anniversary collection. I had a lot of issues. I was expecting this to be literally the next Third Strike Online Edition, which was a really good package. You could even upload your YouTube videos literally back then in 2012. On the PS3, but this I bought it on Switch, I bought it on Steam, I bought it on PC. I'm sorry, it's Steam and PS4. And the netcode was bad. Audio was broken. Funny enough, MKLK has audio issues. The Switch was worse with the audio issues, and only 4 of the games are still online to this day. None of the other games. Street Fighter 1 is not online. Most of the Street Fighter 2 games are not online. Street Fighter Second Impact, it's not online. New Generation is not online. Street Fighter Alpha 2 and 1 are not online, which is crazy, especially with the divide in the community between Alpha 2 and Alpha 3. There's people that prefer Alpha 2, and those games to this day are not online. And for the Cowabunga collection, not all the games were online. They added some more in, but the netcode is not that good, and I'm pretty sure it's not rollback. It's literally delay based. And the Sam Show collection is probably one of their best works. Not that perfect. People still prefer playing special, 5 special, the single release made by Code Mystics. And SNK handles everything through Code Mystics or Iron Galaxy. So I think when it comes to the game part of the game and the online, I don't think they really have the talent, and they got implicit conversions, which works with Sony to handle their PS1 re-releases on PS5 and PS4, and they just did a Fear Effect on Steam. They do all that stuff. Their emulation work is amazing, but maybe they don't do any of the netcode. That was probably also outsourced back to Digital Eclipse, even though they're the ones that made the emulator, just to make it retrofit with the obviously the front end. But unfortunately, my trust is at 0. Whenever anything's tied to Digital Eclipse, I'm not a Mortal Kombat hater. Too many titles of different IPs have gone through so many issues under the same banner, and I think they should be avoided. Unfortunately, they just gotta get their shit together. I'm
gonna have to run off, man. Sorry, I'm gonna bail.
Yeah, I'm gonna
My
go
bad.
too. Sorry for holding out the room. I didn't have really any questions. I just wanted to discuss the Dan Amrick stuff and the implicit conversions thing. But I came too late, like always. So apologies on that. And hey, check your DMs. I sent you some stuff, fan made. Not to you, Total MK, because I left you the question. Check it out. Give me some feedback. Tell me how it is. Tell me if it's a better package, quote unquote.
Nah, bro. I'll check it out.
All right, man. You guys take it easy.
Take care, man.
Thanks for having me on, dude. I appreciate that, man. It was a lot of fun.
No, it's cool, man. I appreciate you being on here. It was kind of random, but yeah, it was good fun.
No, it was good. It was good. All right, guys. I got to run. Yeah, keep them in line. Either one of you. I don't care. All right, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that.
Take care, man.
See you, dudes.
All right. Right. There's only 2 more people left in here. Totem K, do you wanna hang around for them?
Yeah. I'm not doing anything. It's pissing rain outside, so I'm not going out there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the weather is shit here as well. For the two people that are waiting, please, if you have a question, please ask a question. Okay, don't just rattle off. Please ask a question because it's 2:20 now. I do need to sleep, so we'll get Morty McFly in here first.
Yo,
Bro, can you hear us?
can you hear me?
Yeah, we could
I
hear
can
you.
hear you, and great avatar.
Thanks. Yeah, I tried to hit you up earlier, Mike, to try and cut the line, or just beforehand, but a lot of stuff's already been said. I mean, like, I grew up in the arcades, but I was like a little kid. But I've always played Mortal Kombat and Tekken and Street Fighter and Marvel, all that stuff. But I don't know what it's gonna take to really fix this. I don't know what you guys have in mind. Like, even if they fix all the issues, like, how is it gonna change the perception of stuff? Like, there's still games that are left out that people want. I am just another person that wants gold. I understand the person before said that may not be possible, but I feel like when making this, like, I'm not calling anybody a bad guy. I'm sure if anybody was in their position, they do the same thing. But I think some of the handheld games were a little bit of a self-insertion into the collection and took up space for other games. I mean, there are still people that want the N64 version of Trilogy. There are still people that want the console version for MK4 and the PS1, which has a little bit more content in it, I might add, than the arcade version. There's still issues with practice mode. I was doing MK4 practice mode and the character got stuck in the wall. Like, there's still issues with that. I don't think they'll be able to have enough time to get it perfect to save over people. And I would hope that they do, because I would like to see a 3D collection. And I don't know what you guys think would be the best course for them. And as far as the other games, because two-part question, I think they need to draw things back for the next installment, not focus on the story mode, focus on the characters. Don't put any guest characters in and reserve DLC for anybody that is an actual MK character to make it on the roster. I feel that a return to roots, possibly even going the 3D route like you guys said earlier, would be refreshing. I just hope that somebody that matters for us all this saying this tonight hears it and it reaches them, so maybe things can get back on course. And I don't know if you agree with any of those things, but I feel like if they did that stuff, that maybe they could change the perception, because I don't want to see MK go, and I don't think anybody else does either. And a lot of you take Mike and Tom and Fate and Total MK and Dark Rewind and a bunch of other people the wrong way when they get upset and they get mad, and you guys are calling them a hater. They want better for us. We're not getting what we deserve, and I want to just be I just wanted to say that instead of just having you guys say that all the time. I'm just a random dude that loves fighting games, and I just wanted to put that out there to everybody. And also that Tom Brady deserves the respect. He didn't deserve any of that stuff, and he is a
No,
pillar of the MK
I'm
community, and
disgusted by
he's
that.
the only person that's been dominant in a bunch of different eras for the games, all the different games. And everybody should listen to him and stop fucking with him, man, because
I
he's a
don't know
good
why they.
dude.
I don't know why they fuck with him. Like, I've always liked Tom.
I
They
think
used
he's a
to
great person.
since
You know,
MK9.
They fuck with Tom because Tom lets them fuck with him.
because I've
That's
been in
that's
his
the, that's the
chat.
unfortunate reality of the situation. Tom's too much of a nice guy. Like I've spoken to Tom so many times in private. I've said to him, "You need to put your foot down, bro," and he just doesn't. He
I've told
always
him the
lets
same
other
stuff,
people win.
like in
Yeah,
his chat on stream. Like, don't listen to those people. Do you? You have like, you have value. You've earned your
Yeah,
your
you're right.
titles and stuff. You don't got to prove that shit to anybody. They can't take that away from you because you've already fucking done it. You've conquered it, you know?
That's right. I mean, he used to get shouted out by Hector Sanchez all the time. He used to love Tom Brady.
He's the man. He's MK Tom Brady. He's the fucking dude. If you wanted to learn how to play Sub-Zero back in the day, guess what? He was the #1 hit on that result.
Yep.
They would always point to him. There's nobody else that's why he's that guy, man.
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
I've
Like,
told.
I've always liked him. I couldn't believe that crap that was going on.
Did
I
you
watched
listen to
your
Rio's
video.
podcast? Did you
yeah, I was
hear
there
what
the
was
whole
going on?
time. I was there the whole night. I went from every fucking stream and like every time it carried over, like just trying to be positive, be like, "Yo, Tom, man, fuck that shit." Like, Tom, like, this is like he gets so caught up in it. I wish I wish like he would focus on the people that actually fucking are rooting for him and want him to be
Yeah.
there. Because I'm one
Yeah.
of them, dude. Like legitimately, and I'm there for that stuff. And I've said stuff. I've been critical. I was critical of ketchup and mustard. I said some shit, and then I took it away because I realized I was wrong. I've said shit to Fate that I realized that I was wrong about. You know, and like nobody's able to be accountable. Nobody wants to be truthful. You do have to give Digital Eclipse credit for being transparent, but
Yeah.
like it should have not have been to. It should not have gone to this length for it to get to the part where everything gets fixed. It shouldn't have been that way.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you were saying earlier, they fucked everything up. They changed the dates for stuff. Dude, those movie skins were advertised in the movie magazine, like Entertainment Weekly or whatever, earlier in the year. And they came out like a month and a half after the magazine, when the magazine said that those MK2 movie skins were going to come out around this time when the movie was originally supposed to come out. The whole fucking thing got fucked
See,
up.
what I think Warner Brothers pushed that whole promotion, and I think they pushed digital because they went, yeah, you can make a collection, but it's got to be done by this time. And I think they were the ones behind all that because they wanted to do all that cross promotion crap.
I just feel like
I blame them.
somebody's got to get the reins back in order, man. They got to do some
Yeah.
restructuring or something, because like they're just letting shit fucking go down the drain.
For me, it just
Well,
it always goes back to WB. For me,
I would be worried who gets it next, because PlayStation, Sony said they're not interested. I think Netflix might be interested to take them, or it's really bad. I don't think
give it to
Microsoft should
Microsoft.
take them either. It's
They
a
got
really
lots of
short
money.
list.
I think the most important thing that we can do is obviously call out the developers, but the community really does need to like get on the same page, and we need to stop attacking each other. And
Nobody's
if
the
you
bad guy here. The whole
Well,
reason I
no, the
found
thing is, everyone's the bad guy in someone's story, and that's the problem. Like
right.
all of us are the bad guy to somebody, and
Yeah.
we just want what's best for MK, but they're not hearing that when they're hearing me talk. They're hearing somebody that wants to see MK burn. But I know that
I
these
never
people
saw that.
obviously, I know you don't see it, but there's a lot of people that do see it like that. But or there's people that they want to start problems because I've always said that I won't gatekeep my podcast. I always let people come on and talk to me about what their grievances are. But I'll tell you this, guys, for free. Like I've had plenty of conversations with people that flame me on the timeline, but and then in the DMs they're totally different. They're like, oh no, I don't think you actually hate MK, and I appreciate when we have a conversation, but there's not enough people that do that. And so they end up, instead of focusing on what the actual issue is with, which is subpar MK products, they find the boogeymen in the communities to go after, and then they start attacking those people. And there's no like, oh, I was wrong here publicly and say sorry publicly. That's rare. Most of the time, they just double down once they start, and they go after Tom all the time because Tom unfortunately lets them. Tom needs to double down and tell these people to go and fuck themselves, because he has tried to extend an olive branch to some of them, and this just constant disrespect. But they never prove him wrong. He's never proved wrong on his takes on MK. The community side of things and him and his boys and arguing, that's a whole other kettle of fish, which I
That
still
Dave
think.
shit. That Dave
Yeah.
shit made me sick, bro. Same way it made you, when I felt the same way. Like that was fucking nasty. That was nasty work.
Yeah, those are his friends. So when people are confused at why MK Tom Brady reacts in that way and he thinks everyone hates him, if your own circle of friends disrespect you to that level, then you're gonna see everybody else in that same light. Like I don't see people like that because I've got a good community around me. I've got a good circle of friends where I'm given a certain level of respect. Tom's not. Tom has got shit friends. Okay, I'll just tell you for free. His friends, those are not good friends. They might be good people in their own personal lives, whatever, but they're not good friends to Tom Brady. They're not the people that he needs around him.
I
He
gotta
needs to
say,
change.
like not to sound weird or anything, but my heart goes out to him in that situation, because like it's always the person that you think that's supposed to be your fucking guy. He's the one that goes and stabs you in the back, and he's close enough to
Yeah.
do it. And that's happened to me. So like I really feel for him. And I want to put that out there, man. Like I don't think he deserves any of that. I think it's a big shame, and it sucks. And it's over petty shit. Old petty shit at that. You
Yeah, the
know?
thing is, what they're arguing about, I told Tom because I was talking to him about it in the DMs, and I said to him, "Bro, nobody gives a fuck about this shit. I care about the arcade era, and I think talking about where you came from is good. But this beef that you've got from 20 years ago, these guys are trying to drag you through and say that you're not from there, bro. No one gives a shit, man. Look at Tom's channel. People show up to listen to what he has to say. No one gives a damn about some guy that's invalidating where he was. If you didn't see him in Chicago or you didn't see him in your arcade, I don't care. But first of all, that's one arcade. Even if you traveled around here in the UK, there was plenty of arcades back in the day. There were loads of people in the arcade scene that I never saw, and the people that I was like playing with claimed that they were the best around, and we knew everybody as well, but they didn't know everyone. And that's it. That whole podcast was a fucking shit show, and Tom giving it the time of day is ridiculous.
Dude,
I told him to stop.
It was the most fucked up thing I've seen on Twitch. Like just the sheer amount of just the yelling and then the baiting and the fucking I don't know, and then the shit that Lex said like he came on a little bit. He said some fucking snide shit like I'm not gonna have violent combative language with Tom or whatever. Like he's the better fucking person. Like, and I don't even know if I got that right. I was so fucking blown away by it. But the thing that I wanted to say about the whole Tom thing again is like he was saying like I was here and I played here, and like he tried to like talk about the difference between like household name or like local name, and it's like you wouldn't know who was good unless you were in that area, and that's very true because like like you said also before, all different arcades, all different people, they could be in the same city, but you're in a different fucking arcade, and you may not go to that one, and nobody may know you, but like the whole thing yesterday is I've known who Tom Brady was for a long time. I don't know who the fuck Lex is. I've never heard of those people before. But then again, like everybody has a different experience apparently in the MK scene.
Morty, let me explain it to you like this, Jim. I don't know, maybe Total MK will agree with this. All of the people that were in that call that were talking, it was all hearsay. It was like we went to these places. None of it was documented. We don't know if they're telling the truth. They're just backing each other up. But the difference between them and Tom is
that. I
no,
know
what I'm saying is that the only person in that call that has documented proof that they were competing at a high level for a long time is Tom, because we know that Tom was a high level MK4 player.
Yes.
And we know that it was a high level 3D player starting with Deadly Alliance, right? The other stories in there from the MK1 to the UMK3 days, those are all Chinese whispers. We don't know there's no footage. There's nothing documented. It's just, I have to believe the OGs. And I'm not saying that they're lying, but for them to like act that way to Tom when they have no evidence to back up what they're saying. But when there was recorded evidence, Tom's name is there. I'm going to take Tom's side. I don't know if you guys were playing at that level. I don't know. None of us do.
Tom's the guy that has the track record. Like he's the guy that has the easy to find track record. These other guys don't. The only thing is that one dude's like, oh, I work for Tips and Tricks, but now I'm a WoW player all of a sudden. I don't play MK anymore. Then why do you care, dude? Why the fuck do you care? Especially if you're the guy that admitted to having the fucking videos and didn't upload them or say they got damaged and you only put up the one where you win. Like that's some sucker shit. Real talk.
I've seen crazy stuff in the arcades. I've gone to different arcades, right? And that Kano roll, that instant Kano roll that I always tell people about, someone showed me that, right? Not many people know that trick. Someone showed me that stuff. I went to an arcade ages ago and played MK2 with a guy, beat me. And then he goes, oh, watch this. And I still don't know how he did this to this day. He did a series of moves that just makes the AI freeze. And he was like pushing Reptile around the screen. And I can do that on the Super Nintendo version of MK1. You just have to be Scorpion. You do a teleport punch, Harpoon, he has to block it, and then a trip. And Goro freezes, and you can just push him around. Right? He did that on MK2. I still don't know how he did it to this day. Like, and this is just, you can't know everybody out there in the arcade. People know different things or found different things, and you know, it's just like that.
Everybody's got their own
if you're
little
a competitive player, you're more likely to know people, but you can't know everybody.
Yeah,
no, it's
impossible. There were people in the arcades where no name people that I don't know who they are, but I'd watch them killing guys on like Virtua Fighter or Mortal Kombat or Tekken, and no one knows who they are. But those guys were there as well. Them saying, "Oh, we didn't know, we didn't see you, Tom," that doesn't mean anything to anyone with 2 brain cells. Like, I'm sorry, that don't mean nothing to nobody. The world is so big and so vast. And Tom said he was playing over here, and you guys were playing over here. So there's no proof. There's no way to know who's telling the truth. I don't know why Tom would lie about that. There's people that are
I don't
saying,
think he would. I think
He
that's a
wouldn't.
ridiculous
He's
thing
a
for
good
him
guy.
to do. Why would he do that? He doesn't need to.
yeah, and it was a stupid conversation anyway, man. The whole thing was painful to listen to.
No, it was a fucking mess. It was really a shame what they did. Like,
Yeah, well,
I
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Listen. I'll tell people for free. I told Tom that I feel like the disrespect is just so immense sometimes that I wouldn't even go back on there if I were you. Just do your own thing. Like, his channel is every time Tom uploads, people watch his videos always get high viewership. His streams always get high viewership. I said to him, just do your own thing, bro. You go on that channel. If it's not Dave, it's someone else. You're always getting flamed. Then the comments are like, "Oh, Tom's crying again." But I'm like, his own friends are throwing him under the bus. Of course, he's making a fuss about it. So I said to him, just do your own thing, man. Stop going on that podcast.
like I've said before earlier, I've expressed the same thing to him. I've tried to, in his chat, on a video, like that. This is something that I would like him to stay. I'd like to see him do stuff with you and have discussions with you and some of the other people. There's a lot of value from him. I think that, I again, I'm just emphasizing this. I would really like to see him be around. I look forward to the charity stream on Thursday. I hope it's fun. Like, every one of those streams that he started when you guys made the bet, I made sure to be there and check it out. And I watched how bad the game was and then how after the patch and it fixed and everything. And I bought the game, but I didn't buy it day one. Like, I was watching Tom's stream to see how it was. And then as the patches came out and as it fixed, I'd check back and I'd see, oh, this and oh, that. I looked at so much stuff from everybody that was either here tonight or that you've talked to, or you guys have like commented on each other's stuff. I've watched all of your guys' stuff for the most part, so I've before I considered making the purchase, but like, it's not perfect. I think it could get better. I think that it's gonna take a perfect storm because it's not just them fixing it, it's also gaining back, like trust and the perception of it and that kind of thing. I hope they add stuff. I'd love to see gold and
Yeah.
the other games that are missing, but only time will tell. I know that there's more patches coming out. I think there's another console one coming out soon. But, I want the best for it, but, don't tell me, you got this lovely fucking cheesecake, right? But it's not a cheesecake. It's a turd that's painted like one, I'm not going to sit here and be, this is fucking delicious. No, dude. Like, you got to call stuff out because then,
Yeah.
because like, they're not going to respect anybody. They're just going to just straight up rob you.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, I was tempted to get the collector's edition because I wanted the stupid little mini marquees that were on that they have for the top of the thing. I'm like, that's cool and all, but like, I don't need to, fork over an extra $100 to get like some fridge magnets because they're magnetic, right? And I think
I think they are. I don't remember.
I mean, that's cool as fuck. Like, I would get it. I mean, if I really, but like, I was real with myself, and I was like, that's just not worth it for me. But I bought the game. I hope it gets better. I hope more people play it. I hope we can all be here to talk about how great MK is again. But I feel like a lot of people need to realize that we all want the same thing, and we don't want MK to go away. We want it to stay. So we have to be a little critical of things,
Yep, that's how it's gonna be. Yep.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say that's how it's gonna be. Like the people on Twitter and the people that like leave comments like sending me abuse. You have to understand. I don't mean this in a smug way. That shit doesn't affect me. I find your comments hilarious most of the time, and I'm not gonna let some faceless dude called Jack679 put me off putting my feelings out there. Or actually, no, there's a guy, actually, I'll call him out. His name is Titan Warrior. This guy has got about, I don't know, like a brain cell left. He leaves me the dumbest comments ever, and he tries his best to sound smart. And I always say to him, please jump on the podcast, because he's like the perfect person to like use as a template for people that will watch Mortal Kombat burn, but make out like it's everybody else's fault. And they never do. So if you keep on leaving those comments, that's completely fine with me. I'm sure Total MK or Tom Brady or whatever don't care either. You end up pushing the videos in the algorithm anyway. So I don't know. It's just dumb. These people are just talking shit all the time, man. I haven't got time for them.
It's my favorite response when someone tries to flame me in my comments. Okay, thanks for the engagement.
Yeah, exactly. They're in there saying that we're using Mortal Kombat to farm views and rage bait, and you're aware. Let's say that we are. You're aware that we're doing that. So what do you do in your infinite wisdom? You give us views. I'm just like, maybe if you took your own advice and you thought that we were doing these things, you just piss off to another corner of the internet. But you don't. You come and engage in these things just to start like flame wars. I don't know. The platform is open if you're free to, if you want to say something, but we know they won't.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's just the way it is on social media these days. They just want to be negative and drama and all this stuff.
I literally made a video. I made a video showing how many rage quits I dealt with in it wasn't even over a week. It was like hundreds of rage quitters, and I did a 30-minute video, and there's at least 35 rage quits in this video, and that is a fraction. And I've got proof on my channel. Like, I've got so many more that I can put up. And some guy said, it's not a big deal, dude. And I was like, I just made a 30-minute video with a tiny portion of the rage quits I get, and you're telling me it's not a big deal. You can't, even if you post proof, it doesn't matter. They're just going to flame you.
People lack, competitive integrity. That's what it is.
Yeah.
But what I think is, with an old game, they go online and see how to win on the old game, and then they're gonna go, I'm gonna go online and do the cheapest thing ever. I'm gonna do run jabs or whatever, right? And I'm gonna win. I'm gonna beat everyone, right? And then when that doesn't work out, rage quit.
Yep. It's so ridiculous.
Because they don't really know the game. They took the 10-minute course instead of immersing yourself in MK2 or MK1 or UMK3. And knowing all the nuances is where it's at.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Like, I literally started flying around with Sindel the other day, and someone's like, I didn't know she could fly. I'm like, bro, really? That's my favorite thing to do in Ultimate MK3. If you can get off the ground with Sindel and MK3, you're in big trouble if you're against Sindel, because I can fake you out with the stick, and she moves quick. I can fly past you. I can fly forward, fly backwards. Like, I can control the air like you wouldn't believe and put you in a bad position.
That's it.
She's got crazy pressure in the right hands.
Morty, I've got to get the next person in here, bro. We need to get the last call in here.
I'll go. I just want to say thank you very much. And, I appreciate you letting me come on here. I hope I get to speak with y'all again. And that, Tom Brady's the GOAT, and we want Mortal Kombat to be better. We're not hating on it. We just want better for everybody.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
All right. Thank you.
And your avatar is king. I love that avatar.
Oh, thank you. I'm not sure how to leave, but I'm
That's all right, man. I'll get you out of here, bro. I appreciate you.
You guys too. Thank you very much.
Is that from Defenders of the Realm?
Yeah, Defenders of the Realm Country. Yeah. I don't know if that's a still shot or if he's modified it, but it's definitely from Defenders of the Realm.
Yeah, it also looked like Hades from Hercules. But I reckon, Defenders of the Realm was a great cartoon, man.
Yeah, they gave him like an earring and everything. Yeah.
All right, so the last person is Joytech. Joytech, can you hear us? Hello? Oh no, last call is not locked in.
Oh, there. Something happened. His mic went on and off. What's going on?
Joytech, are you there? Damn. Oh, not like this, man. You've been waiting all this time.
Oh.
I saw his name in here for quite some time ago. Damn. He might have. Yeah, damn it. All right. Well, I guess he's not there. Damn, that sucks. I know he was waiting for a while. All right. Cool. Well, Yeah, was there anything you wanted to end on, Total MK?
It was just what I was saying earlier. Just like I want everyone to put any issue they have out there with Legacy Collection, but just be specific about it. What game you're playing in the collection and what platform you're playing the collection on. Do you know what I mean? Try not to just dogpile us hate. It's just it causes confusion.
Yeah.
You know, we got to be specific about it and get those issues fixed. It's gonna help with getting everything fixed. And yeah, I just want MK to be great. And yeah, that's basically it.
Awesome, man. Well, thanks for jumping on. I know it was random again today. It was kind of.
I was ready. I know I said no originally. I wasn't sure like what this was going to be, and then I'm like, oh, this is pretty chill. I mean, you did say it was going to be chill, but I'm like, I'm a bit cautious.
Yeah.
I didn't want to walk into a trap.
No, we're not trapping people out here.
No, this is great. This is what the community needs. This talking through the issues. More of this, less of the bickering and the hatred.
Yeah,
drama.
Yeah, definitely, man. Well, I appreciate you being on. We'll definitely do it again sometime.
Yeah, no worries. Hit me up.
Yeah, cool, man. All right, cool. I'll catch you in a bit.
See you later.
See you later, bro. All right, guys. Well, that was the podcast. So tomorrow we're going to be doing a Shambolic Showdown with Tekken. I know you guys have been talking to me about beef sets, but I'm trying to sort something out for the beef sets. I'm trying to do something special with it. I don't want to force it either. I'm trying to get trying to see if there's some actual beef, and then we'll get that going. So tomorrow there'll be a Tekken stream. Wednesday, I think I might have Mewtwo King on here. I'm not too sure. I need to confirm with him, but Mewtwo King should be on here. Thursday will be the charity stream, and then Friday I'm not too sure. On Saturday, I am competing in a Bleach tournament, so probably not going to be anything on the channel. But wish me luck for the Bleach tournament. I have been training hard. I think I can take it. I think I've got a good chance. But other than that, guys, appreciate all of the super chats. It was a fun stream, pretty random, but I had fun. Now I saw what you guys were saying earlier about me not being able to season my chicken. First of all, I know how to season chicken. Second of all, I don't have to know how to season chicken because my missus does it for me. Okay, I wake up, I got chicken waiting for me. As a matter of fact, I got chicken waiting for me now. Yeah, so I don't need to season my chicken, although I can. I saw your comments. I was not ignoring chat. I was trying to not interrupt these guys. I saw Lexi spreading some bullshit about my OnlyFans. Once again, guys, I don't have an OnlyFans. Okay, I'm a child of God. I do not partake in that tomfoolery. Yes, I do not force her. She does it herself. She does it herself. Your missus does it. That doesn't say much. What it does say is that I have a lovely lady that will cook chicken for me. I don't have to cook the chicken if I don't want to. That's what it says. I'm not afraid of black. Where has this rumor come from that I don't know how to put salt and pepper on my food? What is this? Swallow the hollow. Finn. We need to have a chat, bro. You can't be saying these crazy things. You want to make a smart comment because I'm British. We know how to season food out here, okay? I am British, but I am also half Greek, okay? We season our food in Cyprus. Okay? If any of you ever... I don't know if I'll meet any of you because I know you're all in America, but if you ever happen to come by me, then you'll see that I season my chicken. Today's your birthday, King Cole. Happy birthday, bro. Happy birthday. How old are you now? I use yogurt on everything. No, okay, I'm not that kind of Greek. Okay, I don't like yogurt. Although we were talking about shilling earlier, yeah. I'll tell you something that I'll shill. I'll show you guys something that I'll shill. So I'm not a big fan of I don't like vegetables. I'll be honest with you guys. I started drinking this stuff. Now, guys, no word of a lie. Okay, this is not paid, but I started drinking this stuff called Mockingbirds, and it's raw greens, and it's got kiwi, pear, kale, spinach, broccoli, apple, and some other shit in it. So I started drinking this stuff. Yeah, my missus put me onto it. And you know how they say drink your greens, it makes you strong? I always thought that was bullshit. I always thought that was bullshit. Now, I know some people might think this drink's disgusting. I actually think it's delicious. I really like it. I've also got the fruit version down there, the fruity version. I have 2 of these a day, right? 2 servings, 88 calories each. Now, in my gym, I don't know, like let's say the rowing machine, I would rack like 150. I started drinking this, right? I don't know if this is placebo. I don't know on my life, I don't know what happened. I started drinking this shit. I went from 150 to 210 in 1 week. I was on, what was I doing the other day? I was on the fly machine, and I was doing, like, I think it was like 80 kg on the fly machine. I went to 110. I don't know what's in this stuff. I mean, I do know what's in it, but I didn't know. And my girl was like, "Well, it's because your muscles weren't fueled, Mike. So if you don't eat your greens, like me, drink them. This stuff will make you strong." Now, Mockingbird, if you're watching, if you want to sponsor me, I drink your stuff every day. This stuff is great. It's really, really good. I'm telling you guys, because I know some of you gamers, you sit there playing games all day. Get your greens in, or drink them if you don't want to eat them. And I've got the fruity version as well. But all right, guys. Well, yeah, this is I finished drinking it, but you can't really see it. So this is quite thick. Pause. It's quite thick, but it's very healthy. Very, very healthy. But anyways, guys, that's the stream. So I will. Does the lady miss make you strong too? Well, she's a kickboxer, so I need to make sure that I stay strong. I can't have my girl out kickboxing me now. Yeah, I gotta make sure she's kept in her place. You know what I'm saying? Unless you show us the salt and pepper, I refuse to believe you use it. Listen, mate, you think that I grew up in a Greek household without putting seasoning on my food? You must be crazy. But yeah, all right, guys. Well, that's the stream. Kickboxer, yeah, she's a kid. She's done a lot of kickboxing. Do you know what I told her? I told her to kick me in the leg because I was like, it's not gonna hurt. Wait, she gave me one nasty kick. I didn't let her see it though. I was like, it didn't hurt, babe. I went into the bathroom, screamed a little bit, came back out. Is the Bleach tourney offline? No, the Bleach tourney is online. It's going to be on Globecu's channel on Saturday, and Sunday's top 8. So I'm looking forward to that. I have been playing a lot of Bleach lately, and I shit you guys not, my win ratio is like, I think 87% now. I barely lose any games. There's like one guy online that I think is probably better than me, that I'll probably run into in the tournament. I think I can still take him. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. I feel like I have leveled up a lot on the game, so I feel like I can do well. But yeah, I'll let you guys go. I'll stop rambling. I know you've probably all got shit to do, so I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Tekken stream. Probably start at like 7:30, 8 o'clock UK time. So if you want to come by, play some Tekken and just hang out, then I will be there. Other than that, guys, thank you for the super chats once again. Appreciate you all, and stay safe.